Open the game, streamer.
Now we play the waiting game. No, the waiting game's...
Okay, I'm here. I'm sorry. I slept late. That's, uh, ha, ha, ha. Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Sorry.
Shame.
Alright, so you see what had happened was is that, yeah. Yeah. Ouch. Good morning. Oh, that was a... Ouch. Good morning, cat. Sophie, good morning. Ash King, how's it going? Adler and Bergen, Riot and Ruckus, the entire time servers are down, right? That's right. I'm still waiting on that pig camp. Yeah. So late, I had to check the time 3 times. I got scared I missed stream. Yeah, I was up late. I was helping a handful of people with their boards, and I wasn't able to make it to Xbox. So it was... Yeah, I was a little bit too late. Day has arrived, it has. But Wade, good morning. Hope you're having a good day. Sophie coming in with the 10 stream streak. You have time to raid before servers down? Nah. Well, we might have time to do like one raid, but I think I'm gonna use this time to like clear out the last bit of things that I have. I think I'm gonna keep a lot of the gold. Actually, I want this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep a lot of the gold and just let it turn into just let it turn into or take it turn into gold. Gonzo, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Glitter, good morning, Reaper. Hi everyone. Was looking forward to update. You got 2 new builds ready to go. Bob Dole, how's it going? Good morning. You can build me 30 piggy camps before the servers go down. I could probably get you about half of one. You burnt so much fuel last night? That Nick was deep in a dream about cuddling with Bigfoot, that's right. He was massaging my feet, I was massaging his feet. Then I pulled out a cannon. After last night, I just managed to scrape together enough atoms for the level 100 rewards. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. I may have ended up using the last of your tickets to top off 40k and buying masks out of vendors. Your luck this go around was disgusting. I'm here for it. Neighbor clip it. Bigfoot's ticks were massaging you. Hit. And how's it going, Sanct? Hope you're having a good day. I think I have all my builds ready to go. Hold on, 1 second, guys. Sorry, I got summoned for something real fast. Alright, I'm back. When does maintenance start? In about 20 minutes. About 20 minutes. How's it going, Donnie? Bigfoot's ticks were massaging you, and Xanis, how's it going? Good morning. Don't rain me. Ouch.
What's the recommended amount of dedicated wham I should have to the server?
Dedicated wham? That's right. Yes, my son. Yes. Will be last boss nod? Yeah. It'll probably be the last boss nod. You know what I should do? Ooh. Let me load up my Xbox guy. Doubt it'll finish if it starts. Yeah, I want to full send it. Like instant completion. Server's not down for update yet? Nope. It'll be down in about 20 minutes. Second. Just had to prepare the on-screen message for all the questions. For all the questions. Oh, it's gonna be your go-to PA first star. I'm probably not gonna change anything for my gear. It's still gonna be troubleshooters. But I think general use, humans, I'm probably gonna stick to humans, I'm probably gonna stick to overeaters, and then lucid for ghouls. The last thing I'm gonna be messing with, and I think it'll just be fun, but I don't think a lot of people are going to work with it, is going to be the heavyweight. Yes, overeaters will still be viable. At least in my opinion. Because looking at how some players, or like majority of players, because some of the reasons for not being ghoul, it's too tedious. Some reason for not being bloody is because it's too tedious. And since it's going to be tedious to manage a lot of the requirements to get the most, or to get the max amount of stats from the new legendaries, I firmly believe that it's going to become too tedious, but also not really worth for a lot of the stuff. Because even with full health investment, getting max amount of event cards is going to be a little bit rough. Sure, some people will still do it, and it will still be technically worth, because damage reduction is damage reduction for full healths. Then you have bolstering for bloodieds. Only thing about bolstering, depending on how much they decide to stick with in terms of the stat. Bolstering is going to require you to be very, 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 very low on your health, which, depending on how much damage reduction is actually affects your character, it's might be a little bit rough. But I can't say for sure. Bolstering might be the option for bloodied. But in my opinion, overeaters for humans just might be the move. Just because you do everything that you do normally, but you get max HP. Max HP is also tankiness. You know what I mean? So if you're looking for like general stuff, you can do that. Going max HP, I think, is not going to be a bad option for a form of defense, especially inside of PA, unless they take away like damage reduction from the PA itself. Hopefully they don't nuke the non-PA resistances. I'm very curious on how they're going to go about it. I need, if anything, we're gonna need to take a look at the PTS if they keep it up like they did last season, or technically this, well, season 23. When servers were down, we were able to get into the PTS to play. Of course, like, some of the changes on the PTS were not the official stuff that we got in the live servers, but it was still like, you know, the general stuff. What's it gonna do? Oh yeah, hostile. But yeah, how's it going, Seek? Hope you're having a good day. Yesterday I chat GPT and I tweaked some stuff on the computer, which I never do, and the FPS increased to 20 to 200. Nice. And fat fighting, yes. If question have a tattered field jacket, how rare is it? It is very rare, and if depending on the platform, very, very valuable. Kunai. Bolstering finally great. Yeah, bolstering might look interesting for Blood Eats. The only reason why I'm saying that I don't know about it is because if it I think it says 5% XP, or not XP, 5% HP. That's super duper low on your HP. Like almost one tap from a red roach fart type of HP. So if they changed it to like at least maybe 15%, 10% I think will probably be fine, but anything higher than 5% I think would be good. But good morning, Jickle. Hope you're having a good day. Work with Ubi Eats Nick. Very nice, Donnie. I hear rejuice is changing to be active when your food and first bar is filled. Does that mean it won't work for ghouls anymore? It doesn't work for ghouls in the live servers at the moment, Violent. Who made this? How's it going? Good morning. You finished Resident Evil last night? It definitely a solid game. 9 out of 5 in your books. Hell yeah, dude. You're sitting at 800 HP with your overeaters. No damage reduction though. I don't think damage reduction is going to be really needed or too necessary, personally, but we'll have to see. And if anything, max HP I think will be a good form of defense for those who don't want to invest into the some of the crazy requirements for damage reduction. But we'll have to see. Bolstering will be your go-to for your build. Up to 10% damage reduction per piece is insane. But when is the game going down for maintenance? In about 20 minutes or 10 minutes? You can get most out of it with 22% health. Okay, very nice. If that's the case, then yeah, bolstering is going to be better. It's going to be better for a bloody build. Because I didn't get the chance to look at the percentages, and I didn't see any patch notes changes for the armor. At least I might have missed it. Because yeah, the last time I saw bolstering was 5% requirement to get the damage reduction, and then you needed 1000 HP for vanguards. Which is like, eeh. Yeah, 10% for vanguards, bolstering, and heavyweight. Because heavyweight was the one that I was thinking of running just for the memes. Wouldn't unyielding be better for bloodied? Oh, for PA? Yeah, we're talking about PA and just like overall defensive Mahanth. The 22% to get 9% per piece. Yeah, 9% is actually pretty good on 5 pieces. 45% damage reduction is solid. How's it going, Ben? Hope you're having a good day. You doing raid carries today? Probably not. We're gonna be doing a lot of testing. Well, maybe not testing, but like I don't know exactly how to put it. My builds are already put together. Like, I'm already ready to go for this coming season today. And from the top of my head, I don't think they changed too many cards or any real cards that really need to be added besides sturdy frame. But even sturdy frame is like kind of optional. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of tweaking. I mean, we'll do like a raid or two, but we're gonna be focusing a little bit more on events. I'm in a while, but I see you increase the time you'll be on. Oh, snap, hold on. Thank you for pointing that out. I forgot to change that back from the last time. How's it going, Constantine? Hope you're having a good day. And won't the new events go into effect immediately? Might have to farm those? They will. But we doing a lot of tweaking. But Fraser Adair, thank you so much for the sub. Any false not next season? No. I don't think they have it planned for their what is it called? For the schedule. But before servers go down, we might have enough time for one more false knot. What I'm gonna do is try to prep some of the tasks. I'm just gonna do the false knot in here. There will definitely not be any time for double dip. So we'll try to complete I'll try to complete the tasks as quickly as I can. How do you feel about the 4-star mods having an increased drop rate? Excited for it. I'm actually excited for it. And the reason why is because it's very disheartening when you do like a ton of raids. Let's say that you spend like 9 hours a day doing raids back to back to back to back to back to back to back, and then you get one drop. A little disheartening and frustrating. When before, whatever they did, for whatever reason, they changed the drop rate. Didn't say shit inside, excuse my language, but didn't say anything inside of patch notes. They just decided to tank that drop rate. So it's gonna be nice to have a slightly better chance. I mean, it's still RNG. And with my RNG, it'll probably end up kicking me in the balls, but
Watch your profanity.
I mean, it's still better odds, I guess. You're happy that they're getting doubled? Yeah. Then does False not end? When does False not end? Is the last one? This will be the last one. But we gotta like skedaddles move. But better odds, yes. 1-star mods on Snake is crazy, and didn't say anything. Need someone to do that one. Musician's gonna take the longest. Thank Todd for no eggs. Just caught the axolotl, very nice. And you got a bone to drop? Hell yeah. Do you play with any mods? I do not. We got intestines. Honey house. Yeah, no, I don't play with any mods. Oh, 4 minutes? No! We're not gonna make it. Server's going down in about 4 minutes, guys. What's up there? Reset rate checkpoints. I do hope it does not. It should not. A-Train. But also, good morning. Server went down for you last night. Servers are going down right now. But my sample of Osnot is 158 glowings. About a Minotaur. Or normal 158 glowing 7. Dropped outside of the weekend buff 5 times during the weekend buff. Very nice, doubles. I don't have Butcher's Bounty on. Okay. Maybe? I don't know. I don't think so. What's my carry weight? Okay. Also, another quality of life thing that I hope they actually go through is stack dropping. Voss thought it was nice we had ya. Happy Voss, not hooray. You got more glowings during the 5% drop compared to the 10% drop. Is there glowings on the 10% drop? Good ol' RNG be RNGing. Oops, I should probably keep that. Nah, we're not gonna make it, damn it. Discord link doesn't go to the link, it does nothing when I click on it. It should. When I click on it, it brings me to my Discord server. Nick, are you still playing? If you're in the servers, you get a little countdown at the top right. It says that I have about a minute left until I get kicked. But, I'll have to double check and see the note, or not the notes, but, see if Bethesda posted if we can go on to PTS. Because we might do, PTS while we wait. Your season stands you didn't use, you have like 1300 more. Alright. I do not have faith that I'll be able to complete this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get myself prepped and ready inside, or right here outside the raid, because what we're gonna do is when the servers come up, or yeah, when the servers come up, we'll probably do like 2 hours on PC. So because I ended up staying up a little bit way too late to helping people with their boards, which was good. I'm glad we were able to complete a handful of boards last night. Yeah, I ended up oversleeping. So yeah, we're just gonna stick to our normal rotation, which is gonna be PC, Xbox, PlayStation. But since we're only on for about half an hour, we'll do about 2.5, probably just 2 hours of PC, and then we'll continue on with the time. Because you're gonna get 1300 gold bullion, better be sure you aren't over 10k limits. Can you convert it to gold after the update? Good morning, Liberty. Hope you're having a good day. Derek, how's it going? And Stiggs, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on in, guys. Hold on, that's a little bit too direct. About 2 to 3 hours. There we go. let me do this as well. You never know. You never know. We're gonna do this. And then you know what? Maybe just to be safe, we're gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna bring this down. Okay. All right. Then we're also gonna do this. We're also gonna do this because we're gonna go ahead and pin this on top of the channel. All right. I'm gonna pin that. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna pin this on top of the channel. All right. And you know what? We're gonna go an extra step. Let me go to my OBS or my YouTube thing here. It's not gonna be just for YouTube. It's gonna be for both. Okay. All right. Servers are down. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and save that for the title. We're also going to go here on the title on the OBS, so it's everywhere. Go ahead, minimize this just a smidge. Or actually, you know what? We're gonna do even better. Do one even better. That okay. Grab this one. Probably gonna do about 4 more. We're gonna do it in different sizes. We're gonna put one here. We're gonna put one like right about here. Then we're gonna do one big where you can't really see it there. We're also gonna put one like right here. Okay. Okay. There we go. That's what we're working with. We're gonna make it really gross to look at. What games are you gonna play now? Nothing. And then we probably might do PTS if they allow it. But patch notes should be coming out. And actually, let me see if PTS is gonna allow it. Put a slanted one. Sorry, I'm blind. I can't hear you. Why are servers down? Is it happening for anyone else? So the server's down. Guys, I think the servers are still up. What are they colorblind? Make them different colors too. The servers are down. Everyone asking servers are down. Just a little more. Why get disconnected as servers down? Due to update, the new season's dropping. I got disconnected. Anyone else? So the servers are up. I think you can fit like 3 more of those on the top right. I probably could, but you know I want to make it seem like the game is still up. No. Make sure to add an arrow just in case. Oh, you're right. Hold on. You're right. Let me grab an arrow real fast. Oh, I didn't mean to bookmark it. I want to save it. There we go. Alright, so we got ourselves an arrow. Go ahead and do this. I'm gonna add an image. Arrow. And we're not even going to remove the background. You know, just to make it it pop a little bit more. Just to have it pop a little bit more. No? Oh, there we go. We can do that. I'm gonna also put one here. And we're also gonna grab this one. We're also gonna put this right here. You know? It's so disgusting. This plays 7 days to die until the servers are back. I was robbed. Love the backwards Getty images. That's fire. That's right. That's right. Baby, are you down, down, down? The Getty images is perfect. That's right. That is right. What's the update again? I have to check. Have yet to check the updates. We don't have patch notes just yet, but there's a lot of cool things coming up. Oh snap! You know what? Let's do one even better. We're gonna see if people will actually read it. We're gonna keep this up here. We're gonna do this. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna change it up because we're able to get onto the PTS. No, that's mean. I'm not gonna do that actually. That's mean. There we go. Okay. I think that's better. We're gonna raise that up. All right. Put that this is PTS? Yeah. Let me go ahead and do that. There we go. Alright, are we doing PC raids right now? No. You should know people don't read. What if we can't read? I mean, people have to read to notice the read, please. That's true. I need to open their eyes. 3 hours is optimistic. If I had the computer or console, can I still play Fallout 76? Yeah. Through your phone. Technically, you could play still. Don't like the font style, needs to be more bold. What happens if they're illiterate, Nick, and they can't read? I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole, because then that's gonna be really, really mean. So we're not going to do that. Open your eyes. It isn't mean. More people need to be told exactly that. I've worked a customer service for 10 years plus. People need to be told things exactly like that. No. Servers up. Those are how's it going. Hope you're having a good day. But chicken, hope you're having a good day as well. Good morning, friends. Everyone who's just tuning in. Servers up. How are you play? And the patch notes will be up usually. It really depends on them. Sometimes they're really quick with it. Sometimes they'll wait until like the servers go up, so we're at the mercy of them. But Daria, how's it going? Helgen FPV, welcome on in. Kind of funny they let us think we're getting another Fosnot in, and we are down. Can I play Fallout already? Do raid changes per update and season, or is it just loot? Loot doesn't change, raids don't change. They do. The only thing they change is like how tanky they are or how much damage they do. But loot's usually the same. If we get any like new stuff and they allow it in the raids, they'll probably add it. But so far, nothing like that at the moment. Fatigue and almost 5k, Nick. Let's go. Hope you're having a good day, good morning. Smoking to the server once, he took an arrow to the knee. I can't read, but I can count to potato. With the Don Pedro good, I skipped it to prefer to 3-shot black powder rifle. Also, the dragon sucks. When I got it, I scrapped it. That's crazy, but fair enough, fair enough. Can I play it on Nintendo? If it has a browser, yes, technically. How are you playing? So is everyone going to get Brotherhood armor already? The server's down, and what did they down with? Is it with the sickness? Yes. And good morning. And there's a banner for a week saying it's be down down today, SMH. Server's still down. Thank you for the sub, Deacon. And good to see you, Mr. Waffles. How are you playing? You can play weekends while streamer favoritism. Did zero prep work. I was too busy grabbing masks, so you're so many masks, I feel it. And you're hitting 5k this stream, it'd be really cool. It'd be really cool. Update came out? Yes, the update should be available across most platforms. I gotta update my Xbox. So for anyone who is new to Fallout in general, this is mainly for our newer friends, or anyone who may not know what PTS is, public player test servers. It is completely different servers from the live servers, and that is what we are playing on. Every year, or every season, each season that will have its own PTS server that will be open to players who have PC Steam, and you can play the stuff for the following season. So for season 23, PTS servers were live, and you can play stuff for season 24, which is the current season we're going to be getting today. So in a few weeks, after this season goes live, we're going to have a PTS for season 25, and we'll be testing out the new stuff for the following season. And that is why I'm able to play. Completely different servers. Completely different servers. Are playing in private world? No. Waitlist mod changes. Well, technically yes, I'm playing in a private or custom server, but this is again PTS. For anyone who's new, PTS is a completely different server. Next possible to get 200k from stage 2. It's possible to get max EXP King, but during double XP. I think it's only during double XP. Why is the shop so close? How am I supposed to give them money? Is the information of the Dom Pedro will be available for gold bullion afterwards, or after update? Yes, it might be either gold bullion or stamps. Keto. I got regular masks for 63 scroll bits. I was hoping to give you bone captain ones. Meadow boy asked me. And how can I install PTS? If you have this, if you have Fallout 76 on Steam, it should have came with your purchase of Fallout 76. If not, look on Steam for Fallout 76 public test servers or PTS, and then you should be able to download it. Alright, looks like my 76 on Xbox is updating. Let me see if I can get my Steam one updated. You guys said that Steam libraries is able to update. Oh, it is? Okay. But we thank you so much for the sub. Welcome new 76 update day. Yeah, thank you for the 5 months, my dude, and thank you so much for choosing our channel with the Prime. I've had you on PlayStation, accidentally moved you last night. I saw it said last online over a year ago and didn't even check what the name was. You're good, Arya. You are good. Alright. I might have to full close Steam. Well, I'm gonna fully restart my Steam to get the update. But I'm only getting the 200 atoms on page 1 and I bounced. Or and I bounce? Fair enough. And Scuba Steve, do you know where I can find teammates to play raids and expeditions? I haven't played much since 2 months after launch. There's a couple things that you could do. There's stream communities, Scuba Steve. There's Discord communities that you can join. I mean, we do a lot of raids here. We primarily focus on raids, but what do you call it? We also do have a Discord that you guys can join. Alright, my 76 is updating. How's it going, Lutz? Welcome to the Twitch side. Then how's it going? Thank you so much for the 35 stream streak. And then, good Bobbin. Enjoyer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay. You're on all expeditions of people, Scuba Steve, add on PC. Yeah, you guys feel free to add each other on console, or not on console, on the or in game. How long even is the stream gonna be if you're still doing your regular schedule with 3-hour breaks right in the middle of the stream? It's gonna be a little bit longer, just a teensy bit longer. But Papu, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on in. Yeah, the update was seemed to be very small. Were patch notes? They haven't posted them just yet. Oh yeah, that's right. What I wanted to do was I didn't get to check the Broadsider here. Update on Steam was also 2 gigs? Yeah. Or only 2 gigs? Yeah, it's pretty tiny. I mean, they won't one-shot anymore? I mean, they technically will if you don't have the right setup. You'll still need, or you'd have to use a proper setup in order for you to technically be able to survive a hit. And Wolframite, when I got the update, it showed 398 gigs. Oh dear lordy. And that was the whole system storage. 22 gigs is still wild. Is it okay if I join your Discord to help people with expeditions? Stamp farming full? Yeah, please be sure to do so. But Xseek, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it, my friend. They probably gave Smallfoot instead. And Scorsies, thank you so much for the follow. All right. And McKenny, give me glowing mask. Hopefully your guys' false nuts have been good. For PlayStation 5, bro. I gotta update my PlayStation 5. Or not my PlayStation 5, my PlayStation 4. But in the SO update, it's like 100 gig updates. And it's 5 PM GMT for Xbox update. The update should be available now, Paul. if you want to update your game. Someone sold the blue wolf mask for 1,000 cats. Hell yeah, nice. And there were glowing masks. I wouldn't know. You didn't get one? No. Okay. Let's see. I need to put together my... or re-put together my choo-choo build. Because the downside of what's going on... not what's going on, of me doing the PTS like this is that... I'm a little bit too lazy to... a little bit too lazy to, get everything sorted in regards to perk investment. That doesn't seem right. 5? Let me do that. That. We have 5 free points. Does progress save in PTS? It does not. It does not. Choo-choo build? I do have one. And we will be doing a choo-choo build this week. So this week we're going to be doing a lot of different builds. In regard to like your current heavy gunner builds or commando builds, everything should be exactly the same as far as I'm aware. Because there's not any damage cards that are being added, nor are there any damage cards being nerfed or changed. The biggest thing that's getting changed, in my opinion, that would probably be worth, because blocker is no longer going to be useful, is 30 frame. It's 30 frame. And that's basically it. The true SMGs are getting a buff. If we're talking specifically the Elder's Mark, yes, kind of. They're going to be getting a indirect buff because they are a cursed weapon. Ass-crack Simulation sounds like my kind of game. That's right. It's a good game. Speaking of time to boot it up, 6 clothes on Xbox, gave them all away, 9 masks on PlayStation for you. Hell yeah. I can't wait for the new Season 76, so I will be around. That's good. Insane luck this go around, yeah. But also Liberty, thank you so much for the membership. I really do appreciate that, my friend. Powder weapon gets a skin, looks like a blunderbuss because it's your main weapon. It would be nice, but I don't think they have a skin slot, do they? Can't wait to bash Bigfoot. The Dragon Red Rocket skin I like, the effects on it after it fires. I need to actually apply that on my Xbox and PC, or Xbox character. Xbox already broken AF, it's absurd that they're buffing it. It's... So, the whole thing with, like, with that is that I don't think the buff to cursed weapons was specifically for the Elder's Mark. It's just for cursed weapons in general. They're all getting a increase to their overall damage. Fortunately and unfortunately, the Elder's Mark is part of those weapons. It was part of those weapons. I'm most excited about laser weapons getting more cripple damage. And I'm actually kind of excited about that too, because that's gonna be nice. And they changed the movement speed cap? They did, and it's freaking awesome. What are they even adding this update? They're adding a bunch of event changes, Bigfoot, party crashers for public events, a couple card changes, and and a pretty decent amount of armor changes. A lot of quality of life stuff I'd have to say for that. I'm very curious as to what Bigfoot the Bash event is. Maybe we'll be getting 100% Bigfoot spawn rate for that week. I think so. Oh, that's my choo-choo build. Just kidding. That's why it looked a little weird. Ah, got it. Right, 6. That. Oops. 12, 7. This needs to go to 5. 6. There we go. That's better. Any good ghoul heavy builds? I'd like to think that my ghoul heavy build is good. But you can be the judge of that. I have videos on it on my YouTube channel. It's all gonna be practically the same this season, but I will be making a new remade build with some very small changes. In short, for the current build that I have a link to, all you have to do is just remove blocker and then replace it with whatever your heart desires. Then you have the build. But we have both ghoul and human builds. I will be updating all the links after stream today. And then our first build is going to be the heavy gun build, because I'm sure a lot of people are curious about will be curious about it. But to save your guys' times in watching any real or not watching, but like potentially freaking out about any like crazy changes, there's no real changes. This is it. So this is my heavy gun build. And you know what? I'm just gonna leave that one point out. There you go. That is heavy gun build. For season 24. Run Elders in Holy Fire, so please, how long will update take? Join Discord as well. Name a Discord as Cheesecake. Goss Mini is still the #1 heavy gun though. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I was hoping they would allow us to drop duplicate keys, as it's adding weight to my character. I've got something like 8 pounds because of that. Ooh, duplicate keys. Which kind of keys? What kind of keys are... Yeah, what kind of keys? Jackal. Like rust keys? I don't think keys actually weigh anything, no? Wait, it won't let me open my keys. My keys! Oh. In PTS I can't open my keys. Holy Fire changing? Just getting a little damage buff. How's it going, Sasha? Good morning. How good with the Holy Fire beer with cursed weapon changes? They're gonna get a small 25% or 20% buff, I think. I wanna say. I was disappointed with the drop rates for glowing masks. I grinded for 2 weeks and got only 4 glowing masks. That's actually really nice, Epic. I mean, there's some folks who use multiple accounts and probably did as much, and they didn't get any. But I totally get that though. Does spiritual healer work with healing factor? I think so. From my understanding, from how spiritual healer was explained to me, because the only time I use it is for stage 2, but I'm always constantly spamming stim packs anyway, so I personally don't get the benefit off of it. But it increases your healing from like most if not all sources, from my understanding. What y'all think about the missing camp item will be this update? It's a good question. Anyone remember the time the maintenance took over 24 hours? And 20% ain't small? Well, you mean like 5 on top of the existing 15%? Yeah, let me double check it because I keep forgetting how much it is. So it's 35%, so we're getting 20% because it's 15 on the... Right? So we're getting a 20% increase. 3 counts, only 1 glowing mask, and it was a sun. 0.24% chance is a great chance. Y'all complaining about? And low setting, thank you so much for the membership. Kira's good morning. Over here, just a simple question. What is the background music from? Thanks. This is from... And I'll post the link inside of chat for you guys. That is the playlist that we're currently listening to. Done something wrong yesterday? No, not really. I was just trying to speed run through stage 4, Sasha, but yeah. Spiritual healer, from what I understand from a video, is allowing HP regen to work with mid-combat. Was thinking of making a bloody melee build, and that'd be really useful. Was your thought? If that's the case, then yeah, that could be really helpful, Chubbly. Really helpful. But good night, everyone. Jackal, you take it easy. You get some good sleep. Hopefully your console or PC is updated, so when you wake up and maybe after your day, get back and relax and enjoy the new season. But you get some good rest, my friend. Okay, let me get back to what I was doing. Because we're gonna mess around with the Broadsider. Sadly, or not sadly, thankfully, we don't have to deal with stage 1, because that is the issue with the Broadsider. Is the Broadsider cannot do stage 1. It is just really unfortunate. 2, splash damage doesn't work like that, which is boo-boo. But, I mean, for good reason, but still sucks. What am I missing? Bandolier, brick wall, sturdy frame. Here we want Tormentor, Tank Killer, Number Cruncher, Fast Fighter, and level 3 Concentrated Fire. And then here we want through Hiker, Starch Jeans, Radiation Power, Ironclad, Glowing Gut, Riser, Squad Maneuver, Strange in Numbers. This feels like way too much for intelligence for the Broadsider, but I think we should be okay. Field Surgeon, Curator, batteries included. Got Science Monster, we need Demo Expert. That's that, and you know what? I would normally put gun tricks, but we're gonna put on Jaguar Speed. And then here we want that, this, and that. What are you testing for this build? Broadsider. Because I actually didn't get to try the Broadsider here. Question, does anyone just chill and stream in your Discord voice chats? Mine? No, not really. I mean, you guys are free to do so if you want. Kind of absurd the ESO has like 80 plus or 80 raids and 100 dungeons, and we have 1 raid. What if we put explosive on Broadsider, blast radius perk card? Blast radius is not worth it on the Broadsider. The reason why is because it's tiny. It is very, very tiny. But explosive should technically be better as an option for it. I'm gonna go with lucky hit, or no, we'll go with swift. Pinpointers, we'll get a little bit of that. This. Now, I don't have a cursed broadsider here on PTS. We do have one on the live server though. And that is something we will be using. Jaguar. 76 never changes, but bugs do though, or through the updates they had. Let me see when I get back on, I'll have a cursed broadsider. Or I'm good on cursed broadsiders on Xbox and PC. Thank you though, Ness. Now my main question for the broadsider though, especially the curse, is if we can actually apply explosive or pinpointers, because we were using it for a few days before this new season, tinkering and messing around with it. And one thing that I found was that you cannot put on explosive and pinpointers on the cursed broadsider. How do you change your Pip-Boy color? So what you want to do to change your Pip-Boy color is go to your settings when the game goes live, go to your display, and then scroll all the way down. You're gonna see Pip-Boy and Quick-Boy. So the Pip-Boy color is the one where it's your actual like Pip-Boy that you bring up to your face and you're looking through. Your Quick-Boy is the instant screen that you see, kind of like how it would be in the power armor. So this is your Quick-Boy, and then of course this is your Pip-Boy. Glitter. By the way, I got the flatliner gun yesterday from the raid. I normally don't use Goss rifles, so is it a good weapon? The flatliner itself is fun, but a actual modded Goss rifle is better. Is Gold Shoulder going to be popular with the cryptid theme update? Oh, 100%. Absolutely. Honestly, I expect to see a lot of them. I expect to see a lot. I'll actually do this. Do I have my Tesla 9s on me? I do not. The ricochet won't kill the shield? It will. It just takes a little bit longer now. In my personal opinion, Dragon is the best way to go about it. I do expect there to be a lot more commando users as well, but you don't need to be a commando user to use the Dragon. But if you want to cheese the shield like super duper fast, using a very specific setup works. I'll go over that here shortly. I made a video on it not too long ago, but in my opinion, it's going to be the fastest way of breaking the shield. Because you can do it solo, you don't have to be a PA either. It works in really any situation. When are we gonna get some new endgame content? One rating cutting it. And here we go. And you probably already answered, but what armor would you recommend players grind for now? Everything that's still being recommended in the past seasons, Vince. And what I mean by that is like this. Civil Engineer, it's easier to access because it doesn't require gold. So you can get it, and it's one of the best energy resistance armor mods or armors. Secret Service is best for balance. In my personal opinion, of course, this is just the way that I look at it, is everything is going to be the same. And the only reason why I say that is because if we don't really consider too much in regards to the elemental resistances that you're going to be getting from the armors now, it's the exact same. Now, of course, light armor and medium armor and heavy armor all have their own little bonuses and benefits, but the reason why, for me at least, I don't really experience any kind of issues with elemental damage. Poison damage is probably by far like the worst, but that's only here in the raids. If you're in power armor, you can stim it, even with very little to no resistances. Fire damage, Karen was probably one of the biggest problems, but people realized how tough she can be and how much she melts. So you can stim it, but also Civil Engineer is great for fire and energy. And then we have cryo and radiation. These really you don't really get damaged by these, maybe from daily ops, sure. But that's, in terms of elemental resistances, I think that's just like an additional, like, extra thing. But when we're looking at the actual overall stats of an armor, it's the exact same as it is in the live servers. Brotherhood Recon being the tankiest in terms of ballistic, while Civil Engineer is being better for energy, and then Secret Service being better for balance. But if we're taking everything into consideration in regards to all the stats, Civil Engineer will have a little bit higher, I guess, value due to the more elemental resistances. But looking at it in a very simple term, because my personal opinion, it's not that important. Why does it matter now? You know? But I'm not going to get too deep into it. Everyone's going to have their own opinions for armor. Personal preference. Ballistic damage never really kills me. It's almost always NPC with the Gatling laser. Takes you out with energy resist over ballistic any day. Exactly, Rush. Perfect example. Perfect example. For you, ballistic damage doesn't really kill you. I'm on the same boat as you, buddy. I hate energy damage. It sucks balls. I die to it all the freaking time. But I don't use it Civil Engineer anymore. I like using Secret Service just because, what do you call it? It just has a little bit more ballistic damage, specifically for Stage 2. But outside, yes, I will be using Civil Engineer because, yeah, energy damage sucks balls. But there are some players who may have stacked up more energy resistance to perk cards or whatever it is that they might be using, but they feel less tanky towards ballistic. So they might favor Brotherhood Recon. You know? So if we look at it here, this is just base stats. Or actually, let me put on mods, because mods actually have a pretty huge impact in regards to all of it. Now, I could be wrong, but this is just the way that I see armor. And again, everyone has their own preference when it comes down to it. But what do you call it? Yeah, that's practically it. Everyone will have their own preference in regards to it. I don't think in this game specifically there's anything that's best in slot. Unless we're looking at it as a specific stat value. That will be the only time I think anything can really ever truly be considered best in slot. But honestly, all three are still great. Personally, yeah, I personally will end up using Civil Engineer as maybe like a daily driver as a outside of PA, because again, I hate energy damage. Sucks major. But stage 2 for the raid, I'll actually be going Brotherhood Recon because of the ballistic resistances. It has some of the best ballistic resistances we have in the game. I'll make some armor here in just a moment. But to look at the stat value here, what we have is 895 ballistic resistances with just a Bethesda Brotherhood Recon set. But if we look at it between the two, energy resistance is 345. Of course, we have 169. Civil Engineer is going to blow this out of the water. 78 poison, 99 cryo. I'm going to go here. It has like no ballistic resistances. It has slightly higher poison. Destroys the Brotherhood Recon in both fire and energy. And has, I think, a little bit more for cryo. What is that, 78? No, it has less for cryo. 78, 99 for Brotherhood. 78 and 99 for Civil Engineer. So it's reversed. So between the two, like, it has its better values, right? But not everything is better on one specific armor type. And that's just between those two. Civil Engineer is going to have less values in regards to like almost everything besides ballistic over Civil Engineer. One thing you may not be thinking about, Civil Engineer is medium BOS heavy, so you get 50% extra reflect with ricochet and bullet storm. No, that is also being considered, Surfer. The one thing that I'm mainly focused, because it's the only thing that gets brought up when it comes to armor, is the resistances. Because yes, heavy, medium, and light have their own advantages in terms of like additional like passive stuff. Because the heavy is going to be great for ricochet and reflect. But what is it? Light and medium armor are kind of like better for like AP stuff, if I remember correctly. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe it's going to be better for that, or for that kind of things. But whenever armor is being brought up, and at least from what has been discussed and shown on YouTube videos, is stats. At least overall resistances. But completely disregarding the stats or the extra stuff that we got, like poison and cryo, in terms of like their values. Because I do believe in live servers, Civil Engineer still had a fairly high fire resistance. Even though this wasn't necessarily even considered in the past. As far as I'm aware, it was always the energy. It's the same in what's going to be in the current live servers. Same with Brotherhood, same with Secret Service. But everyone's going to have their own personal preference in regards to what will be better for them during certain situations or whatever it might be. Now the 1-stars is a different thing. Me, I'm kind of just lasering onto overeaters just for simplicity, but I can't say for sure which will be best. That one I'm gonna leave to a couple other folks while I do my own stuff to kind of like figure out what would be more fun. So they mess with perks that reduce the weight of weapons. No, I think it's the weight of armor. Negative shock. Power armor and regular armor getting reduced weights in general, and I think inside of stash box as well, which is pretty huge. And then for the weapon weight reduction armor or weapon mod perk cards, there's 1 or 2 perk cards that reduce the weapon weights. I can imagine the small nerf to the meta build is still going to be good. Oh, absolutely. I don't think there's going to be any changes to the meta, personally. I've been saying this since the beginning of PTS. We don't know what's exactly going to be happening. But even like as the PTS went on, the Goss minigun still fared very well after it got fixed. And it got buffed again, technically. Because in PTS, they lowered the values quite significantly, but they kept the overheat. Energy was broken for a period of time on PTS. Everyone was freaking out. it got fixed, and then I didn't really see too much coverage or anyone really talking about the Goss minigun after that. But I tried it and it was fine. And then we tried it not too long ago. We'll do it again here to like double check and see if they made any final changes or like any hidden changes. Of course, when the servers go up, we'll see for sure. But just to kind of show you guys like what I mean, like things are gonna feel relatively the same. The only thing that I'm guessing is that it's going to be what do you call it? Elder's Mark, because of that 20% damage. Is it a Broadsider? This is my Broadsider, oops. Okay. So, I took this on February 27th. This video was from February 27th. This was a recording that I did, the 2026-0227. This was not a couple days ago, and this is on PTS. If you look right here, you're not going to see an overheat. So to confirm that this is the PTS in the technically in the current state of what it is, we're using the exact same build that you guys will see in the links and in my YouTube video. And we're just going to skip ahead. We're going full buffs because, you know, a lot of people will determine a weapon being the best at its best. And you can see how quickly we're taking out that HP. If I didn't screw up and if I decided to kill him completely, I probably could have killed him in 25 seconds. But 30 seconds, that would have been gone. And this is without overheat on the Goss minigun. They said that they wanted to, or they were going to reapply it, but we don't know if they're actually going to go through with it. So if they apply overheat, it's going to be the exact same. Nothing's really going to change. If they keep it to where it's at with no overheat, it's still strong enough to kill the snake in under 30 seconds, of course fully buffed up. So, I mean, not really too much of a nerf, right? But the biggest contender, and if anything, I don't know how I would feel about it, honestly, but I do think the Elder's Mark is going to be killing the game in regards to if we're looking at the #1 weapons in the game. For those who are into that kind of stuff. You know? Oh, let me go ahead and do this. But we're going to be messing with a lot of cursed weapons. I'm just going to put that out there. We're going to be taking a look at cursed broadsiders, holy fires. We're going to be doing harpoons. We got some rolling pins. We got a shovel. Because meta's not going to change in my opinion. If anything, Elders takes the cake. Keep on keeping on. Unless something breaks. But hey, sorry, just got here, but the server's for 76 down right now? Correct. Yes, I am currently on the PTS. Let me go ahead and put that screen back on. Sorry. Yeah, servers are down. Please, the cursed shovel. Yes, we will be doing the cursed shovel. And Ghoul rolling a pin, my beloved. That's right. I feel like the holy fire is going to be better than the regular flamer again. It should. Technically, it should. Because a 20% increase to cursed weapons is a lot of damage. Is Onslaught still viable? 100%. Paul MC, thank you for the sub. And anyone that subbed and followed, if I missed it, I'm so sorry. 7676 Joe, thank you for the follow. Patch available on Steam 2.6? Yes. Patch should be available on all platforms, guys. If you haven't updated, please be sure to do so. Alien weapons need love? They sure do. They sure do. Been seeing the dragon build, this Mated Garden Shield. Thoughts? Yes. I've posted a couple videos on it to Morrison. It's still going to be it's going to be the best option. It is going to be the best option for breaking the shield. Worked in live servers and also currently works in the PTS, so more than likely will hopefully work in the publics. But if anyone has patch notes, because I usually just wait until the server status page on my Discord displays it, because every time I try hunting for it, I can never find it. Yeah, if you can share the link, I'd be happy or greatly appreciate that. What's the best armor for Juggernaut's build? Whichever resistances you feel is going to be or is rough for your stuff. In terms of armor and power armor, well, power armor I haven't actually really tinkered with. I'm still sticking with Vulcan regardless of any changes because of the benefits you get from it. But yeah, hoping this update isn't as long as Burning Springs. Oh my gosh, I hope it's not either. Oh god, that would suck. They better fix having to look away to interact bug. Yes, I would love for that to get fixed too. That's so annoying. And how's Melee going to change this update, if at all? It's not going to change too much, but it should be fun with like the cursed weapons caution. Alright, I don't remember if I took these. Sorry if it's taking me forever to go through. We have a lot of friends in chat between Twitch and YouTube. And I want to make sure that we're, you know, addressing any questions and things that are going on. Plus, this is PTS, so we're just screwing around. And patch notes and DMs. Oh, yep, there they are. Thank you. Let me go ahead and darken the screen because it's dark as hail. Oh, that didn't work. Why is it not working for this page? That's fine, whatever. Alright, so we have patch notes, guys. I am going to pull it up here on screen. Let me go ahead and remove these pins. Replace pin message. You guys want to check out the patch notes? There they are. But also, Corey, thank you so much for the super chat, my friend. I do appreciate it. Did the update, but still can't play? Yes, servers are still down. Servers are still down. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and minimize this just a little bit though. I know it's tiny. Oh, it's so bright. How do can I dim this? How do I do custom color? No. How do I add a filter? Filter. Add. Color correction? No. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. Hopefully that's okay. It's super duper bright on my end, so.
Mark Zuckerberg.
But alright, hopefully it's still something you can still read. Okay. So that's Alright. So here we are. We got, that should be fine. Season 24 patch notes. Thump, thump, thump. Bigfoot is coming. Put on your power armor and grab your favorite weapon. We have a 4-star legendary creature to take down. The Backwoods update arrives today and brings more rewards to the Vault Dwellers across the Wasteland. Enjoy some great quality of life improvements, public events, and activities, formerly known as events. Your Pip-Boy and your armor. What do we got? We got Bigfoot has arrived. The legendary Bigfoot has appeared and will be invading your public events. This 4-star legendary creature has a chance to drop a new exclusive 4-star mod, Thrill Seeker. Uninvited guests. Bigfoot isn't alone on its desire to ruin your fun. Other special creatures such as more challenging Death Claw Matriarch, Wendigo Colossus, and more have a chance to show up and crash your party. Activities and public events balancing. Many activities, formerly events, and public events have received updates to improve the rewards and events flow to keep you playing and not waiting around. And Pip-Boy improvements. Your Pip-Boy is now faster, smoother, and has some new menus to help you get to what you're looking for faster than before. Armor balancing, reduced armor weight in and out of stash, and more resistance is baked into our armor itself to give you more choices on how you protect yourself. Vanity lights. Takes photos during the night or in the dark interiors without worrying about how to make your character shine. And of course the new season, Rip Daring Cryptids from Beyond the Cosmos. But alright, Vampire High Speed, Explosive Minigun, 4 million rounds, bring it baby. Imagine Bigfoot as a pet. Would be great. You just see Buddy just lurking around, just in a pen, tiny pen. It does much about bugs. I say this as somebody who plays 76 since 2019. Fair, reasonable, cause same. Wouldn't mind a fight pit, or I can fight my pet versus yours too. That would be kind of cool, honestly. He's got the last update, slow downloads, God help my update speed. Godspeed, super whatever gaming. Is it Littlefoot? When is the game back on? It'll be on later on today. The arrival of Bigfoot. Bigfoot has emerged from hiding in the Appalachian Wasteland, armed with a giant tree branch to slap you around and blood-sucking ticks to throw. Bigfoot has a chance to appear at the end of the select group of public events. Which ones? You'll have to figure that out, because taking this creature down gives you a chance of earning a 4-star item and the new 4-star mod Thrill Seeker. To celebrate its arrival, we're holding a little event for this larger-than-life creature. We're calling it Bigfoot's Bash. During the first full week of the update, Bigfoot and public events that spawn it will have an extremely high chance of it appearing, after which it'll return to being its normal camera-shy self. But we hope you're ready to take down this legendary cryptid. Do note, if it takes you too long to bring this creature down, it will return to the wild, so act fast when you see it appear.
God, I hope it's not a Sam Squamch.
Let's see. Boo, no autoplasma caster. Sadly. Uninvited guest. Bigfoot isn't the only surprise that could be waiting for you at the end of the public event. Wendigo Colossus or Deathclaw Matriarch can appear at the end of the events like guided meditation and distinguished guests. They are not the only two that can crash your party though. Make sure you participate in all the public events to see who else will show up to give you more rewards. If you guys haven't seen the Rip Daring and Cryptic Cosmos, I believe this will show some of the new seasonal stuff for the board. Events have been renamed to activities. Activities will now be shown within the featured activity list when opening the map alongside daily ops and public events, making them easier to find. Public events have been given their own unique icon. And we have adjusted the min-max levels of enemies that spawn during the activities and public events to provide more of a challenge for higher level players while still being balanced for lower. Additionally, the difficulty labels have been removed. But how to start an activity? Activities now operate on time-based rotations, which means several activities such as collision course, sadly, can no longer be started by approaching the area that it takes place in. There are some exceptions to this rule, which will be detailed below. That's a bold statement by Dez. Wonder if they made Bigfoot tanky? I agree. I agree. We're gonna find the technical data, asking for a friend if we're get technical data. Technical data if you or it can be found in like filing cabinets and what is it called? Filing cabinets, military locations, and I want to say schools. I think schools have a chance to have them in their cabinets and the desks. Bigfoot spawn only in certain events. I'm guessing it's a chance at any event. I don't like how they're wording it unless they really mean what they're saying. By some. Your biggest wish for 2026 is a Bigfoot drops a hairy hazmat suit? Dude, that'd be hilarious. Wait, that'd be so good. Just a fuzzy, hairy hazmat suit? I'd be so down for that. It feels like the new season developers screwed over the players instead of giving us a proper season. They'll have specific events, okay. For technical data, find good luck in missile silos for nukes, yeah. Enclave bunker and the missile silos are probably like the two main ones that people like to check. Especially like right outside of the general's quarters. This is update for Bigfoot believers. Yes. He's real. Alright, how does it work? Approximately every 10 minutes, and depending on available activities being completed, players can expect a new activity to become available, chosen randomly. Activities will not repeat. Activities will not repeat until they have all been completed. Enclave activities, which previously required players to progress through the main quest to participate in, are now available to all players through this new system. That's good. Worry not, members, as you can expect to receive additional rewards for your commitment. So if you finished the Enclave questline, it looks like we're going to be getting a little bit of extra rewards. But powering up will still need to be activated by approaching any of the 3 broken power plants, and will be available on a fresh server or 8 hours after the last repair completed. Riding shotgun will also be excluded from the time-based rotation pool. You can repeat this activity every 20 minutes upon speaking to Vinny. Boards will appear as an activity. They won't interfere with the new activity rotation noted above. Thank you. Reward pools update. Let's see. Activities will now reward 75 caps, a chance at a legendary 1 or a legendary item, 1 regional item schematic, or mod, 3 to 5 legendary script and experience based on player level. Public events will now reward 150 caps, 2 legendary items, 3 to 5 legendary modules, very nice, 3 treasury notes, and 1 to 3 improved bait. Fishing main quest is if the fishing main quest is complete, 1 new minute map if you have none, and experience based on player level. A variety of player titles have been added to public events, and a variety of camp titles have been added for activities. World loot update. We're taking this opportunity to make a pass at updating various world loot containers. The containers of lockboxes found throughout the world have had their loot improved. Chance to receive legendary item. Depending on lock difficulty, new minute maps can now be found. Contextual season items, depending on activity challenges, players will now have a chance to find related items such as soap to help progress their daily weekly goals. That's pretty cool. Does Aristocrat's reflection work with the 4-star reflecting? Yes, I think it all stacks, but even with everything stacked, it's a little bit rough. When is PS5 update coming? Is it this updates? So all platforms update on the same day at the same time. The available is available now, Nick, so if you haven't updated your game, be sure to update your game on your PlayStation. Time to make a lockpick camp. Dude, imagine if that's if it bugged out like that, you just unlock something and it gave you like a reward. That would be crazy. Seriously, how funny would it be to curb stomp a feral ghoul with a Bigfoot power armor? There's so many good opportunities. Honestly, yeah, if Bigfoot power armor would be so good. Anything Bigfoot related would just be silly. Cool, but so dumb. You just have this hairy hairy dude inside of a hairy power armor. Curb stomping ghouls. Don't hold a flamer too close. You might light yourself on fire. Just see your character just light up. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Level 3 locks equals legendaries, maybe. If so, well, even if there's still a low chance at like one rank 1 or rank 0 to get legendaries, there's a spot that I know of for lockpicking that could potentially be an interesting choice. But your minor maps will now have improved loot depending on the level of the map. Activity Lucky Strike caps rewards have adjusted for each tier of map used, 75 of 150 to 225. Interesting. Balancing paths and activities in public events. Jailbreak and Dogwood Die Off have been disabled. Jailbreak again, this event never catches a break. It's super duper rare to pop up. They turned it off before, they brought it back. Rarely pops, now they're taking it out again. No more Dogwood Die Off, this is huge! I'm okay with this one, yeah, for sure. These two events were going to take much more time and effort to bring up to the quality we would like, so we made the decision to disable them for now. That's fair. I mean, Jailbreak I think is fine, but Dogwood Die Off. Dogwood Die Off is, yeah. I've only seen Jailbreak once. Am I what's wrong with them? Dogwood Die Off, boring, there's not a lot to get off of it, and it's annoying at best. Jailbreak was actually pretty chill. Jailbreak, I don't see the problem with it. So that one's kind of a shame. But Dogwood Die Off, in my personal opinion, it sucks. I did it once, never touched it again, and that was back when I started playing in like 2019. But always vigilant. Additional legendary enemies can spawn. Overall timer has been reduced to 3 minutes. That's great. Enemies should now spawn more frequently and increase Roverbot's health pool. That's some nice changes. Able armaments. Players can now begin the activity recall beacon. Activate the recall beacon immediately after talking to the Sergeant Gutsy. We've increased the variety of robots that will appear during the waves, and Sentry Bot will now be guaranteed legendary enemy. That's nice. Back on the beat, additional loot has been added to the safe rooms. Enemy waves have been adjusted. Steelheart's movement speed has been increased and health decreased. I'm okay with the movement speed. Nice. Battlebot. Allowed time between the card swipes has been increased from 4 seconds to 10 seconds. Huge. Sentry Bot will now spawn as legendary. Good. Beast of Burden. Additional legendary enemy spawns can spawn. The Agua is now always a 3-star legendary enemy, and overall strength has been increased. Honestly, I'm okay with these changes for these events. Bots on Parade. Additional legendary enemies can spawn. Amounts of time required to repair sequence has been reduced. Breach and Clear. The locked Hornwright boxes now have a chance to drop legendary items and new minute maps. That's actually pretty huge. Allowed time to start activity has been reduced from 60 minutes to 5 minutes, and reduced the collection timer from 45 to 30. Because there's a lot of locked containers, so if you have the insta unlock from Master Infiltrator, yeah, that could be an interesting farming method, I guess. The Path of Enlightenment belongs in a special place to my heart. And so Vanguard requires 1000 HP for 10% damage reduction, 500 people to give 5%? I think so. I don't know why, but for some reason the download speed is actually holding strong for once. Hallelujah, or however you spell it. You're good, super. Visual, I gained 0 global mass and stuff. I'm sorry to hear that, Spartan. It's so boring you don't want to collect plates that I can't steal from Miscellaneous collections because they white you something. Also, how's it going, Sammy? Good morning. BattleBot has always been a fun event. It's been a very chill event, honestly. So far, this sounds really nice. It's not too bad. The changes to a lot of these events are quite nice. Additional legendary enemies for Campfire Tales. Players can now receive Tadpole badges if they are not a Possum Scout, or Possum badges if they are, and upwards. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay. I might have to consider doing Campfire Tales again. Weren't we just talking about that? We were talking about it, but we're talking about like how terrible my drop rate has been to the point where I stopped doing the event. Aren't the badges useless? No, the Possum badges are actually good. They give you they're for the backpack mods. So if you're looking for high cap backpack mods, you'll have a better chance of getting the badges, which is great. I still do it, but never got a badge? Exactly. Yeah, so I don't know if this is, if they're saying that this is either guaranteed or even higher chance. Hopefully it's a higher chance. I'm okay with guaranteed, but this is big. Not only because players can now get their high capacity backpack mods a little bit easier, but for me, one of my endgame I guess goals that I want to achieve at some point is max currency for everything. I was going to skip Possum and Tadpole badges because I never got them. 7 years of playing, I have 6 of each. No Tadpole tests and get the badges? Not sure about the tests, I haven't gotten to that part, but if that's the case, nice. Very nice. Increase the strength of Flatwood's monster. Not too bad, but huge. Great change. Census Violence. Additional legendary enemies can spawn. The Census Taker can no longer be crippled by enemies. Increase the Census Taker's movement speed and health. Reduce the length of the activity from 5 to 4 minutes. Okay. Collision Course. Additional legendary enemies can spawn. Reduce the overall time of this activity by 2.5 minutes. Interesting. I still don't like that they got rid of the ability for us to farm it. But, I mean, I don't mind these changes. These are pretty good. Dangerous Pastimes. Additional legendary enemies can spawn. Balance adjustments for the enemies. Death Blossoms. The most fun and great event. Reduce the overall duration of the wait times. Nice. Increase the health of corpse flowers. Good. Mole rats have been replaced by cultists. Thank you. Health bars have been added to display status of each flowers. Very cool. Probably still won't do it anymore, but not bad. Not bad. Distinguished Guests. Additional legendary enemies can spawn. Increased health pools for the waitstaff. The place settings and centerpieces now have a glowing visual effect, making them easier to spot. Nice. Quest targets for the robot waitstaff have been adjusted. Drop connections. New rewards can now appear in the final cash drop. Increased odds of legendary creatures appearing. Nice. Eviction Notice. Slightly reduced the number of legendary enemies that can spawn. Eviction Notice has always been a lucrative event. Today's changes bring it closer in line with other events, but still, the players should still expect it for the event to provide more legendaries than other events. It's kind of a shame, but you know, that's fine. Not sure how bad the reduction is, but quest markers have been added to the meat bags. Nice. How's it going, Mike? Miss anything good? No, we're still kind of getting started. We're just going over like the event stuff at the moment. You play a ghoul who huffs anything that glows. Bags for my glowy juice sound nice. What total weight for your health ranger build? The carry weight, you can carry around 680 pounds. Ooh, that is juicy, Paul. Hell yeah, dude. You didn't skip leg day. This is huge. Let's see, as we're getting digital legendaries everywhere, which is nice. Farming stars with the grunt hunts is easier than eviction notice. I'm fine with the nerf to it. Yeah, I mean most people will still probably be doing yeah, grunt hunts and head hunts over almost everything. I think. Can't wait until it starts up. I want to get back into the game. Can't play other games. They're boring to you, and you're watching 76 videos and ran into your channel. Well, welcome to the channel, Paul. But I feel that I personally don't play any other games at the moment due to time. But I hope you enjoy your time here. If you have any questions, please be free to or feel free to ask. How long is a piece of string? 2. Next question. But Mazak, hopefully I didn't just butcher your name, but thank you so much for the follow. Danger Kitty. So we got about 90 minutes till servers come back. Hopefully, that's fingers crossed. So the 2 to 3 hours or about 3 hours that you guys see at the top of the screen there is because usually not taking into account technically season 23. Season 23 was the exception because usually they're good with bringing the servers back just a little bit after reset, which will be in about 30 minutes. 30-40 minutes. If it doesn't come back within that time, there's a better chance of it coming around an hour after daily reset, which is in about an hour and a half. And then usually after that, if it doesn't come out like after that certain point, then it's entirely up in the air. We have no clue. And that's exactly what happened with last season, or season 23. It went up to 3 hours, and then it took 4 or 5, and then they brought it back, or brought it online, and then the servers were crap, they brought it down. It was hell. It's chaos. Crazy. But the season before that, it came up 3 hours after the servers went down. The season before that, 2.5 hours after the servers went down. The season before that, 2.5 hours before the season went down. But it is possible that something could go wrong. So I usually say about 3 hours. Because they won't tell us exactly how long. Then about 12:30, 1 o'clock, the latest. But hopefully they don't have the same issues the last season brought. It was down for almost 2 days because the servers are broken. Yeah, that was... Season 23 was a rough start. So hopefully things will be better. Daily resets in 30 minutes, Nick, not an hour and 30? Yes. What I mentioned was, or what I said was 30 minutes is when daily reset happens, but if it doesn't come up, then it'll more than likely be an hour and a half for the 3 hours. Hold on 1 second. Oh my god.
Doesn't matter.
Screen is on my screen. Great. They're there.
You have blue lights on?
Oh?
Blue light.
These two. This one does.
What?
Because lazy.
That's just right in front of you.
Sorry, that's my brother. Yo, Nix bro, what's up? Hi to whoever. I hear voices. Yeah, that's my brother. We went ahead and added your channel to your subscriptions because you got a lot of good information on our channel. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Paul. Cryptic, hey, bro. You're fine. It's good. Alright. Sorry. He just wanted some of my G Fuel. Because he's a caffeine addict. But as far as downtime for update, last season we got a new map, and I think this one be better. Enclave Flame be better than Holy Fire. They're gonna make us farm stuff. And good morning, all. I'm willing to bet that this season took so long because their script to convert fuel cans to empty fuel cans. Oh my goodness, imagine. Excuse me, that was gross. Alright, free range. Additional legendary enemies can spawn. Brahmin will no longer attempt to attack. Thank you. This is actually huge. I'm actually okay with that. Hold on, let me fix that real quick. Big. Sheepscotch will now be legendary enemy and has its strength increased. Heart of the Swamp. Additional legendary enemies can spawn. Adjusted the difficulty of the Grafton monster. Rational Fear. Additional legendaries. Quest trackers have been added to the enemies. Nice. It's a trap. Scorch Beast will always spawn as a 3-star legendary. Very nice. Leader of the Pack no longer triggers a horde upon completion. Instead, a new objective to hunt the Alpha Wolf has been added to this activity for defeating the pack leaders. Find in the Stand. Adjusted spawn timers, allowing enemies to spawn more often. Enemies should no longer spawn outside the event radius. Good. Pathing for the Scorch Beast has been proved. We'll see. We will see. Load bearing. Adjusted rewards available from the kiosk. We have some claim tokens, so hopefully we can get it. If we get it, which is the Trail Warden's what I'm after for load bearing. If I get it, we might actually adjust into the Tomahawk build. Improved pathing my ass. Betting the BF will spawn a lot more in the first week or so. Yes, right now they are guaranteeing his spawn, or not guaranteeing, increasing his spawns. For the first full week of the season, so up until next Tuesday, I guess. How much time left until servers are down? No guaranteed time, uneven. 3+ hours is the estimate. Gonna need that OP armor build. Exactly what you're wearing right now, it's just a different 1-star mic. But did they make the Alpha Wolf legendary? Good question, actually. We'll have to see. Are they fixing daily ops? We'll have to see. My hopes for this update: meal or Battlefoot power armor, Squatch, suit cosmetic for non-power armors, super sledge, and unique. Cosmic called best foot, Bigfoot's foot, and other silly stuff. That would be, honestly, things like that I think would go a long way, just for the fun. Because I mean, they had some pretty fun skins for weapons, like the Flamingo, one of my favorite Flamer skins. Sadly can't be put on the Holy Fire. Missed opportunity. But fun skins and silly things like that, I think, make the game, I don't know, in my opinion, makes it more fun. The fact Mad Dog Malone was never legendary seems so broken. And it's sad that, what do you call it? Or no, actually no. I was gonna say that he rarely spawns, but he actually pops up quite often. I never go to it anymore. Yeah, glad to see that Mad Dog Malone's guards will spawn as legendaries. But I think the reason why he's not spawned because we don't really kill him, Morpheus. If I remember correctly. He doesn't die. We just capture him. They changed the dam. Wonder how? Anything on jailbreak? Disabled, yeah. Moonshine Jamboree ghouls have now been replaced with floaters. Actually, not too bad. Floater sacks. Floater sacks for like poisoners, fire resistance, things like that, cryo resistance. I'm okay with that. Also because I never go to Moonshine, but if I needed to, yes. Reduce total time of different stages. Good. Most wanted, reduce the number of buckaroos needed to 500. If defeated, the gold vermin will now provide 500 caps and a random legendary item. Nice. Nuke point payout has been increased to 7,500. Additional legendaries. Additional legendaries for 1 violent. The Night Stalker is now guaranteed 3-star. Increase the strength of the Night Stalker. Path to Enlightenment. Cultists have been added to the attack waves. Reduce the required amount from bioluminescence to 30. Nice. Patrol duty. More enemies now present during the defense stage. The penitentiary guard can now no longer be crippled by enemies. Increase penitentiary guard's movement speed and health. Project Beanstalk reduced the overall duration, great, and increased his movement and no longer be crippled. Good change to Project Beanstalk. Project Paradise enemy waves have been adjusted for variety, reduced the difficulty of the ambient creatures in Arctos Pharma, reduced the required amounts of collectibles for each habitat to level the friendly creatures. Nice. Maybe that'll be better to do. Sadly, they didn't tell us how much we needed though. 3-star request have been asking this for since release. And wow, more damage from floaters. New Deathclaw outfits, so the Lizard of Oz, a discount Godzilla. I actually haven't seen the Deathclaw outfit that we got from Gearing Up. Moist Radkill is the only reason I do Pharma or Arctos Pharma. Cause yeah, it bugs out often where you can keep it, right? And it's a displayable Miscellaneous. Riding shotgun, more loot has been added to, along to the path of this event. Brahmin health has been balanced. Safe and sound, increased strength of Blue Devil. Spin the wheel, more legendaries, increased health of statues. Button timer has been adjusted from 30 to 45 seconds and pays out 7,500 points. Service to air, repairing the turret now only costs 1 steel, gear, oil, and circuitry. Reduce the time to 3 minutes and increase the amount of enemies. Nice. Tea time, additional legendary enemies can now spawn, reduced overall time. I do like the reduction of times. That means, yeah, we'll be able to just, you know, keep pushing things out. I like it. If defeated, the Golden Eyebot will now provide 508 caps and a random legendary item for Tester Metal. I could bookie with that. I wonder if this goes to everybody, same with the Varmint. Reduce the starter time of the event to 5 minutes, reduced overall time. Tone of Love, digital legendaries, point increase to 7,500. Uranium Fever, mole rats have been added to the enemy waves. Why? Increase the Blue Devil's strength. Should be interesting. That's the one. You have a chessboard display box and merge it into your camp station. Very nice. 12-minute long events with nothing but low tier enemies is no bueno, yum. Alright, the update changed one of your perks, so check the logs. Change Fireproof to Hardy, yes. Changed a couple other perk cards as well. But now let's go and bug. Flesh cubes? Keep pushing things out, huh? That's right. There's a little bit of a... right? Mole miners, the event, that makes sense the mole rats would be there. It does make sense, but they're annoying. I don't like mole rats. They're a nuisance. They suck. Pip-Boy performance update. Substantial Pip-Boy improvements are coming along with this update too. Smothered navigation, improved responsiveness and quality of life improvements would make navigating your Pip-Boy a better experience. Menus load up 52% faster, inventory action 70% quicker, memory efficiency 88% less memory usage, reduced lag and improved overall responsiveness. Very nice. Clear tabs, perks now have their own tabs separate from effects and easier management. Recipe book. Nice. Find recipes and plans faster with the new recipe book in the notes tab. No more shrinking text, large text boxes are able to be scrolled. And dedicated leads tab. Organize quest related info more clearly with separate tab for leads. Bigfoot spawns in One Violent Night, Campfire Tales, Free Range, Moonshine, Beasts of Burden, Safe and Sound. Okay. And I'm happy for sturdy frame though. 2 points for 50% harder to stagger. Huge change. One of my favorite things to see. When server's back, it'll be back in a couple hours. Not Lil. Season visibility improvements, season flag notifications, score widget enhancements, direction navigation UI updates, and reward visibility improvements. Let's see. A new blue exclamation mark flag appears to alert players about new season content they unlock. This appears once the players enter the season menu. It will appear when new items are available. Update the score widget to the top corner of the screen now includes ticket, balance, score progression, and a button to directly access the season menu. Includes reward image previews and unclaimed rewards. Dedicated button mapping, V on keyboard, menu button on PlayStation and Xbox for quick access to seasons. Updated flyouts for significant events, challenge completed, ranking up and unlocking new page. Okay. Vanity lights for photo mode. Vanity light is an additional feature for photo mode for lighting your characters. Select lighting styles and change their intensity on the player tab to enhance your images to allow pictures to be taken easily during nighttime hours or in interiors. Steps to access vanity lights, it's just in your photo mode. Armor update. Our intentions with these armor changes are to make different armors and under armors feel like they're viable options in variety situations. Under armors the most for sure. I'm actually so stoked for the Under Armor change. Curious on how they're going to execute it for us, which hopefully they'll answer here. Feels like there is only one. We don't want players to feel like there is only one correct choice when it comes to your equipment. I mean, it never really has been that way for regular armor. The way that I see it, but fair. As you read through the notes below, people keep in mind our goal with this update. Please keep in mind our goals with this update. Provide a wider range of viable armor choices based on your build and what you're fighting. Add more flexibility with how you decide to modify your armor to cover your needs. Allow you for more synergetic balance adjustments and better difficulty tuning for all present and future content. And we have, we want storing items in your stash to be the ideal place to keep all of your spare armor. So now we've lowered the weight of armor across the board. Pretty large, in a pretty good change, and a lot has been reduced. You can find all the changes to armor related in the mods below. So we changed the equation used for calculating damage reduction to put more emphasis on armor rating. Damage you take is now reduced first by your armor and then by special damage reduction effects. The side effect for this change is that your armors will no longer break as quickly when you have special damage reducing effects. That's awesome. All special damage reducing effects from different sources, such as minus 15% from damage, minus 15% damage from robots, now multiply together rather than add. Armors now have more elemental resistance options. Braced armor mods have been redesigned to give 5% block damage reduction, and all under armor now share a new mod slot that controls which special stat bonus is gained. The existing lining mods no longer grant any special stat bonuses and instead grant more resistances, which is nice. So the under armor stats are going to be very cool. I mean, it's kind of similar to how the live servers were, where you had different under armors that did different things, but I feel like it's going to be a little bit better. So Raider style, I would have to say for non-PA users, this would be like one of the better options for like crit builds, crit users, which is unlocked at Moonshine Jamboree. Oh, damn it, I gotta do it again. Vault style, which is plus 3 luck and 5 intelligence. Very nice for experience. You get at Foundation for gold bullion. We have Secret Service, good for strength, perception, endurance, so healthy, and also decent strength for melee builds. But it looks like Marine might have the higher one, we'll have to see. 4 strength, 3 endurance, 3 agility. Not a bad combination. 5 intelligence, let's freaking go. And did any legendary mods change? As far as I'm aware, no. But Mike, thank you so much for, or Mo, thank you so much for the sub. Game crashed when I was trading your tickets for perk points, and I was able to log back on. I already have 10k gold. Are the gold leftover tickets then? Not able. Yes, any tickets that you have not received or that you have not claimed will be converted into gold, but you do not have to claim it immediately upon logging on. If you have max gold, spend it before you claim those extra, or the extra gold that you get from your tickets. So please keep that in mind when you guys load in. If you're at max gold and you save, like, let's say 1,000 or forgot to spend 1,000 tickets, it'll give you the option to claim it either right then and there or later. So spend your tickets first, or spend your gold first, clear that out a little bit, and then claim your gold afterwards. Otherwise, you're gonna lose that. Place a bait in Skyline Valley or Mire. Bigfoot appear may perform a unique eating animation where he inspects dog food before tossing the can away in disappointment. How's it going, Valen? How are you, my friend? I'm doing good. I hope you've been well. Vault style is the way to go. And are we servers down? How's it going, name? Our goals are to get you pissed off. Me? I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard task. And what do you think? You just keep the stuff you had? Nah, grind that stuff? Buying Vault style as soon as servers go up? Yeah, I'll probably end up buying Vault style as soon as it goes up. We'll have to wait until Moonshine. Wismev, good morning. Genkai, hope you're having a good day. Did they used to give specials like this? And does it work in PA? They did give us specials, but not as much as this. There was only a few, like, really good under armors. Generally, the two main armors was Secret Service and Casual. Casual for intelligence, Secret Service for just bulk stats. But that won't be the case anymore. Enclave, Perception, Intelligence, Agility. Casual is nice for Charisma. You can use this as a hard bargain under armor. So if you're trying to reduce the cost of things, it would be a good under armor to use. Brotherhood Steel style. This could be interesting, especially if you're using a melee with an energy weapon because of the intelligence. Honestly, I think that might also be like the better option for melee users, just because of the intelligence. But if you don't care for like intelligence for XP or science scaling, you got Marine, Brotherhood, and I think that's it for melee users, unarmed, or not unarmed, just melee users in general. Agility is nice because of the AP. But honestly, a lot of these are great. Casual, solid one from Nuke bosses, good for purchases. Brotherhood of Steel and Marine, great for melee, depending on your choice. Vault style for experience, and then Raider, personally for crit users if you want to get that crit a little bit higher, but otherwise if you don't care for that, you have a bunch of different options for different setups. I like it though. I like these under armor changes. It sucks that all of the plans though are gone. So I'm curious on shielded lining under armor is going to go for like what we have learned. I like sciencey stuff. More techie the better, they said. Silly also works. Also under armor better not require freaking allies rank, I swear. We would have to check on like a brand new character. At least with like friendly or one of the lower ones. Seriously, thought there was gonna really anything wrong with the old under armors. I didn't think there was anything wrong with the old under armors. I think this is good though. In terms of like the actual values that you get from the under armor mods is great, but we'll have to see when we get into the servers. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting and see how what remains. More damage for energy weapons and XP, yeah. How's it going, Zach? Gunslinger? Those combos are solid. I'm just glad we can make them all and swap easily, yes. And under armor is usually very light. And it's not specific to a certain type of under armor too. So for Secret Service, you don't need to have Secret Service under armor. Or for Marine, you do not have to have Marine under armor. If you like your Vault Under Armor, you can use any of these. These are just mods. So it's great. Very, very nice. They were outdated? Oh, 100%, but I mean... It's... I mean, up until now that we've seen the changes, it wasn't really an issue, you know? Default legendary mods and unique effects. Let's see, Trail Warden. This is the one I'm after. We got some claim tokens for it. What I'm gonna be doing is opting out of my power armor tomahawk build into just regular armor, and I think I'm gonna be going for, I want to say Brotherhood Recon paired with the Trail Warden. That's what I've been testing in the PTS. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but it's great. It's freaking awesome. Stand Fast, Combat Armor, Chameleon, Hardy, Sentinels, Unique, increases 50%. Armor increases up to 50 as speed increases. Interesting. Depends on your playstyle. What weapon are you? Stealth? Vets build, ETC? 100%, yes. Absolutely. Oh, Weenie, how's it going, dude? You built a gunslinger, no VATS. Nice. I've got a question. Will Secret Service and your Strangler Heart still be good? Yes. I think we're probably getting there here soon, but I heard Strangler Heart armor actually got a nice change. See, that's the best. I just need to put it all on your t-shirts and jeans. Oh yeah. I expect any rare stuff to drop for you. Yeah, whenever it comes to rare stuff, I just go in with already hurt feelings, you know? It's the best way, because they can't hurt me if I hurt myself. Alright, what do we got? We got Silver Lining. Effect, reflect 10% damage. Now this could be interesting. Silver Lining paired... No, it's leather armor. I was gonna say pair it with reflective, but I think that's only for power armor. Never mind. Last Bastion, accuracy increases up to 35% as health decreases, with bolstering luck durability. Nice combo. Last Stand, which is new, Brotherhood Recon armor. Zealot's agility reflex. Ooh. Unique, gains 50% of your evade chance as damage reduction. You can no longer evade. This could be very interesting. I don't like the mods on it though. This could be really interesting. So what does this mean? This part mean? What do you mean, McCoy? I'm making armor that I could wear at a Wasteland wedding? Or have a Vault Tech approved Raider outfit would be sick? Anyone else on the bet that when Beth cut the last False Knot event in half? Could have at least let us finish it first.
Hamster.
Because mods can't be changed? I don't think so. I'll have to see. I had a Trail Warden, but I didn't check to see if I could mod it. Oh, you could mod it, like apply like regular armor, but not legendaries as far as I'm aware. This looks great to you. One thing I saw or noticed as a newer player was people skip 90% events. Yes. The changes to the events I think are going to be really awesome. It's going to be nice. And especially since they have actually dedicated the Bigfoot to specific events. I mean, a lot of them are more events that people actually go to. I think it's not too bad. Bulwark, Secret Service. Assassin's Elementalist Adamantium. This armor weighs twice as much, provides 35% more damage production, or reduction, or protection. This is what I want to try. Get this with the heavyweight legendary bod. This should be fun. From Goliaths. Roadkill, drop your left arm, eat animal corpse to restore life. Drops from Meat Week. Rage. You deal 1% damage when you hit and take 1% damage. Up to 100 stacks, expires over time when not taking damage from Earl. I wonder if we'll have a stat for this. Because if this shows inside of our... inside of our effects, I wonder if we can deal self-damage. Kind of like Onslaught for armor, exactly. Which can be interesting. You notice that the chainsaws, it was poop. I got a decent build for it though. Took you so long to get the full Vanguard's thorns. Feels like they made it useless. Vanguard's changes seem awful. Yeah, Vanguard's, it's gonna be based off of your max HP. Depending on how much max HP you invest into, I guess will really determine retro. But I mean, thankfully it's just the 1-star. But I totally get that. I mean, I'm not too sure. I can't really say confidently whether Vanguard's is going to be worth it or not. But depending on how much you can get for like a minimum, not trying to go for like max. Because I think minimum for most armors right now for damage reduction is at least 25%. So if it doesn't require like a crazy investment to get 25% from Vanguards, it will still be a solid option. Servers are up, Nick, about on time. Uh-huh. They designed it so you get damage increase for taking damage from Wendigos when you're getting attacked while attacking Earl. And you pre-made a bunch of Vanguard boxes, we'll see. Yeah, we'll definitely see. Yeah, that's the one thing about the newer changes to like bolstering Vanguards, which honestly I didn't consider until someone mentioned it, was yeah, you don't have to go for like the max amount, and the bare minimum for a lot of the options now is 25%. So if you can get that with very little investment, it should be solid. Which is going to be nice. Mutants looks like the new overeaters now, no? So at first, yeah, Sopa, when I was looking at it, it looked interesting. I don't know if they changed it recently. We'll see if it's in the patch notes. But you need 16 mutations to get the max benefit up from it. Anything less, it's not... you can get like 4.5 or like 4% with mutants. With... I think I run 11 or 10 mutations, and it gives me like 4%. So with the 5 pieces, that's only 25%, or 20% with all 5 pieces. But you need to get to 16 to get the full benefit, but that includes a lot of the bad ones, a lot of bad mutations. You need Radix and PA now. Can you mix mix armor now? I mean, technically you could always mix armor. It's just if you have anything that requires sets of armor or like matching sets, you won't be able to get benefits off of that. Well, you'll screw your mutations for 10 minutes if you take Radix. Have to use Diluted. Once you hit 600 damage reduction, going over that, you get diminishing returns and hardly noticeable. A lot of your damage reduction will come from legendary mods. For me, I was just thinking of going straight health, you know? Anyone who runs like a full health, like crazy high health build with like little to no damage reduction in regards to their 1-star could probably vouch for what I'm saying, is that you don't really need it. But I mean, new season, new damage, we'll have to see. But my guess is that you can go one or the other. But yeah, I agree with that, Rush. Kingshot, how's it going, dude? Full HP with Jug. Yeah, it could be an option as well. As power armor significantly reduced the weight of all power armor, the base weight of power armor chassis. Deployed power armor chassis no longer removes its weight as you drop it. Sucks. Power armor chassis weight is now derived from its contents. The equipped power armor now contains 100% of its weight. Equipped power armor that is broken no longer has reduced weight. Radiation. Nuke zones will deal more radiation damage to those in power armor if they are not fully suited up, full set of power armor, and using Radix. The damage is not immediate, and you should still expect to have time to react. You're suddenly caught in the nuke zone while in your power armor. Rebalance radiation damage from environment. Generally, the damage you take from environment sources is now lower. It is now easier to leverage mods on regular armor alongside items like Red X to reduce incoming radiation damage. Hazmat suits now have a basic spread of resistances rather than just radiation resistances. Now, Radix diluted. That's so interesting. Interesting change. Alright, legendary mods. 5% damage reduction. Skills the more you gain, capping at 5%. Bolstering, 10% damage reduction. Reaching 5% provides 10%. Now, I don't think you'll need to go any lower than that. Or you don't have to go that low. 25 is like minimum, I want to say. Not 25%, but like in terms of the total damage reduction to match up with some of the lower ones. Vanguards having 1000 max health provides a 10% damage reduction. Overeaters increase max health by 40 per piece. So 200 extra additional max HP, which is nice. Aristocrats gets up to 10% damage reflection based on caps held. Holding max caps provides 10% damage reduction, so they decided to just round it up. Makes sense, it was 39,800 caps, I believe, was the minimum to get the max effect. So... Elementalist, increased from 5 all res as increase from plus 5 all res to 25 all res. Nice. This is going to be a nice 2-star. Very, very nice. Warming, fireproof, hazmat, and poison resistance mods. Increase the values from 25 to 50. Nice. Defenders, 40% chance to automatically block attacks for weapons. And 5% chance to automatically block attacks for armor. This I'm curious about. I'm very curious about like an auto block build, because there's also I can't remember if defenders was like if you block you reflect the damage. So I wonder if that is a thing. Oh, you're fine. Overall, they're making gameplay and weight management more frustrating or less of a PETA? No, weight management is going to be better. Sass. Learned the 2-star Elementalist 2 days ago. Nice. Armor will weigh less, so it should be a good thing. Yes, it for all instances inside your stash and in your inventory. Ultra Instinct Parry is going to be interesting. Exactly. So I'm curious. This is something I do want to try at some point. An auto block. Cavalier's weapon mods named Blocker. Damage reduction from this effect explicitly applies to blocked damage now. But it's only for melee, because you can't block. And I don't think it's going to be block like ranged attacks. So it could be interesting. Cavalier armor mod. Minus 10% damage taken while sprinting. Nice. I think previous was 5. Reposting. This effect now specifically reflects block damage. There we go. It also works with the new auto block effect. There we go. Okay. What the dog doing? Chillin'. I forgot to put his blanket down. I'm gonna have to do laundry. He's stinky. He likes to roll in the dirt every day. Pair with aristocrats, reflect and block. I could definitely do that. Me? Spend caps? Never. Armor mod adjustments. We make some adjustments to armor mod durability values to address instances where the rate at which the durability was lost and was inconsistent. I'm gonna leave this to other people to do. I actually never really paid attention to any of this because it never really had any kind of effect in my opinion. It never noticed it, and I usually just let things break. So I'm gonna leave that to other folks. But this backpack armor plated physical resistance from 123 to 126, lead line from 38 to 42. Alright. Perks. Legendary perks no longer require perk coins to unequip. Perk coin limit has been increased to accommodate very high level players. Fix an issue where the bloodlust are affected and work with certain weapon bleed mods. Okay. Portable power. New effect increases movement speed while empower armor by 10% per rank. Ooh. I didn't notice that. But also melee, hope you're having a good day. Reduces damage from blocked attacks up to 25 for blocked attacks. So, you know what? How's it going, LOL? Hope stream's going well. It is. We're going over like patch notes and such. I forgot to link it inside of Twitch. I have an idea. We'll try it out. We're gonna have to try it out in the PTS. Fireproof is now hardy. It's fire reduction, which is nice. Creatures, enemies, some stronger enemies' outgoing damage has been reduced. Raid bosses, etc. I think it's silly. Some enemies' poison, fire, and cryo damage have been increased a bit to account for players having much easier access to those resistances. That's fair. Little bit of poison resistance for the snake might go a long way now. Weapons. All cursed weapons can be modified in legendary crafting now. Cursed mods now increase damage by 35%, up from 15, and attack speed by 15%, down from 20. So lost a little bit of attack speed, but the increase was 20%, which is pretty big. I think it's a good change. Added new legendary effects to some unique weapons. This does not affect its existing items. Oh? Civil Unrest is Assassin's Inertial Swift. Unique bonuses 10 to 50 for AP. Nice. Perfect Storm is Quad Hitman's Nimble. Black Diamond's Anti-Armor Riposting Strength and bonus Cryo Damage. Remove the overheat mechanic from the Goss Minigun and slightly lowered its damage. So they got rid of it. Oh no, they plan to reevaluate it. Okay, never mind. So that's fair. So they're keeping the overheat away. But fix some inconsistencies with Stabilizer's 4-star legendary mod. It now improves weapon cone of fire, recoil, and stability by 40%. Okay. Nice. Not too bad. Not too bad. Did not know it was getting that much of a boost. It's a pretty big boost. Also, Arctics, hope you're having a wonderful day. Curse, say what now? All cursed weapons can be modded now? Yeah. I'm hoping the servers come up around the time I get home, so it's not another issue like the last big update. Hopefully not, lol. I like the Perfect Storm, might give it a look. And no, you're fine, King Shot. You're good, you're good. Does that mean the update will go live at noon for Central Time? Hopefully. We'll have to see though, Caden. We'll have to see. Any new content this season? A lot of event changes. And I guess the newest content that we have is Bigfoot and Party Crashers for public events. Elder's Mark is cursed. It is. And what do you think the boss is going to be? Easier, more casual, it seems? If we're talking raids, they're about the same. I didn't really feel like anything was different. The tankiness for stage 1 is still, or it's there for the shield, but if you use a dragon with specific mods, you can crack that shield in 4 shots. This was in PTS 3 days ago. This is the dragon that that I would be recommending. Is a quad limb damage, faster reload, or fats optimized, whatever your choice for that, with polished, because the shield is not a weak spot. So if you're doing it solo, lucky hit is needed. We'll do a run and I'll show you guys here on the PTS. It's something that I've been using in the live servers as well, just to kind of show you guys that as well before we pull that one up. This video right here is the exact same thing. Yeah, it's the exact same thing. We'll let that load up. But all you do, I recommend getting a crit ready to go before the fight. You shoot, take out half of its health. This is without buffs, as well. I think what's happening is that I'm talking about yeah, how it works. But what's happening is that if you guys just saw right there, when we shot and popped our crit, I don't know why this is having an issue. Sorry. The dragon, the funny quad barrel musket thing, yes. It's gonna be, in my opinion, the best way to break the shield. And I'm having issues trying to just show this. It's on my YouTube channel, if you guys want to take a look at it. But the main card that you want, or the main cards that you want, are Enforcer and Modern Renegade with 4-leaf clover. Because short and sweet of it is, if your crit bar is filled, you're guaranteed to hit once you trigger the crit. And 4-leaf clover fills your crit bar if you miss. For that build with the dragon, I guess we need to max out legendary cards, right? No. I'll actually just show it. It looks like I'm having issues here. It's, if you guys want to look at it, it's on my YouTube channel. But 4 shots. That's all you need. You can do it inside a PA, outside a PA, solo, with friends. With friends, it'll be better. I hope it's not the same scenario. Last season it took like 4 days for the update or something, or 2 days. Yeah, hopefully that's not the case. Yeah, for the dragon, if you want to guarantee that crack like super duper fast, yeah, Modern Renegade, Enforcer, 4-leaf clover, and then Crippling Polished. Quad because, you know, 4 shots is nice. I haven't tried to do the 1-tap yet, so only because I want to try and make I wanted to use something that can be used for everything. So I think the 1-tap shield break is still going to be a thing though, with like Furious reverse onslaught. Alright, armor, Hellcat armor. Power armor has the headlamp modification option available. Power armor station modify menu. Targeting HUDs works on live targets, no longer highlights robots. Now counts as a ghost. gas mask. It doesn't look like any crazy changes there. Camps and workshops, Hazmat, Mr. Fuzzy Plushie, and Pioneer Scout Squirrel, Mr. Fuzzy Plushie. Reviews face forward in the camp build. Dynamite Box now has a build limit of 25 in a camp. I wonder what other camps that have like a bunch if those got removed. Vulcan Power Armor now works as intended when players are underwater. Newly created blueprints are now will now display requirements. So nothing too crazy there. Public events and activities. Fix an issue. The Mischief Knight did not drop treasury notes. Monster Smash Mask will now be visually dropped when mask is dropped from inventory by event rules or by leaving the event. Patrol duty emergency broadcast message will now be displayed when the event fails. Re-added missing rare rewards to Spooky Scorched Rare category recipes. Riding Shotgun Blue Ridge supplies are no longer available to loot before speaking with the Caravan Guard, preventing players from being able to or unable to complete the activity. And Big Bloom, Moonshine, Tunnel of Love, and Most Wanted, active players can now listen in on another player's conversation with the NPC when it's relevant of the event, or to the event. And it supposedly can one-tap it. I remember complaining about not getting treasury notes from Mischief Knight. Thanks, Todd. Wasn't the ain't no game or out there worth wasting 2 days with a single update unless the update is fixing literally every single glitch and bug out there. No company made a game that complex and detailed in its coding. And how much longer? Not too sure. Black Mamba, thank you for the sub. Given Bethesda's track record with the updates that change a lot, we have like 30% chance on playing today. Eviction notice will still have bugged gun sounds. We still have the power PA enter or exit glitch still. Servers aren't back up in 2 more hours. Expect the game to be busted. More bugs, lag glitches, and crashing. Servers are probably transferring data from prototype dev servers to main servers. That probably is the major holdup in every time. An updated 66. Is that so people don't AFK the NPCs? Possibly. But good morning, Ross. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's see what we got. Adjusted how challenge completion event is triggered to be more consistent. Buildings in the Rust Kingdom no longer flicker when observing from nearby cliffs. Fix an issue that allowed the chem duration effect from Biocom Mesh Armor mod to remain active after the armor with them modification was unequipped. Daily weekly challenge for items that a player vendor now accept when multiple items are bought. Explosions will now affect the condition of limbs. Fix an issue where the center masochist was only displaying 25% increased damage rather than reflecting 50% at rank 2. Huh? And 75% at rank 3. This was a display issue. The actual damage dealt was working correctly at all ranks. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Fix an issue where Gamma Green Tea did not produce extra ingredients when harvesting Kaleidopolar Fire. Oh, nice! Yes, that's huge! Oh, the values of Formula P is gonna go down though, maybe. We'll have to see. Because I was planning on mass farming some Kaleidopores to make some Formula Ps so I could trade them, because it's 10 to 1 in most markets. Fix an issue where monsters could play knockdown animation again when already knocked down. Fix an issue with turbo for grenades had no effect on prick eye plants. Nice, okay. Grenade throwing arc now displays correctly while holding two-handed projectile weapon in first person. Items with only bounty mods can now be scrapped. The Armored Deathclaw will no longer turn in on the Beastmaster during the gearing up when no other targets are nearby. Fixed an issue causing damaged limbs to be higher than designed. Increased movement speed cap from 120 to 150. Default damage reduction when blocking attacks has been reduced from 100% to 60%. Greatly decrease the condition damage weapons take from blocking. Oh, that's okay. The Ultra Genetic Bow Miner Stalkers now deals a significant amount of physical damage and inflicts a deadly bleed instead of dealing a killing blow. Players have 90% damage reduction against their own attacks. They brought it back? Radix radiation resistance from 2 to 6. Diluted radiation resistance from 1 to 250. Maddox damage resistance from 25 to 25. That's nice. Legendary mods added the missing names of the legendary mods, introduced Burning Springs. Fixed some inconsistencies with stabilizers 4 stars. Yeah, they addressed that at the top. Wearing a full set of armor with reflex now applies the correct bonus. And the Harpoon's gun barb mod now works with the base bleed effect rather than removing it. This issue was also noticed with the weapons that have base bleed in mod, and a mod that adds to bleed damage, so the changes apply to them too. My game is almost done downloading, 50% left. You got this, Antoine. Expect no bugs. We have to for pin pointers, Nick? Yes. No, I know it's for pinpointers, but I'm saying that the value of the Formula P itself, because people trade for Formula P on its own, rather than pinpointers, and they usually do 10 to 1. When your download is done, you can get to wait in line with the rest of us. Hope you brought a tent and some snacks, because you're gonna need them. And what bounty mods? Not sure, it just says bounty mods. What does Formula P do? It reduces your cone of fire, but you need it for a ingredient for pinpointers. Zoomies intensifies, it just 90% damage reduction. Guess who's gonna be effing annoying with a fat man for the next couple of weeks? No! Bethesda, if there aren't bugs, I'm not playing, but rumor 24-hour downtime fixes. Oh no, they need to give us better excuse. Did they fix daily ops? So far, I haven't seen any fixes to that, the bum. Better fix daily ops? I hope so too. Where can we see the maintenance timer? No maintenance timer. Got 1600 Formula P? Very nice. Hey brother, if you want to farm events or raids, and that's if the servers come back. You're on Xbox and Xbox only and banned from talking, so I'll talk on here. Why were you banned on? If you're banned from my channel, I don't know if it's good that you mention that unless you're talking about somebody else. I left to the gym when maintenance started and it's still not done, yes. Hopefully it'll be coming up soon. We'll have to see though. We'll have to see. But there's a lot to this maintenance. If you guys want to take a look, it's pinned at the top of the channel. If you guys want to take a look. Yeah, we're responding to people's comments. We're having discussions, so it's taking me a little bit of time to get through the entire thing. So if you guys want to go and zoom through it, please be sure to do so. Patch notes are at the top of your chats. No, talking on Xbox. Oh, okay. I was like, No worries, no worries. Rewards are bugged. Rewards broken with daily ops? Yeah, rewards are bugged. Just an issue with Bloodluster effect didn't work with certain weapon bleed mods. Adjusted description of home body perk. All night long now apparently doubles the duration of Nuka-Cola Dark. Not apparently, appropriately doubles the duration. This is actually very nice. Okay. Hack and Slash now applies bleeding damage over time applicable to melee weapons. Interesting. Okay. Ironclad now correctly applies armor bonuses. Okay. Oh, speaking of which. This is PTS. I forgot. Disregard. Miscellaneous added weight to giant assault on faceplates, challenges that previously did not have flyouts. Fishing fixed the missing sound effect when large fish were caught. To prevent the camera moving unexpected while speaking with the ghoul. Several visuals for Legion State outfit. Fix an issue with world items and disappearing. Several issues for Legion Legate outfit. The ghoul did not speak to the player. Disappearing. World items disappearing when looking through the junk fence at Super Duper Mart. Fixing an issue where players were getting stuck between a crane and set of cluster tires when exploring Rust Kingdom. Or fast traveling anywhere from Chop Shop Basement was free. Transferring non-quick heal meds to accurate. Okay. If you happen upon a weapon in the game before you unlock its recipe, you're still allowed to repair it. Removed an error from trading load screen tip and prick-eyed plants. Shield from Vault 76, how it works. Red Hawk Alpha's hide now appropriately auto-scrapped. Fixing issue which could cause the ghoul to not animate correctly. Quests. Casting off, fixing issue where Linda Lee would continue to be available to Pip-Boy after it had been listened to. Nice, because I actually been getting that a lot. Insurrection fixed issue where letter to the Madman was not added to the inventories. Insurrection fixed an issue where the player could no longer progress from Return of Leonard. Progress fix for Insurrection again. Kevin Asherton should descend the tunnel to collect the ore regardless of whether Kevin was interrupted by battle before reaching the locked gate. Wasted on alcohol quest can no longer display debug text after completion. Alright, nothing too crazy there. Black powder rifles large bayonet can now be learned by scrapping the black powder weapons. Okay. Fancy single action revolvers and fancy pump shotgun skins now display correctly. Barrels now should only be applied to melee weapons. That was applied to other weapons. Fixed an issue which caused some weapon animations to work correctly in third person while crouching. Wait, that might be huge. Maybe the loading animations is what caused that, you know, like with the Broadsider a couple days ago, where when we were doing our Broadsider, we had all our reload stuff but it felt like it took 9 years for it to reload. So I wonder if this is gonna fix that. Light machine gun prime receiver can no longer be sold to vendors. Short handmade rifles now have the correct option for default appearance. Sniper's mod should no longer be disabled for any hostile creature close to you. The MIRV can now correctly create and maintain a detonation in 5 child detonations. Fix an issue which caused weapons to break again after repair. Workbench, nice. I think this was an issue for the bow. That Sambo now correctly counts as a bladed weapon by completing bladed challenges. Okay. Workbench, range armors to light, sturdy, heavy. Doesn't look like anything else of Headhunt window preview should no longer have a repair kit icon on the potential reward. Unarmed for vintage and sugar-free appears correctly. VATS accuracy bonus is now correctly displayed when associated stock or sight mods are added to the following weapons. Combat, double, cold shoulder, crowd control, crushing blow, Goss shotgun, 79 launcher, pump shotgun, and salt of the earth. The unique effect of an item now takes priority over the 1-star effect. In the Pip-Boy item card, Under Armor is now shown under Armor tabs. Armor and clothing not equipable by the player is now sorted under Miscellaneous. Fix the various misplaced objects. Improved frame rate when moving large workshop structures. Character select photo window displays the its content correctly in super ultra wide 32:9. The visual artifact causing part of the rusted coat of arms outfit to appear in first person view has been resolved. Nice. Okay, known issues. Missing French voiceover. Pip-Boy known issues. We're currently planning on addressing these issues. Switching view has a long load time. Speech to text overlaps with the Pip-Boy. That's actually good. D-pad does not scroll in effects and perk sections of the Pip-Boy stats. Long words in Pip-Boy radio are cut off. Vault Boy character does not display and appeal on display armor and apparel on Pip-Boy. Vertical scroll functionality breaks when attempting to drop locked stacked items. User are prompted to set a number or to a set number of items to drop when attempting to drop locked stacked items. No, that's not intentional. Keep it. Don't fix it. That's good. It's more annoying breaking things down one at a time if it's untradeable. Barrel meter icon is not present under status and effects in the Pip-Boy stat. Okay. Interesting. It's not too bad. What is child detonation? Child detonation as in like the mini nukes or the MIRVs. Would hold a rifle tilted up in the sky while walking crouched. Oh, there's also like, I've noticed that when I was doing some raid carries last night, one of our friends was using a flamer in their power armor and they're crouched, and their flamer or their character was like just looking straight up. Need to fix guns randomly firing off and getting stuck after taking damage. Those two bugs are your biggest problems with the game right now. Anybody want to buy a glowing captain mask? Did Fallout 4 ever get the mod limit they promised? I actually have no idea, Habinations. But Sean, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Didn't know there were fancy single action revolvers. Yeah, revolvers and shotguns. I always said reading is a gamer's biggest weakness. Them still didn't fix Vault 79. A raid where they get stuck in the room with the tube. And thank God for the bayonet change. The bayonet change is nice. I do like that. Bashing bayonet builds. Did the new season add any new weapons? No new weapons, blood spent. And Queenie coming in with a 25 stream streak. I appreciate you. So anything on a daily ops and bummer? Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything in regards to daily ops, but we also have to keep in mind that they do like to not add a ton of extra stuff in their patch notes. So daily ops could potentially have been fixed, but maybe they left it out or forgot to add it. Whatever the reason is, we'll more than likely find some other changes, fixes, bugs, features, whatever it might be when the servers go live. So I can't say for sure. But in regards to the patch notes, it doesn't seem like there is anything in daily ops. They didn't even bring back the crates. That for anything you saw on the board? There's a lot of things. A lot of things. Sadly, I can't actually test it here on the PTS right now, which is what we are playing on. We are not in the live servers. This is the PTS. This is stuff that very short and sweet for anyone who is newer to the game or doesn't know what PTS is. It is a separate server for players to test future changes and content that are coming to the game for the following seasons. So right now it's going to be season 24 when the servers go live, and then in a couple weeks we're going to be getting the PTS for things that are going to be coming in the future for season 25. Changes are going to be going throughout the entire season for the PTS in terms of what's going to be happening. But when it comes to PTS, no matter who you watch, no matter who you get your information, if it's PTS, take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. And please, for the love of Todd, do not go nuts with certain changes. Because when it comes anything to the PTS, nothing is guaranteed. Especially if it's in the beginning. There was a handful of people, like a couple days after PTS came out, were really, really upset. They stopped playing 76 because the Goss minigun got changed, and they came back. They're like, oh, this it doesn't seem like the Goss is actually going to be it's going to be getting too crazy nerfed. And then some information came out where it did, and they left the game again. Some people have destroyed their Goss miniguns in protest or just being angry. There was a season where rare apparel was being sold in a vendor. People got really upset, burned all their stuff basically, sold it for dirt cheap, and then not even two weeks or 3 weeks, or I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks. Wasn't that long afterwards. It got fixed. So anything you see from anybody, it doesn't matter who it is. PTS, take it with a grain of salt. Because the amount of people who have popped into the stream during a lot of those instances, left upset, came back regretful. So, I mean, it happens, but don't let the information of something, especially from Bethesda, on a server that's not for, it's purely for testing, especially early on in this instance. Be the reason you get rid of something of value or stop playing the game for it to change and not either make it or it's not as bad as it's been, you know, shown. But also, this is a Broadsider. A regular Broadsider. Not a cursed. I am patiently waiting for cursed. Or for when the servers go live, because we will be running a cursed build. Or this build, specifically. And it's going to be for the Broadsider. Absolutely destroys these guys. Oh my god. And then a fun little tip and trick when it comes to Bloodhound. This is what you do to avoid him. This is it. There's no reason to kite him in and out of rooms, up and down, left and right. Just circle him. Jump over him. But Broadsider. Stage 3 at least, it's quite nice. Bossing outside in raids is also pretty damn fun. But the splash damage isn't that wide. What time did the servers go down for maintenance? It went down about 2 hours and 40 minutes ago, Jeremy. I got the Season XP pop-up sound consistently till you swapped servers last night while I was live. Yeah, usually, sometimes, or not usually, but sometimes the scoreboard leveling will wig out. And that'll happen. Sometimes it forces you out of the game, so to fix it. But do we know when they are up? About 3+ hours is usually my guess, because that's normally how long it seemed to take, but we have no clue. They don't have any kind of website or anything for an estimate. But yeah, we have no clue. But I usually say around 2 to 3 hours, if we're lucky. Just from past experiences. Bro, can you show your weapon? Yeah. So, in the coming season, or this season, this is something that I will be using. Or we're going to be using as soon as the servers go live, but I do have a cursed version already ready to go. Now, the issue is in the live servers, we were able to remod the cursed weapons before this certain update. I don't know if that was intentional or if that was a bug, but I was able to mod my cursed Broadsider with Furious, 50 crit, faster reload, and polished, because pinpointers was not allowed to be put onto it, nor was explosive. But Now that the update is going live, maybe and hopefully the changes will actually be applied and we can actually put these mods on. If we can, not only is it going to be dealing the 35% increased damage from Cursed, but we're also going to be getting all of this extra damage that you see from the base Broadsider. This thing is disgusting and it's so fun. Like, don't get me wrong, this is not any kind of Elder's Mark, Goss minigun, like anything that's like super melty or crazy, but the thing is freaking fun as hell. Not many Broadsider builds that I've seen, at least for ghouls, looks nice. The only problem is that you have self-damage, but I'm guessing it will be less now. I'm guessing so. In the PTS, I don't know if the self-damage is actually being applied, because just the basic shot, it almost kills, but a crit, guaranteed. Guaranteed to blow yourself up. You going feral? No, not going feral. I'm just lazy to fix it. It'll be so fun to play with cursed weapons and mods now. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be messing with a lot of different weapons. Cursed Broadsider is gonna be the #1. Second one is going to be more than likely Holy Fire or the Harpoon. Because we do have a Harpoon build, but I'm not 100% satisfied with it. But oh, I missed that one. Dude, you're so fast. Yeah, this on top of the field of view, it's probably making it look even faster, but I am running, I think, 1 or 2 movement speed cards. But I don't have a friend to get the second run. Is a cold shoulder coffee machine with the with 1,000 atoms? Yeah, you can. Servers up? Oh my gosh. F this run. We got a bunch of people saying servers up from different platforms. No way, dude. I updated my game. Can you send me your Broadsider build, please? I'll have a link ready to go and a video out today or tomorrow. But I'll have a link put into my Discord. Because I didn't want to release the link right now due to due to any potential changes. Due to any potential changes. Hold on, give me just a second. Servers up, servers up. Looks like servers may be up. Servers are up, guys. Servers are live. Servers are live. Alright, let me change the title on our YouTubes. Alright. There we go. That's a preview reasoning timing then? Yeah. 2 to 3 hours. As I mentioned, there's depending on how things go, they're usually good within that range, but since last season was huge in regards to their update, yeah, that was rough. What is this? Collect suspicious items? I would like to see what this suspicious item is. The cold steel skin looks kinda nice. Look at that. That's actually clean as hell. Evidence stash. Actually not bad. Throw bodies in. Yo, police collection assistant. I'm curious on what this game. What? Mystery magazines? Oh, 100%. What do you mean? A chance at magazines? For free? And a clay a lot. It's big, he's chunky, he's adorable, and he's free? With the big bow? Don't care about that. Wait a gosh darn minute. Holy, wow, that's actually some pretty cool stuff. These new plans were, do we get the Under Armours? So, the Under Armours. Let me just scroll back up real fast. There are locations for each one. If you're looking for Vault Style, which is 2 Endurance, 5 Intelligence, 3 Luck, it's located at Foundation for Gold Bullion. That is the Vault Style. Raider Style is Moonshine Jamboree for the 5 Luck, 3 Agility, 2 Perception. Secret Service Style is 3 Strength, 3 Perception, 4 Endurance, Gold Bullion at Vault 79. Marine Style, 4 Strength, 3 Endurance, Agility. Unlocked from Atlantic City Quest, the most sensational game, and mutated party packs. Enclave Style is 4 Perception, 2 Intelligence, 4 Agility, unlocked from Enclave events. Casual Style, unlocked from Nuke boss events, which is the 5 Charisma, 3 Intelligence, 2 Luck. And then Brotherhood of Steel Style, unlocked from the Brotherhood of Steel events, Test Your Metal, Line in the Sand, which is 4 Strength, 3 Endurance, 3 Intelligence. Civil Engineer Style, which is 3 Strength, 3 Perception, 4 Charisma, unlocked from Flooded City Quest, The Human Condition. Alright, we're gonna claim later, so if you guys get this notification and you guys are max gold, you can claim it later. So every time you log in, it'll give you the pop-up. So spend your gold if you're max, and yeah. Alright, cool. So here, what I am going to do is we're going to put on that. Alright, what I'm also going to do is double check something because I know it's probably a question. Fuel cans are gone. It looks like the fuel cans are gone. Even the empty ones, because I had an empty fuel can as a collector's item. So fuel cans are gone currently, unless, you know, someone finds a different way, but yeah, they're all gone. They're all gone. Just got here with the new good stuff. I mean, there's quite a bit actually. There's quite a bit. And what does Mystery Magazine packages do? So, Mystery Mags. I kind of wish they gave bobbleheads as well, but Mags is huge. Even if it's just that. But when you open them, you get a random magazine. And it could be any of the magazines in the game, which is very nice. So, actually quite nice. Although, I'm not entirely sure how long it takes for it to produce. Let's go ahead and put it down. I love that big text. If I nuke your server, yeah, I'm actually going to be popping into a raid real quick. If you guys want to, if there's someone that wants to run one, it's not going to be necessarily a carry. I mean, it can be, but I want to kind of show off like how a couple things for this Goss, or not Goss, the for the Broadsider. Just for funsies. Okay. Oh, first things first. Where is my cursed Broadsider? Hopefully it drops them as often as presents. Hopefully. Can you get hologram games in the mystery packs, or do you have to find them? I think the hologram games, you have to find them. I think those are the only ones that are not in the mystery mags. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But I want to say it's just only the buff ones. They reset the game settings. They changed your Pip-Boy color back to bright yellow. Oh yeah, guys, check your settings just in case, because yeah, they do tend to screw with settings. Not everybody's, but a lot of people's settings. So take a look and see if they messed with anything. We can. Oh my god, this is gonna be huge. Yes. Yay. So hopefully we can actually deal as much damage as we, or a little bit more damage than what we were dealing before. All right, cool. Oh, I'm so stoked. This is gonna be awesome. Did the patch notes say anything about lucid drops? No. I mean, lucids will still drop normally. Senpai, thankfully. Or can you get a cursed Broadsider? I think from, if I remember correctly, it's from the Pales. Well, minor Pales. Random ask, anyone PlayStation craft this set of Brotherhood combat armor? Recon? If it's the Recon armor, no, but if it's the combat armor with the Brotherhood mod, I can see when I pop on the PlayStation later. All my butt moans back to default. Oh no. Alright, so we have that. We don't have our Soothins, that's okay. We need some bowls. We need a little bit of those. About 300 of those. We definitely need a little bit more of these. Alright. And then let me actually make a shield cracker. Keep getting disconnected, says modified profile, use health bar mods in the past and anti-flash mods, so apparently they're blocking mods now. I think some folks had a similar instance last season, Hoosier or Hawk. I don't know how, I can't remember how people fixed it. I think they removed the mods and then re-added it. Goss minigun is nerfed, right? No, it should still be fine. I mean, I'll check it out later, but there's probably going to be a lot of coverage on it in like a couple hours. But if they decided to keep everything that was in PTS for it, it should be good. It should still be fine. Did they actually can raid fuel? Yeah, raid fuel is if you had it, or even the empty cans, they're no longer in there. But Jim the Film or Flim, thank you so much for the sub. Player vendors show detailed inventory from the map. Oh? Can't close Pip-Boy with escape, but why? Well, let me see. Detailed shops? Are we talking like from here? I actually really like this. Are we talking like... Let's see, where's someone's camp? Someone's camp with shops. Is it like hovering, or are we talking like here? Oh. Oh. What about box mods? Does it show like detailed box mods? Can you mouse over an event and see how many people are in now? Oh, I didn't hover like over the actual event. The party can in the grand finale is fun. Is there a way to keep just a skin? I never letting that go. I don't think so. You don't have access to the Nexus mod account email address anymore? Aw. Oh shoot. What is this? Sorry, I'm a little bit like overly excited right now. Because if you guys have been here for the last few days, you probably have seen me like go a little bit crazy with the Broadsider. And now that it's finally here and we're actually able to take advantage of the benefits from it, I'm super stoked. Yeah, I'll probably be able. Oh, I need an explosive mod. I'll probably be able to post the link in the Discord later. If this goes well, because the main reason why I'm doing, I wanted to do a raid is because I wanted to show it with a team. Whether the shredder collect, I forgot to actually place it. There's so many things going on right now. I'm so sorry. I gotta place it at my camp. Yeah, I want to showcase it with a team for anyone who might be curious like how it fares with people. Now, one big thing about the Broadsider is that it does not work against, you know, the Guardian. I mean, we'll try it just in case, because I'm not entirely sure if it's going to be... or if they changed it. But anyone know where to get the plans for the different styles of Under Armour? It's in the patch notes, but which one are you looking for, Violent? Can you mod the Cursed Broadsider in live game? Yes, you can fully mod it now. You can fully mod it now. You're right about the booster, I gotta do that. Well, let me show you guys the dragon real quick. Now this one isn't fully modded. What? Why? Yeah, this is splash damage. This is the Broadsider splash damage. For the Guardian specifically. And how do you get the Cursed Broadsider? From Mole Miner Pails, if I remember correctly. They're just trying to get all of them crafted with a +2 endurance. I wonder if... Is this pre-recorded or is it on now? It is. Servers are live. Why can't I shoot it? Alright, maybe I shouldn't be doing a testing thing like while we're actually fighting. I can't open up your map with Pip-Boy open anymore? Oh, that's weird. Pre-recorded stream elves. I mean, yes, totally pre-recorded. But alright, let's go ahead. We'll go for defense. Okay. I'm not gonna go like full testing because I want to use my Broadsider, but can't remember if I made the changes here. We got squad maneuver, we got hyper reflexes, we got jaguar speed. We don't need hardy anymore. We'll put on life giver, and I guess that's fine. And then as a ghoul, we're gonna go ahead and just beef up ourselves. Like so, and then I need to get my bow. Go ahead and crack a couple of these. Anything good in the atomic shop? Yes, there's a couple cool things. We have a scrapper. I don't know what that produces, but also a new vendor. Anyone in this group can defend? Update happened already? It did, Mr. Sigma. It took your raid fuel, 10k gone? Yes. Everything is gone. Now I don't know if the method has been fixed, but servers are not live for Xbox yet. They are. Oh, I don't have it equipped. But servers are live on Xbox. If it's not showing, if it's not letting you into the game, guys, and you're sitting in the main menu, force close your game. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Oh my god, it's so fast. Meow. Excuse me, sir. We're schmoving. We're schmoving. It's so fast I could feel a little bit of lag. Meow. Well, glowing drop now from end of the events. If we're talking rate Fosnot masks, no, that is only for Fosnot unless it's for oh, I forgot my actual armor, damn it. Unless it's like a unique thing. Who needs the bash where you could just go meow? Oh my god, this is great. We're zooming. Excuse me. Oh, good Todd, excuse me, sir. I'm just passing through. Pardon me, excuse me. Passing through. Don't mind me. We're just hanging out. We're just speed racing it. Oh my god. I feel like a crackhead. Just meow. Nope, 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 nope. Sorry. Excuse me. Pardon me. No, I let it burn. Able to run at the speed of me IRL when someone mentions bacon. Just gone. I took 2 hits on accident. I didn't mean to do that. But dude, that's so nice. Oh my god. So we have Speed Demon. We have Squad Maneuvers. And we have Hyper Reflex. Or not Hyper Reflex, Jaguar. That thing that's a little bit overkill. But it's okay. But yeah, it's nice. The guys are weaker too now? Yes. Max health is going to help tremendously for like being able to tank hits, but if you have your EMT, your life saving, you have healing hands, you should be able to tank multiple hits with relative ease as like full health and ghoul builds. Bloody builds, I can't remember exactly what we did to sustain it, but bloody builds will be able to do the same. If I remember correctly, we might have some new methods, because I'm thinking blocker, like the auto block, might actually be a huge way to guarantee survival. Bigfoot just one-shot you, holy hell. Oh, you guys were able to actually get Bigfoot to spawn? Hell yeah. Just had a Bigfoot spawn at the end of Safe and Sound? Nice. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing it. I wanna get through one raid just for funsies. Guaranteed on the hour for a week. Oh yeah, that's right. I thought it was still from the specific events, yeah. You're right. Still at the ad break, but it just had an ad for Formula 1 racing. Welcome back, Ross. All armor is a bit lighter, yes. The armor change and allowing us to have more freedom for that is super duper nice. You know what I could also do is potentially provide a double dip server for Bigfoot every hour. Oh, let me put on my actual armor. Is a big understatement. We don't want it to seem too good, Jester. They might look at it and be like, you know what? They're having way too much fun. Let's jack up the weight again. Can't let them know that, you know, it's too good. It's perfectly balanced, that's right. After raid, are you able to help you with a better weapon? These guys are taking like 30 damage from you. Yeah. If there is a certain build or setup that you like, I'll be more than happy to get you squared away. Oh! Do some events after? Oh yes. I only wanted to do this one run so we can do the Broadsider, because I really want to see the damage inside the raids. As a cursed, fully modded cursed Broadsider. But I also really wanted to see like the actual speed while being in a team, which here we are. It's incredible. It's so good. It's live. It's alive. Can say I feel more tanky while bloodied now against the Guardian. Use way less supers than normal. Yeah. I want to know what they did to Under Armor because I need the 4 strength buff. So Under Armors can now be modded with various types of styles, which can be obtained from different things. Depending on which one you want, I believe you said you wanted the strength buff. You have 2 options, one with intelligence and one with agility, Mia. I believe, I'll have to look at the patch notes. I have the link to the patch notes at the top, Mia, if you want to take a look at it. In the patch notes, it shows where all of the armor mods can be obtained and how you can obtain them. What speed limit now? 150. Although I'm a little bit over 150. I should technically be at... I think I'm at a little over 150. Because if our base speed is 100, I should be at 165. With the cap being 150. Because I have Marathoner for 20. The Ghoul movement speed for another 20. And then Speed Demon for 25. Forgot they took Vulcans. Just started it solo and then realized. Yeah, checkpointing was going to be very, very helpful again. But we won't really have too many issues, especially with how they made the changes to stage 2. I mean, I gotta make sure I don't screw around too much, because you can still die and it can still be a pain in the butt. But with the movement speed increase, the reduced damage on Buddy, and how easy it is to kind of manage the hits, the stage 2 is going to be a lot easier and a lot safer to run, making the runs a lot more consistent. Also, new fast, yeah, it's so good. I already got the Gatling laser with a polish from event. Nice. Are we there yet? Oh, we're there. We have arrived. Just fought a legendary Bigfoot, first public event this season. Yeah. So if you guys weren't here when we were going over the patch notes, if you guys wanted to take a look, top of the screen or top of the chat, you guys will find a link. It's on the Bethesda website for anyone who wants to take a look. But Bigfoot is guaranteed to spawn at every public event for on the top of the hour, every hour for the next week until Tuesday reset. Never mind, damage deals 14 damage. So for this stage, Tegan, is you see that notification right on top of your screen, mole miners have grown more aggressive. That means that they also have grown more tanky. The longer it takes to clear the stage, the tankier they become. How's the update? So far, super duper fun. No. Come on. Take me out, Captain. Thank you. Quad explosive black powder rifles. Quad dragons. Alright. Use 3 of them on the Guardian, not dragons? Nah, I understand. I'm just saying. Just making fun, because I like to use dragons. I have 12. On Xbox, I think I have like 6 here. But no name tag. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. 30 miles per hour in built up zone, 16 dual carriageway. I don't see player names anymore at the event. Is that normal? That is not normal. Dragons are fun. They break 4 times faster. Yeah, they do break a lot faster for sure. That's why the more the better. That's why I have 12. Full favorite wheel. You know what I mean? We'll be messing around with the black powder weapons later on this week for sure. I have a whole list of builds that we are going to be tinkering with. They've already been tinkered with, but I guess in the light of a new server with some of the changes, I guess they could be considered new. Oh my god. Wow. Yes. Yes, indeed. Bless. No! Hold on, I can beat it. I can beat it. I can beat it. I beat it. Cursed Broadsiders. Cursed Broadsiders. Regular Broadsiders are fine, but holy hell. Big boy damage thick. Now, my big question is, how is it going to fare now against Snake? What do you think is going to be the new heavy gun under armor? Depending on build, I would have to say Raider for crit builds, non-PA crit builds, because I can't remember if under armor. Someone please correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't paid attention to my under armor in a while. I don't even think I wear it even if I have it equipped, or not equipped, in my inventory. But for crit users, Raider gives 5 luck, which will help with the requirements in terms of your limit breaking setups, and depending on how high you want your luck to be. And then if not, if you want to scale your energy damage, it's more than likely going to be the, I think, who was it, the Vaulter or the Settler? You never use power armor, full Vanguards, Rangers, Secret Service armor. Very nice. The speed of the games, it's going super fast. If we're talking about like load speed and such, They did say that they did make some some changes to UI. But if we're talking about my own personal movement speed, they increased the max movement speed that you can have up to 150%, 150%. How good Cursed Harpoon will be now with the mods and the bleed effect. Cursed Harpoon is going to be very interesting because just like the Broadsider before this the update, it was limited to the amount of mods that it can run. So now that it can run full mods, it should be a lot stronger than what we had to tinker with beforehand. We're back shortly. Our RL calls. No worries, Mia. Take your time. And free axolotl plushie. It's so freaking cute. The stage 2 just soloed it. They have made it possible, but just gotta get fuel cans. Yeah, I'm sure that potentially maybe soloing stage 2 will be a little bit easier due to the movement speed. Because they didn't really change anything in that regard. So whatever method was being used to solo one before without fuel cans is going to be should be a little bit better now. You got multiple duplicate challenges for daily weekly. And no worries, Tegan, you are perfectly fine. Now that I can actually explain this stage, I probably should have done it. That's my fault. Yeah, when the Deathclaws spawn, I usually like to bring them to the big crystals because all the other guys are going to go boom when you break them. But it takes 2 big crystals to take them out. So it makes for better time and smoothness for this stage. But alright. Let me go ahead and take a look. Do I have everything active? We got the wrong bobblehead, so we can actually deal more damage. Let me go ahead and put on explosive. Because what we're scaling is not the actual weapon itself, but the splash damage. I can't say for sure that explosive is going to be better, but since the splash damage is the main damage, I'm assuming that it's going to be better because it's also 30% over 20%. So instead of using the big guns, we're going to go ahead and do our explosive bobblehead, which we already had in our inventory. Make sure that's active. I'm pretty sure it was. Blight soup is good. And then let's go ahead and take a gander. I forgot to use my my thing. Oh, another thing about this splash. Downside for this weapon is that you cannot deal damage to the snake immediately. You have to wait until his scream and first lunge is complete. So if you want to deal damage to him early while he's getting set up, shoot his torso. And afterwards, once he lunges, you're good, and then you can actually start dealing damage to him. Oh my god, look at that chunk! Dude! 48k! We're hitting for 48,000 damage per crit. Oh, this is great! Dude, this is so sick. Powerful. Oh, that's so pretty. There's one angry noodle. They do all of them at the same time, Nick? Oh, which one, Glitter? Wasn't paying attention. Did everyone survive stage 2? Would have created beef. You're gonna pretend that it's not my meta, so I'ma see ya. So I'm out. See ya. What happened? Did I miss something? But I hope you have a good day, Happen Nations. I don't know if I missed some text of yours. If I did, I'm sorry. But run Lucky Shot, Perk, and Gunsmith 5-star, and they never break. And come on, Nick, I just finished your build and you're gonna make me change it again? Yes. That's a 47k crit. It did. Can sleep while waiting now. Son of a gun. Can only change my Pip-Boy on PlayStation. Does it include in Danger Roll? I don't think anyone here used in Danger Roll. Looking for an automatic gun. Looks like you're going for a heavy gun. Honestly, the 50 cal is fine for now. I can get you a modded one. 48k crit plus the 10k splash. So the crit is actually the splash damage. When it comes to explosive weapons now, your on hit is not really calculated. Like as a high number. That's all splash damage. So the 10k is the non-crit, the 48k is the crit. That was definitely Nick. Way too much, and we all know it. It's fun for a week, boring for months. The game changer is gonna make a new build. Does Demolition Expert work for it? It does. Grand Finale version good? It should be good, because I think Grand Finale also has a 20% increase. The only downside with the Grand Finale is from my understanding is you cannot mod it. As you cannot mod it. 50 cal. My brain was trying to wrap around what was needed. I'm gonna give you Prime Receiver and I'll give you ammo, Deegan. I'll give you mods. I encountered Bigfoot on Campfire Tales. Yeah. So every hour on top of the hour, and I think on its specific events, you will be able to get you will be able to, what is it called? Have a chance of him spawning. Freaking potatoes are locked in your camp building? Oh no! What rank are you in the seasons? I actually haven't been doing too much in terms of like the season stuff. Right now, I'm probably like 2. But I need to get that squared away actually. Oh no, I don't have VATS optimized. Or at least I don't have the resources for it. What I'll do instead is we'll give Furious and Vital. Here you go, Tegan. And then let me give you some prime 50 cal rounds. I kind of want to do another raid. Because I want to see that damage again. And then I also want to save a checkpoint, if that's okay with you guys. Are there new Plasma Caster mods in game? Not yet. They will be in mid-season. Oh, they've been spawning at all public events so far? Oh, if it's every public event, then hell yeah, dude. We'll actually do it. Need more dopamine. Not at yours, so no. Okay, so it might be because you guys might have been getting the events that he spawns at. Because he does have a chance to spawn at certain events, but I believe they said that you can get him to spawn at the top of the hour. There's only been 2 events, yeah. Because I know that the top of the hour was the guaranteed one, but people are saying that they got it again for 20 minutes. But again, there's the difference. He has his events that he can spawn at. Overeater's still good on power armor, yeah. In my opinion, yes. You can use, depending on your build and how much you're willing to run it. Vanguard's bolstering are still great options. You don't have to go for the full 10%. Your minimum, if you want to be on par with the majority of the like other options, is 25% damage reduction, which is not as crazy of an investment compared to what the max requirements for Vanguards and bolstering is. So if you want to do that, you can. Overeaters will give you max HP. Max HP is a form of defense and adds tankiness to your health. The more health you have, the more health you have to lose to die. And then of course, depending on your armor, depending on your perk cards and all that other good stuff, that'll also add to your resistances, damage reduction, and things. So there's a lot of options still. Practically everything is relatively the same. But so helping players entitle instant follow. Welcome on in, Raph. If you have any questions or need anything, please do not be afraid to ask. I'll be happy to help out as much as I can. But thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a great day. And what do I do with the Vital Furious and Vats Optimize? So if you want to apply those mods onto your armor, Tegans, is go to a weapons workbench, and then afterwards go to modify, and you can modify the legendary mods on your what is it called? On your weapon. Actually, just for funsies, because I don't have my other weapon. I have my modern renegade. Sorry. There we go. That's better. I mean, I can't really do much here. I'm gonna try my best, sorry. This update has you overwhelmed? Right now, the best way to kind of like ease that, Troy, is if you're concerned about armor, don't be. What you have is fine. Yeah, what you have is perfectly fine. If you are concerned about perk card changes, there's nothing too crazy about perk cards that have been adjusted, so you don't have to really worry about that either. In terms of events and like additional content that's happening right now, is Bigfoot is an additional I guess event that procs after certain events in the every 20 minutes, but he is currently guaranteed to spawn every hour on top of the hour after your event. But events also have a chance to spawn party crashers or unwelcomed guests. Can range from matriarch deathclaws, I think Goliaths, Wendigo Colossuses, I think a queen from what was in a teaser or something like that. And most events will have a chance of something spawning like that. Blocker maybe isn't good anymore. Movement speed perks may be better now. Yes. Yeah, Jaguar speed is 20%, not 25. Yes. Speed demon is 25%. So marathoner and Jaguar speed both 20%. Super duper nice. But I don't have any of my Season 24 builds posted right now because I wanted to go through them when the servers were live, just in case I have to make any final changes. So we don't have any links available, but the short and sweet of it, blocker was removed. Put on sturdy frame. If you don't care for sturdy frame, you have 3 free points for blocker. You can use that for movement speed under charisma or agility, depending on your build. And you have, that's it. That's all there is to the changes in terms of any of my builds that you guys are curious about. I will be making a build video for the Broadsider tonight, and we're going to be showcasing it on video for YouTube tomorrow. But I will have the link posted in my Discord. Ah, damn it. Why am I so heavy? What the hell? What the hell made me super heavy? Hold on one second. Spoiled food. Yeah, I do have this. I'm actually keeping this because I need to transfer it over. But this wasn't an issue like a couple minutes ago. I got rid of all of the crap that was on me. We'll get rid of that. Screw it. Has every item in the game in its inventory. And finally, I can do stuff without having to worry about missing FOSS. Nah, yeah. And what's the new season pass? The backwoods something, or backwoods invaders, I think is what it's called. A lot of alien stuff, but it's also lacking in a lot of items, a lot of currency, and buffs. Tiny Secrets, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, it's Fonzie, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I'm actually keeping spoiled food. That's the reason why Sarah totally forgot to transfer it. But I didn't have any carry weight issues, and I think I figured out what my carry weight issues are. Okay, I don't like... Sir? Sir? Okay, I don't like this. It's kind of obnoxious. Will you be doing raids today? No. The only reason why I'm doing it right now, we'll probably do one more on Xbox as well, is because I want to get a checkpoint, but also I have been enjoying, or just want to see my damage again for the Broadsider. Just did AWOL and there's 6 people there and it was still fun. A lot more spawns, a lot more. Oh, nice. When we getting this field runner build? Oh shoot, sorry. We'll actually have it posted as well. Everything that you guys are going to see when I'm doing raids or any weapons will be posted within this week or middle of next week. I'm going to try and push out everything because I will not be here most of this month. Because I will be going to the Philippines to visit some family. It'll be first time. So, since I'm not going to be here for a while, I've already kind of done a lot of like my own testing off stream for PTS stuff and just want to reconfirm all the information here. And we'll have everything posted. Links will be available in the Discord. Videos will be for each stuff. This defense build is going to be slightly different than what's posted as well. We'll have a human setup for each of the builds too. Yeah. Is it cashback? Oh, that's a good question. I did not check. That is a great question. It is not. And sadly, we didn't see anything in regards to it. Oops. Go ahead and grab that real fast. Alright. Do I have any... Because there was one thing that I wanted to do with my armor. Is... I wanted to go healthy. That was one of the biggest things. Don't trust me with defending? No, you're fine, Tegans. You're supposed to be carrying Tegan? I know! I'm trying! I'm having way too much fun with the movement speed, and I'm playing even more reckless than I normally do. What's this boat stuff for? To get rads? No, it's for fertilizer. And turbo fert. Ooh. My raiding days are pretty much done until fuel becomes a thing again. Bolt Miner isn't an insta-kill, but he might as well be. Yeah. The only way that I've found, at least in terms of testing, that seemed to be consistent was max HP. So going like endurance or like healthy as your 3-star helps a lot for like full health and ghouls. Ghouls, if you have access, if you're on PC, you could just spam your glow. But I'm pretty sure their blocking might be a really good way to defend against this guy. Auto block, stack up as much block as you can. Hold a melee weapon and then let it ride. At least that's my my guess. Did they not update the plasma caster, or am I missing something? They will be releasing it on the mid-season in the summer update. Can you play with Xbox players on PC or no? Sadly, no. No crossplay. Do you have 2 bobbleheads for caps on PlayStation? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have some cap bobbleheads. Is the pacifist mode setting available for anyone else? Ooh. I'll have to look if I die. I'm not sure if this is intended, but Betrest on your secret servers only increase ballistic resistance now. Check the V90 vendor, but descriptions from the mods are the same like before. And should increase all resistances. It's possible that it might be a bug. Jivco. Or am I sorry? What should I be selling at your vending machine for how much? I mean, caps ammo usually you can sell for like 1 to 5 caps depending on what it is. Some people sell legendary box mods 1, 2, 3, and 4 stars for thousands upon thousands of caps. I can't tell you exactly how much they're worth because each platform is different and they're valued differently between each player. Plans, I would say plans, but plans can usually go for about maybe like 25 to 100 caps each. And did you get any glowing masks? I did. Actually got quite a bit this this year. How's the damage working with the Elder Side Bow Miners? It's great. Ghouls will have the easiest time running because depending on your setup, if you have max glow, you can practically tank 2 hits. If you're on PC and you have your Toxic Goo hotkey, you'll practically be invincible. If not, you can just spam your stims. But what you can also do is do what I'm doing. Seems to be working nicely. Is just beef up your movement speed up to 160% or 150%. I think is the max. I'm using Speed Demon, Marathoner, and Jaguar Speed. But also my field of view is a little bit is maxed out, so it might be a little bit faster than what it it might seem a bit faster than what it should be, but the movement speed is definitely movement speeding, you know? We zooming. Right? Oh, I have fuel can? What the hell? I'm going ghoul soon. Are you going to adjust your hybrid runner build, the dispatch? You're super fast? Yes. I can't remember what I replaced, but I did add Jaguar speed and squad maneuvers. That's really about it. Everything else is basically the same. I think I moved some points from luck, is what I did. Looks like Fallout 4 with Bloody Fuel, the boost mod, 1% base movement speed each kill. That would be a pretty cool mod, honestly, Flint. Because then it might also entice people to run, to help with the defender while running in and out. You took a quick screenshot for sure. Yeah, I have the runner link somewhere, but it's just, yeah, Jaguar speed and Marathoner has been added. You can drop items by stack, they're 5 or less? Yes, apparently that's not intended though, Goose. It's a bug that they're planning on fixing. It's at the very bottom of the patch notes and it breaks my heart seeing it. Fair price for Lucid mods? Depending on platform, if we're talking leader bobbleheads, people are usually going for like 3 to 4. Are there perks cards for movement speed? Yes. There's a variety of different ways for us to get movement speed, by the way, guys. You do not have to use the perk cards. If you're in power armor and you want movement speed, Bloodied has built-in movement speed with their emergency protocols. Legs have optimized servos, I think is what it's called, for movement speed. Or there is a movement speed leg mod. But we have Jaguar speed, we have Marathoner, we have a lot of different sources of it. So if you don't like the perk cards, I'll have to check and look and see what all the other potential things are. Sorry. Broadsider. Broadsider. I think this is just me. Wait a minute. No. No, I missed one. I didn't get the instant reload. And that's not even full Furious. Hold on, wait a god dang minute. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that. And no, not for the snake. The snake is gonna be... no, not for the snake. Oh man, I'm so happy. It actually came out as good as I was hoping, because I was scared that what we were seeing wasn't going to be as good. But good freaking Todd, dude, this thing destroys. We will definitely be bringing this to Bigfoot. This almost feels like old school melee, but ranged. Let's get the legendary Bigfoot doing Beast of Burden. Hell yeah. Yeah, Bigfoot does have a chance to spawn at Beast of Burdens, if I remember correctly. Moonshine Jamboree, Safe and Sound, and I forgot the other ones. Whether a marathoner just reduces AP cost while sprinting, are you being saying gun runner? Who, me? Did I say marathoner? I meant squad maneuvers. Sorry. One Violent 9, thank you. Just added 1-star portable power to emergency protocols. Nice. But for sure, Donnie. Was it Campfire Tales also? I think so. I didn't actually see like the full list. Someone was kind enough to put it in, but I totally forgot to copy it. Since I'm human, don't have access to Jaguar speed, so I have squad maneuvers and gun runner. Oh, okay. Can I see your HP? Mine is at 388. So it's a new season. It's great. Are they sure they put the health up with the vertibird at Vice Water? That I do not know. Got 1, 2. I wonder if because Adler got stuck behind the door. I wonder if he pulled aggro on the last one. Oh no, there he is. We're good. If you guys want to see some, or if you guys are just tuning in, I'm gonna clickbait. I'm sorry, I have to clickbait just because it's so good. It's only gonna be on YouTube though, or Twitch. But if you guys haven't seen the Broadsider after the update, get ready. It's so good. Let me double check. That's the 9. Sweet mud fruit tea. And go ahead and crack our overdrive. I wanted to do reverse onslaught, but it does shoot pretty fast. And then let me actually try this. No, that's not working. How about here? No. So it's not working for crits. We just gotta shoot. Hit that. We'll pop a couple of those. And now we can actually deal damage. Oh, juicy. $45k, $12k. Look at the chunks, man. $50k. 51. 51. 77,000 damage on that last crit there. Oh. Holy fire. IMO, but to each their own. Just don't feed the people until he got 18 legendary drops from enemies and a reward. Nice. Oh my god, dude. Hold on, let me do this.
Daddy, chill.
Yes, I'm gonna be doing a little quick something. This is also, I need to check a couple things as well, because I think I have a harpoon, so maybe we'll do a harpoon as well today. Oh god. I'm stuck at work for the next 3 hours. I saw public or specific resistances for when the stars are now multiplied and not added. Oh yes, for the damage reduction. Your mic sounds really nice. What do you use? I use a 5 fine. I can't remember exactly what It's the AM8 5 fine mic. AM8 5 fine mic. It's one of their cheaper models. They have a lot of different ones. It's USB. This is not an ad, by the way. This is just someone was asking about the mic that I use. But it uses USB-C, so if you don't have a mixer, you can still use it. But of course, the quality will be even better enhanced if you had a mixer for it. What's the best new Under Armours? I would have to say it's situational. M Brown. So each Under Armour has its own. Sorry, this is going to be a little bit bright, but I think. Oh no, we're fine. So each Under Armour is going to be a little bit different in regards to their values. The way that I see it is, if you're looking for experience gains and maybe scaling your intelligence a little bit more for like maybe what's it called? Energy weapons, cryo pyro, vault style, which can be bought for gold bullion at Foundation. I'm pretty sure this is available, should be available like almost right off the rip. I can't say for sure. They don't go into depths on when it's available. Just where it is. Foundation, gold bullion. We got Raider style. I would probably recommend this for crit users because total luck determines your limit breaking. So this can help kind of beef that up. If you're unyielding, if you're running unyielding and you're bloodied, you don't really need to worry about this armor because you can hit the threshold to use 0 limit breakings with ease. It just comes down to if you're willing to invest into lucky hit and a little bit more AP cost. But in general, Raider I would recommend for crit users. When it comes to purchasing stuff, casual, because you have extra charisma, super duper nice, helps with that kind of scaling. And then for melee users, I would either recommend Marine style for the force strength, depending on your preference, agility for max AP, or you can go with the Brotherhood style, which is same as Marine for strength and endurance, but the difference is intelligence. So you can scale either experience or your pyro, cryo, or energy damage with the intelligence. And then everything else is just kind of like whatever you'd like. Those would probably be the main ones that I would recommend, depending on which situation and what kind of preference that you prefer for your build. What have they done to my Ricochet? Can't even get half his shield down. Yeah, Ricochet is unfortunately no longer like a good setup. Now, to kind of show you guys what I mean by like the best setup for breaking the shield, because you can do this solo, you can do this with inside of power armor and outside of power, and I'll show you guys the requirements for this. Again, I have 2 videos that cover it, one for season 23 as well as season 24 now. I'll have to do a 3rd video to confirm it. But it's a very, very easy setup. It's your only setup, Nick? I got you, cat. I got you. Okay, hold on guys. I'm going to be doing this one as a quick solo. If anything. Because it'll be better for me to kind of showcase it. Did they nerf reflective PA? They didn't nerf reflective and ricochet. I would have to say it's mainly the shield. It doesn't deal as much damage, although we'll try something else. We're gonna try something because maybe this will help. We're going back to basics. We're gonna try to go back to basics for anyone who might be curious what that is. Holding a limb damage weapon. Does anyone remember that? Does anyone remember holding a sledgehammer using ricochet? We'll try that as well. Back in my day, because Ricochet Reflect has been like one of the craziest setups to break the shield before. And all it was just holding a shield or holding a sledgehammer or a dragon, which we're gonna do a dragon. I'm gonna change one of the dragons that we have because I don't have a sledgehammer anymore. I already have a quad one. Oh, what we're gonna do is do this. Do I have polished? Please tell me I have polished. I do. I don't have my crippling. Okay. Pepperidge Farms remembers. And how do I get the pepper shaker? You can get it one of two ways: through players, through trading or vendors, or you can get it through Meat Week. Meat Week will have it come out a little bit later. Autoblock, haven't tried it yet. It's on my list though because it looks interesting, and I'm mainly going to be looking at it as a defense setup for fuel runners. Oh, we don't have to rework your build again? You shouldn't, Shadow. Nothing... Your guys' builds should not have to change too much. If anything, if you're using blocker, you can replace blocker with either sturdy frame for a little bit of extra anti-stagger, or you can add movement speed. That's really about like the main changes I would have to say that a lot of people are probably going to end up doing. But for the most part, unless some kind of glitch or bug happens that's going to get covered and requires you to use certain perk cards or setups, then maybe. But as far as like your just base build that you had from season 23, should be fine now. Should. So for example, this is my heavy gunner, or not my heavy gunner, this is my Broadsider build. We've been testing this build in season 23 for the last week or two. I haven't changed any perk cards so far. I will be needing to change this. So this would probably, again, this is the only thing that I'll have to change. Sturdy frame. And then I guess I'll have to figure something out with that. Maybe I'll put on, I don't know. Extra free point. But yeah, we don't have too much to change from here. I don't know what to actually put on here. There's something that I do want, but I can't remember what it is. Yeah, this would be... like, that's the simple change that I would probably end up doing. And most of my builds, personally, that's what I did. I don't think I have it on here, but I have it on my Xbox characters. Or, yeah, Xbox character. You got a piece of armor with heavyweight on it from Headhunt. Nice! Heavyweight is gonna be so freaking fun. I can't wait to try it. I cannot wait to try it. Okay. I'm getting sidetracked, I'm sorry. I'm super duper hyper because I'm super duper stoked of what's happening for the Broadsider. relieved for the most part.
Daddy, chill.
I'm gonna turn this into a have you heard of the Broadsider situation to you guys. We're fighting back this season. No, I'm kidding. Workbench, repair, we want that 200 for the extra crit. Alright, so we have the limb damage. Now, I am very curious to see if this will actually work with Ricochet and Reflect. Instead, we're going to put this here. We're going to throw on Ricochet. We're going to get rid of Gunslinger, Gorilla. And then we're also going to put on... That's the wrong stat. We're going to put on Enforcer. Okay. So, main cards for the Dragon setup. If you want to break the shield very fast, Modern Renegade, Enforcer. And then the key card is 4-Leaf Clover, because when you miss, you feel the crit. I personally recommend running a full limit breaking set so you can crit every other shot if you're going to use this method, which is why it's better to run it with a ranged build or crit build. But even if you don't, you just have to shoot a couple times, let it reload, and you'll be able to break the shield. But we're going to try two things before we head on over to Moonshine. Thank you, Mickey. Is I'm going to try Reflect. We're just going to hang out. We don't have anything else, just Ricochet. And we're using limb damage perk cards with a limb damage weapon. Polished. And we'll see how fast we can take out this shield. The screen is very dark and muddy. Sorry. Why is it so dark? There was a filter from a previous screen. Alright, so it doesn't work. Never mind. It doesn't seem to work. It's going about as fast as it normally does. But I'm gonna go ahead and do this. That's one crit. One crit. Hold on, let me get this filled. Because what I like to recommend before doing this is have a crit ready to go. So your first shot is going to be basically half the health of the Guardian Shield. But to also do a double for anyone who might be curious about the Goss minigun. Now, I unfortunately do not have the pentabarrel. Never seen so many people participate in free range. Hell yeah. Oh, you know what? I should probably just go to Moonshine. Because I don't know how fast that's going to end. I want to fight Bigfoot. I want to see how much damage this deals on him. And then we'll go back. Oh, you guys held the time down. Okay, thank you. You guys didn't have to do that. I'm gonna hop off now. Let me know later if you want to do some raids with you off stream. Almost 200. I got you, Deacons. Does Ironclad perk apply to PA? It does. Oh, that's another thing I forgot to look at. Alright, so our power armor is still getting some crazy values from Ironclad. So this is Ironclad. Here is our defenses. Get rid of Ironclad. That's our resistances for practically everything. This is Vulcan power armor as well. It's a pretty hefty increase. I like it. Yeah, so maybe we'll try like a different limb damage weapon. I'll try a sledgehammer if I could find one, because I don't think I have. I think I have the legendary, or not the legendary, the plan. But it has to be a regular sledge, if I remember correctly. Because I don't remember if they got rid of the sledge's passive limb damage. And just killed Bigfoot? Hell yeah. How many raids did you take? In terms of the level, she means like her character level. Your turn, Nick. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm so excited to fight Bigfoot. I definitely should have went and fought him. Oh, my leg. Destroyed Bigfoot? I want you to kill him. I want you to kill him. Murder. Murderer. Murderer. They could serve as shielded. So the shielded is... Okay, so the linings. That's what they meant. So the linings are now resistance based. So any of the linings that we had previously will still keep. It's just the styles are the new mods. Can I join? Yeah, if you guys are on my or want to come into the private server if there's space. I don't know, because we have social bugs a lot. Feel free. I might actually host double dip servers for Bigfoot on top of every hour. If you guys want. Fight Bigfoot twice an hour. Multiple 4 stars. Do I have any claim tokens? Oh, I only have 53. Would anyone happen to have 47 claim tokens lying around here on PC? I'll buy or trade for them. Oh gosh. It's a little laggy. You got 128? Oh no. Keep the if you have 100 at least. The only reason why is because I want to test my luck with the rewards on load bearing for the Trail Warden Armored Torso. SMH, get on Xbox, and yes. I'll be on Xbox soon, actually. I will be on Xbox soon. Oh, you care to get that? They're all yours for the low price of a quad mod. Oh, short. We can do that. I got you, Nick. If no one does, I got 300 on you and more in stash. I'll be happy to buy or trade for you guys' claim tokens. I'll be more than happy to do that. Because I don't know if it's like a guaranteed first. I got super duper lucky in the PTS. I think I did it twice. And I got it each time, so I don't know if PTS was just like beefed up odds. What console did you start playing 76 on, and which is your favorite? I started playing 76 on Xbox, and I would have to say, movement-wise, PC, but in general, Xbox. I'm a controller player. I like consoles. I do love PC, but I do prefer my Xbox. Players with 100k claim tokens and their vendors are finally going to pay off. I know, right? Now my question is, because I didn't actually check if that armor piece or those armor pieces are tradable. Found a vendor yesterday with 2 million fuzzy tokens. Oh. Honestly, I would buy fuzzy tokens if they were only a cap. Because I'd get magazines from them. For them. What are claim tokens for? So they they added a little bit of extra goodies to the load-bearing events terminal, which you get the claim tokens from. But the only thing of value that I know of, at least for me, and the reason why I want them, is the Trail Warden armor chest. It's a metal chest piece that gives you 50% throwing damage. And if you guys have been here or have seen any of my past videos for tomahawks, I am a fan. Or crit tomahawks. Actually, it's like my second favorite build. Second favorite build to run. So 50% increased damage on top of what it already can do is a lot. So... Anybody knows that Snake's poison attack is weaker, or is it just me? Yeah, it should technically be weaker, Dark. Because in the patch notes they said that they reduced the damage that the boss or the enemies inside of the raids deal. Server's full, but once the slot clears, I'll get the tokens for you for sure, Adler. We'll get you a quad mod, buddy. No, I didn't want to do it just because I like waiting. We'll clear out some of the bodies. A vault suit under armor with 5 intelligence confirmed at foundation boolean for 500 gold. I wonder if you need a certain reputation though. That's something. 100% stagger immune, so good for your unarmed build. Very nice. Also, how's it going, Sork? Hope you're having a good day. Come on, Bigfoot. I want to throw a crit right at him. Nikus. Nikus. Cat. How good is the full health commando? It's good. It should be pretty solid still. The only difference is instead of blocker, I would throw on... Oh, that's a little piddly amount. It's 30 frame. A creature draws near. Where? There he is. Hello, good sir. 31k. 32k. Okay, we could still chunk the hell out of him pretty quickly too. Look at that. I definitely need to get my melee build up and running too. No, Jer. Dude, he's so cool. He's really not that big though. Hey, buddy. You slapped my winky. How dare you? Goss mini build for human. I do have one up. I do have one available.
Chill.
It's still season 23 setup, but remove blocker and then you technically will have a season 24 setup. I'll probably do like one quick raid like when I swap on over to Xbox with my heavy gunner build for you guys. We'll use the Goss minigun because my Xbox character has everything. My PC character doesn't. So we'll do a little bit more over there when I get the chance. Which will be probably in, or actually soon. Very, very soon. There's still the blocker card. Is it just poop? It's not good as, or for the time being, unless I believe if you are a melee build. I can't say for sure right now just because of how like the auto block setup could potentially be. But In terms of range and how it was used in the previous seasons, yeah, it's not as great. Okay. Thank you, struggling. No worries, no worries. I'll post the link for you inside of a chat if you want to take a look at it. I do have a video covering it. Again, there's going to be very minor changes to the actual build itself. But if you want to have like an idea on like the damage and like what it looks like, feel free to take a look at that, my friend. What did they change? The fireproof card that was endurance to? It's called Hardy now, and it's only for fire resistance. So current build, just AFK Guardian for 10 minutes, shields to go down. I'm gonna show you guys how to break the shield very quickly. Right now, actually. You can use a regular black powder weapon. I recommend the dragon just so you can see how quickly it does. I haven't tried the regular black powder, but the reason why the dragon performs really good is because of how much damage it deals. But this can work solo, this can work inside and outside of PA. There's only a couple requirements for it. I didn't realize my dog was on my bed again. So, dragon. This is the dragon that I personally recommend if you want to maximize the efficiency of breaking the shield for your for guardians. Polished is the extra, limb damage is the key. Quad helps tremendously. I'm sure we can set up a one-tap setup again, but this is going to be more focused towards players to have a little bit more freedom in regards to getting their setup, because you can technically pair this with a ricochet reflect setup. So not only will you be able to break the shield using the dragon, but also use your reflective set. Helps. But you'll see the difference between using the perk cards and not using the perk cards. But this is the dragon that we're going to be using. The two main perk cards for damage is going to be Modern Renegade and Enforcer. This will increase the amount of damage that you're going to deal towards the shield. The main card, if you don't want to use these and you want to use Reflect as well, is use the 4-leaf clover. Because how this works is when you miss, you fill your bar. When your bar is filled, you'll be able to trigger a crit by targeting the torso and then swapping back to the shield to guarantee a 100% hit chance on the shield even if it shows 0%. Now we might also see a bug here because I noticed it while we were running, but I think we can shoot through the Guardian using this. We'll see though. It's just a quick assumption. But we're solo. I do have a couple buffs on. I think it shouldn't matter. If you want to see it without buffs, you can... I have videos on it. I just have a sweet mudfruit tea. Now, one thing I do recommend before starting is get your crit filled outside. So then when you start the fight, you have a crit ready to go. So your first shot is going to take out half the health. That's one shot from the dragon. That's a crit. And this is how it works. You shoot the torso until it's filled. You swap to the torso, or the shield, and then you swap to the torso to trigger your crit. And then you swap it back. And then you can crit again. Now, if done in a very fast pace, shoot, crit fill, shoot. I can't remember exactly what the special requirement is. I think it's 28 luck. I should probably add a little bit more luck here. But 28 luck with 4 limit breakings should fill your crit bar, or just 5 limit breakings. And yeah, that's dragons. That is, in my opinion, the best way to break the shield, because you don't have to waste your stim packs by waiting it to slowly go down. You can also use it together with it to help speed it up. But as you guys just saw, we were able to we were able to break the shield in 4 shots. But we're gonna do also another thing, just to kind of double check and test. So we're at 10. We're gonna put. What did we take out? Intelligence. The 1, 2, 1, 2, just to make sure that when my information is right. We're at 28 luck. I didn't have an armor piece on, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 rangers. Okay, same dragon. Wheat mud fruit tea as our buff. Crack on over here. We don't have a crit build, so you'll see the difference too between on how many shots. The crits, it should still take 4 crits or 4 shots in general. But having the crit filled beforehand helps tremendously. But again, 4-leaf clover. So we didn't have it filled, that's fine. So what we're gonna do is just wait for a second, shoot, we get a nice little crack, swap to the torso, swap back, rinse and repeat. And the shield's down. Just like that. That's how simple it is to run it, to run your dragon. And then you can swap on over to whatever it is that you're running, light them up, and you should be fine. So Bigfoot counts as another event, or does it count as towards the loot pool of rewards for the specific location? Like if it's in the mire, it has a chance to drop tattered? That's a good question. I'm not entirely sure, Nick. I'm not entirely sure about that one. But servers online, yes. And Chris, thank you so much for the follow. And so to block her works, you gotta block now, right? No, you can put on auto block. You got a video on this build for the for the Broadsider build? No, not yet. I will be making it tonight. I might even kind of ease up, or might cut stream just a little bit short so I can work on the video. So I can get it taken care of, because I got a lot of stuff I need to take care of before next week. So that's kind of on the table right now. But I will have the build link posted on the Discord for sure. Video is going to be posted either later on tonight or tomorrow. And then in terms of the dragon stuff, I have 2 videos. One for season 23, one for PTS, which is for current season. And that is, yeah, that is the yeah, that will kind of, or it will show you like the dragon setup. Okay. What was here? We have easy target, traveling pharmacy, bandolier, brick wall. What did it? 1 point. Where could I put that 1 point? I think what I'll probably end up doing is putting it under concentrated fire. Or maybe we don't need that anymore, because that was for the polished setup. What I could do now is this. Maybe that instead. Starch chains will cut through hiker's ironclad. I wish I had 2 more points, which I might actually. Do I? No, I don't. With the damage reduction from sentinels affect the output of reflective. I'm not sure actually. I don't think so, because I did use sentinels for, or back when I was doing before I had, or not before I had, when I was doing like my beginner stuff. And it took out the shield just as fast. Dragon Best and Solo Guardian, I'm using Goss and barely make time. Yeah, if you're trying to break the shield, it's one of the best ways. It's weapon mode. Is there a block for melee unarmed? Auto block for melee unarmed weapons? It's for all melee, I believe. I can't remember exactly what you need, but there's a lot of things that you can use. It's very interesting. Very interesting for sure. Because you can also use it to reflect damage, and I think it's called Riposte? Where it reflects a percentage of your block damage back. And it says that it works with auto block. Is Goss Minigun still what you want to use to obliterate the raid, or is there something else that's better now? Goss Minigun is still great. If you want to have fun, the downside is that it doesn't work for stage 1. Is the Broadsider. We'll be running the Broadsider again afterwards, but let me actually do this quick Guardian here. Oh wait, no, I should probably keep that out. Because if I was going to run my Ghoul Heavy Gunner build, this is what I'd probably end up doing. And you know what? Just for the memes of it, instead, if you don't care for sturdy frame and don't care for the anti-stagger, if you're going to use my Heavy Gunner build, easy target. A little bit more damage specifically towards the Guardian. I still don't know where this 1 point comes into play, so I'm just gonna leave it there. Everything should be good. Yeah, and then I'm also gonna use this to kind of give you guys an idea of how it would look when you don't use the Enforcer Modern Renegade when you're using the Dragon. Because as I mentioned, some people would much prefer using Reflective, Ricochet, and things like that, which is perfectly fine. That's why I'm saying this Dragon is way too good. Oh, we don't need to do that. Sweet. But, does the Guardian get crippled? Yes, when you break the shield, it becomes crippled. Which is why sometimes you'll see some people do some crazy damage with a cripple build. It's because that shield is crippled. Now I'm gonna run this how I normally would run it. And that's with buffs. But I'm gonna keep it simple, and we're just gonna use a crit buff. I'm gonna run or do I still have my crit buff? Maybe I don't need to. Yeah, I still have my crit buff. Make sure we take those. And then let me make sure that this is equipped. Perfect. Go ahead and break this. Swap. Bang. Then you can see a massive difference between how much damage this setup does when you don't have the perk cards. But you can also see that it still takes out nice chunks, even though you don't have all the perk cards on. But that's how this works. You shoot, fill the bar, swap back to torso to crit, then you swap the shield to break it. And this is a Goss barrel with, or a Goss minigun with tri-barrel, by the way. So I'm not even doing as much damage as I should. And it was still able to kill the Guardian at a pretty decent time. If I had Enforcers equipped, I could break that shield almost instantly and light him up if I had a pentabarrel. Snake's so nerfed? Yeah, the changes that they made to some of the bosses, man, it's still, it's interesting. Someone any idea where I get the fixer gun I salvaged wrongly for the one quest line? You're level 104, no worries. So fixer, you can get it by completing one of the side quests, Sheep Squatch ate my brother, by going to one of the train stations. It is a black and red poster a very short quest line. It's pretty cool. And once you finish that quest line, you'll have the ability to get it as a drop from the encrypted event. But if you want to get the mods for the fixer, you'll need to scrap combat rifles. If you want an easy way to get a combat rifle plan if you don't have it, is make a new character and turn it into a commando. Go into a private server or a friend's public server to transfer it to your main, and you'll have a combat rifle plan to craft and scrap for mods. Best mods for fixer? If we're talking legendary, I still think quad or furious as the 1-stars will probably be the best. And then with faster fire rate, that's optimized pinpointers for crit setups. But okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start swapping over to Xbox, guys. I know we didn't really do much here on PC, but we'll dig a little bit deeper for a couple things on Xbox. But I'm gonna pop on over to Adlerin. Let me see what I can, or let me get you that quad, and then we'll bust out the Broadsider again. What is the mods you're using for the cold shoulder on stage 4? I actually use a variety of different ones. It actually doesn't matter, Japs. I personally would probably recommend Stabilized for the tighter spread. Whatever tightens your hip fire. I find that it's a little bit more guaranteed for the one taps. Here you go, buddy. Thank you. Alright, let's test my luck real quick. You see the new recipe book? I did. It's actually quite nice. Also, I'm gonna add the last 2 raids. I totally forgot to get a checkpoint. On PC. We'll have to do another, or we'll have to try to get the checkpoint on Xbox. Okay. So claim tokens. We have, I think, 100 on me now. See if I can get lucky. We want to go for the jackpot haul. First time? We got it. I wonder if it's guaranteed. Yes. Yes. Good. I wonder if that is actually guaranteed. Maybe change 4-star to PP? Yeah, pinpointers would definitely be best if you're going for a crit build. So did you fight Bigfoot yet? I did. We lit him up. Hitting for 31k on the face of Bigfoot. Glorious. Chunk. Thickums. A plasma caster has only a 10-round mag. Thick. How do I go cookbook thing? I can't figure it out, please. It should be under, if I remember correctly, because I did see it for a second. Where the heck was it? Oh, that's the wrong place. I saw it. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's under here, under your notes. And I don't know why, but... Oh no, there we go. You have to open it and then you'll have all of your plans here. You can't find them anywhere. So your plans will always go into your recipe book. It consolidates this notes tab, but you'll have to open it up. So at the bottom of your screen, you'll see a button that you need to press to open it up. Pretty cool. Sashbox any bigger? Sadly no, Eric. Sadly no. Alright, so you cannot change the legendaries. I'm not a huge fan of the 1-star, 2-star, but that is fine. In regards to the actual mods, I'll actually go with I don't think I have all of them, but explosive resistance for sure. That is the reason why I want this armor. But we will have to cover it here a little bit later. I'm going to be swapping over to Xbox, guys. Thank you for our friends who joined us here on the PC side of things. I know it was short, but we will be getting into the thick of it very, very soon. Let me go ahead and swap screens. All right. That includes this. Is mutants not Giga Strong now, or is it just good on paper? Like mutants 1 star? If it's mutants 1 star, like it's decent, but you can get similar values for less crazy investments, let alone less negative effects. So there's actually a huge problem. It is 100% drop? Okay, cool. You just got 3 in a row? Alright. I think the contextual weekly, daily tasks is going to be kind of a problem because what if you want to save them? You know? And you don't want to collect the resources right away. Did it always take 1,000 script to add a 3-star mod to weapons? No. But it adds up the more you mod a single weapon in particular, or a single piece of gear in particular. Oh. Alright. Let me bust out my my build again. There we go. Anything new with the new season I should know about? I don't think of like anything like crazy important. Like armor mods are the armor defenses for armor have been beefed up for sure. Cursed weapons are now quite a bit stronger. We got Bigfoot. Gotta think of like, yeah. Are you gonna celebrate 500 raids? It'll just be more of like a yay, 500. But don't really think I'll do anything crazy for them. Yes, there we go. Quite a bit. They're OP as hell now. My Elder's Mark hitting 9k crits on Guardian. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna keep hyping up something that's been hyped up, you know, like crazy by a lot. I don't. It's whatever. Like yeah, Holy Fires or not Holy Fires. Elder's Marks are of course going to do a lot of extra damage. They've always have, even more so now. So quite a bit for sure. But other weapons that have been completely undervalued or haven't been used or considered, like holy fires, broadsiders, those have been quite a bit. But I don't want to like just crazy overhype things, you know. Unless it's the broadsider. Because yes, the broadsider deserves it. When have you seen a broadsider build? You know? Right? But yeah, it's very, very strong. For sure. I just noticed they changed the raid quest and the main quest to side quest, yes. I need to get rid of this. I need to get rid of this. Now, I'll overhype the broadsider. The last thing that happened to it was the quad change to the ammo. Showing off lines? Okay. Greenhouse set and item shop? I think everyone should have. Yes, the greenhouse set is actually super duper nice. For sure. But how's it going, Artie? Hope you're having a good day. Oakley dokley. Let me get myself situated here, and then we're gonna go ahead and pop on over to the raid. And then we'll do events afterwards. I just need to get my hands on a checkpoint. And Kevin, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. And then Kat. I keep wanting to say Project Paradise. Pinpointers, yes. I got you. Sorry. I'm sorry, Kat. I see you. Do you perchance have spare lucids? I could maybe craft them if you have some medicine bobbleheads. Grade run now is going Guardian to Snake because none of your runners are good enough to do the tunnel runs. I understand. I feel it. That's interesting that you can still get skip it. So that's good. That's a good thing. Because I know people still, even with the changes, I could definitely understand people still not wanting to do stage 2. Reasonable. That's awesome that you can still do that. Just unplugged your laptop and your CPU temp on your laptop went from 90s to 40s. I genuinely love stage 2. Same. Even more so now. Hold on, I'm pretty sure I updated my build. No, I did not. Two. I guess I could take that 1 point off and just put it in there. So what is that? 30, 40, 55? No, screw it. I mean, yeah, technically. 30, 45. I think only rank 1 is needed because it's, yeah, 30, 25 from thingy. Be demon. And then what was the other one? Power something. Alright, that should be fine. Okie dokie. Does anyone on Xbox want to run a quick raid? I will be stopping for a moment to do a little bit of a checkpoint in checkpoint import. Where's my polished? There it is. Why not? Yeah, come on in. Just got Guns and Bullets 3 magazine out of the new Shredder collector item. Oh, that's nice. Wait, Shredder? Did I read that right? Not the Collectron, but the Shredder. Oh, that's so sick. Okay. I thought the Collectron was the one that did that. A little too thick to be in here, huh? That's fine. How's it going, Indy? Hope you're having a good day, my dude. Might die, not gonna lie, you're fine, cat. I got you. What does Pemmican give you? I think endurance. Endurance or max health? If I remember correctly. Oh no, not the camera shake. Is it display? Turn that off, please and thank you. Hell no. Pemmican is carnivore endurance. Okay, thank you, Plork. Carnivore endurance. Is it worth it? Yeah. If you're a carnivore. If you retake your herbivore, you can also get a little bit of endurance from it as well. Overeaters still good or mutants better? I would say either vanguards, bolstering, or overeaters would be your options, gosh. The only reason why I don't mention or I don't recommend mutants is because the amount of mutations you'll need if you're trying to get the max. And if you don't plan on getting the max, because I think what I run minus grounded and herbivore is around 4% for mutants. I'll have to double check. But that's 4%, and I think the requirements is 16 total mutations to get the full benefits off of mutants. Which is 25% damage reduction, I think, right? Yeah, 25% damage reduction. And then compared to Vanguards just having max HP, or if you're bloodied having less HP, you'll get the same without too many negative effects or any negative effects. Yeah, bolstering is up to 10%, but the less health you have. And then yeah, mutants for armor, it's 5% damage reduction if you acquire more mutations. What I have right now is 4.5. So what is that? I can't do the math. Was that 22.5%? 22.5. I mean, it could be decent. Like, if you don't plan on getting the full value. So I guess it could be an option. I was supposed to do something. I totally forgot. Sorry, brain turned off. Right away. There we go. So how's the doggo doing? He's doing good. He is currently is laying right behind me. Alright, because I know a lot of people have been curious about the Goss minigun, I'm gonna run it the way that I normally run my builds. So, I'm gonna put that out there. Minus retaking all the mutations, this doesn't really matter, but I will be using buffs like Big Guns bobbleheads. I will also be using my Tesla 9 magazines. We're gonna be using our coffees. I will also be using my sweet butterfruit teas for my crit food buffs. Unfortunately, don't really have too much for my toxic goos. And then afterwards, we'll do another one. And we'll throw on this again. We'll get rid of that. I'm going to put on, just because it's a little bit more damage towards the thing. Sturdy frame is great to have for sure, but bullet shear and ironclad through hiker starch jeans. Glowing gut. And here, lens monster, batteries included. Stabilized here. I'm not going to use class freak because I personally don't need it, but it's not that big of a deal. There we go. What is the new emote? I don't know actually. What's new this update? Only Bigfoot? Bigfoot, armor changes, a couple perk card changes, nerfs and buffs to weapons. Goss minigun got a minor nerf, but it's still very, very strong. Cursed weapons got a pretty big increase in their damage by 20% for the cursed effect, and they can be modded however you'd like. Yeah, we got Bigfoot added. He's gonna be spawning every hour on top of the hour after for every event. Public event that you complete, or not every public event that you complete, for the public event that you complete on top of the hour. And then, of course, Party Crashers and Bigfoot can spawn at their dedicated spots as well. There's a new recipe book in notes. Yes. Under your notes, there's a recipe book. You could take a look there for your plans. Super duper nice. All right. I'm gonna give it a second. Bang. 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 Part of me kind of wants to like start using Enforcer and what do you call it? Can't remember the name of it. Oh, I'm using the wrong gun, I think. That's fine. Enforcer and Modern Renegade. For my Guardian for raids, can I just kind of like bite the bullet and do the swap? I think that'll be worth it. Yeah, I think that might be worth it, actually. Oh, the recoil and fixer is so bad. And do you think the bashing mod that reloads your weapons works on the little circuits underneath the Guardian? That I don't know, actually. That's a good question. What are the minor maps? So they're very similar to just regular maps, but you actually have to hunt them down each time. It's always a new spot. Does someone want to defend for this stage? Or can someone defend for this stage? Working on 500 raids, yeah. The mods on your secret service, does it boost your Goss damage, like 2-star intelligence on your power armor? If it's what you're running, yeah. So if you're using a 2-star intelligence secret service armor, it will increase your science damage. But if you're talking about running +2 intelligence armor and then getting into power armor, that will only, or it'll only apply whatever it is that you have equipped at the time. So you cannot stack armor benefits, if that's what you're wondering, Mark. But if you are a non-PA user and you decide to use the what's it called? Yeah, use +2 intelligence, it will give you extra damage. 500 raids in a little over 2 months. What do you think you'll hit at the end of the year? We should technically be well past 500 raids. I have probably missed about 15 to 20 raids because I keep forgetting. But I want to say maybe, because we will be doing special events where it's like, alright, we're gonna spend like a week of just speed running raids, or like 24 hours, or like an entire week of just straight up raids where we won't stop until I feel tired. So I would hope a little over 3K. Because I'm averaging roughly around 250 raids a month. With how things are going and the many off days that I've taken as well because of health, other things. 250 I think is not too bad. Every raid team I'm on really only wants to spam first turret stage. I understand. Finding public servers for full raids is rough. I totally get that. We do have a Discord if you guys want to join it, where we do a lot of LFG stuff. PC seems to be popping. We have a couple friends who like to host their own like carries, or just host their server for raids for people as well. I try to reach out, but not too many folks really use it, which is perfectly okay. But if you guys want, try to use, you're welcome to use my Discord as a place to hopefully link up with people to run raids or expeditions, whatever it might be. The plans that are dropping from events seem to be getting at 2 for every event. I don't know if that's a good thing though, right? Oops. I need to fit sturdy frame into this. I forgot. And I need to make sure I get company tea for this. Cat, if you want to go for the close ones, go for it. If they're there. Still want a channel redeem to play an ad? No, I can't do that. I just conducted some research. You still can't get gangbanged by the Ultra Mold Miner. It doesn't end well. Yeah, if you're ghoul, I do highly recommend running through with your glow maxed out. I still highly recommend running, you know, a setup if you're non-PA. Max HP helps tremendously, but rocking life savings, EMT, the banner, power armor reboot if you're PA, with healing hands is going to help a lot, because you may not get killed by one hit, but you'll die to the burn or to the bleed. So, because it'll do 90% of your damage and the last 10% will be the dot. So more HP helps with that. And then also, I'm very curious on if running a auto block setup would help, like, mitigate the damage. What should I change for the blocker? I keep dying from these melee stage 4. I mean, there really isn't too much you can do. If you don't have Ironclad, I'd put on Ironclad. If you're running non-PA, make sure you have things like Hyper Reflex if you're Ghoul, Dodgy, Evasive, Serendipity. If you're in Power Armor, you're gonna have to spam your stim packs. One thing that I've noticed for a lot of people, which is completely fair, is that a lot of people will let their health go all the way down before they start stimming. And it's definitely not like 1 or 2 people. And I'm not calling like anybody out like it's a bad thing, because I did it too. But for stage 4, I highly recommend hovering your stim packs as much as humanly possible. Because even with blocker, like, it did reduce the amount of damage needed. But if you get hit with multiple at the same time, you're going to die. Whether it be from an additional hit or poison. So stage 4, the best I can recommend is just spamming stims. Did you see the snake's now stronger? He's actually a lot weaker now, Kumu. He is significantly weaker. But also for anyone who was curious about like the Goss minigun, as you guys can see, there's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't do nearly as much damage as it used to, but it can still melt very quickly. And as they mentioned in the patch notes, they are currently in the process of reworking overheat, so depending on how they go about it, Goss miniguns will become stronger in the future, unless they decide to hit it with another nerf moving forward. So if you guys were concerned about it not being good anymore, it's perfectly fine still. If you're in the process of trying to work your way towards it, it's still worth getting. If anyone was curious about, well, you're using buffs, yes, I am using buffs. And I highly recommend anyone who doesn't use buffs to at least use something. Because yes, I do get that the Goss minigun back in the day, you really didn't need it. And you can kill things very, very quickly. But that's the whole purpose of a lot of the stuff that they're trying to do, even though they're terrible at doing those changes. Using buffs helps a lot. No surprise, the new raid GG. It'd be really cool if they did silent. Very, very cool if they did. Even if it was like a baby one. You want to wait to lock an item from being looted, something that keeps you from looting crap you don't want. That would be pretty cool. The Secret Service armor just made you a crap tank? Very nice. Numsage. I only have 1 bobblehead. No worries, senpai. Now, for anyone who might be curious about like legendary stuff, in regards like what would be better, so I mentioned recently that I'm not making any I haven't made any changes to my armor. These are the crickets. As we all know, crickets hurt like hell. This is stage 4. Blocker, we don't have access to it, so we're just tanking these the damage from these guys just normally. And my armor set is a rejuve, or not rejuve, a troubleshooter's limit breaking Vulcan set. So if I put on Vanguards or if I put on Lucid, I'd be even tankier. That'd be a lot tankier. Please leave me alone on the bottom in next raid. I'm gonna wait to lock an eye. Oh, but yeah, I do agree with that, Scoundrel. Lock items from being picked. I would love, love, love something like that. Oh, damn it, I forgot to checkpoint. You know what? This is fine. Hold on, give me 2 seconds, guys. I need to checkpoint. Gotta re-import that. Okay. That works. Now, the reason why I wanted to checkpoint that is so if we ever need to do some snake testing to see how efficient some of the weapons are, we'll have a spot to do so. But I don't want to use my Goss minigun anymore. I'm going to move back to my Broadsider, so we're going to kill the snake with the Broadsider. Did it just... Uh-oh. I think it put me in a new private server, guys. You guys are gonna have to rejoin. Luck or intelligence for the 2-star on PA? I like using luck. I prefer luck. Because I run a 28 luck setup. For my build. So then I can use 1 limit breaking. Yeah, it should be good now, guys, if you want to try and make it in. Now it's Elder Mark spawn named Cursed Elder Mark. Yes, all the cursed weapons should now be marked as cursed, if I remember correctly. You can open the recipe book. Are you pressing A on it? If you're trying to select it with A, press RB. It should allow you to open it. Because there's a, yeah, it's a specific button that you have to press to open it. It won't let you guys join. Alright, let me go ahead and restart. Yeah, 35% damage and 15 attack speed. Super duper nice. Yeah, they got a nice little buff. All cursed weapons, not just the thingy. Elder's Mark. Hey Bossman, when will we be doing PlayStation raids? We'll be doing... Well, we're not going to be focusing any raids on PlayStation. The only reason why I'm in the raids right now is because we're just doing some testing, showcasing. Something that I might get a little bit annoying with because I'm having way too much fun with it. And it's to kind of break out of the Elder's Mark and Goss minigun meta. But showcasing the Broadsider. Okay. Like 50 cal is great again. They jacked up the names of some of the mods when you scrap them. Oh really? Which ones have you seen so far, Glitter? On the way? For sure, Cat. Yeah, sorry about that. I think I accidentally turned it into team only, so that's on me. Because I looked down at the bottom, I was like, oh? Do you know any guaranteed med bobblehead spawns? No, I do not. I only know of a science and a leader bobblehead. You can never get too annoyed to always have much fun. Enjoy though. I love to see this. Hey, let's go. I do hope you're having a good day though, Sided. Let's see you do a Holy Fire build. I really actually want to do one, but I don't want to do everything all at once. I need to space it out. But Holy Fire is definitely on the list. My plans were mother fluffer, dude. My plans were to do Cursed or Broadsider today, Harpoon tomorrow, Holy Fire Thursday, or if I have one, Holy Fire Thursday, but also Dragons mixed in. And then if not Thursday for dragons, we'll do Friday dragons. But Mr. Plork, how many stews is 4K bits? 2,000 stews. But there's a guaranteed sneak and make out point. Ah. For science, it's in the cave in the new region, or the powerhouse of the cell, I think is the name of the quest line. Like the point where you can get through the laser grid. I'll open up the map and to find the name, but it's the cave for the Vault 60 something quest line. And it's the first room you enter past the laser grid. Dude, what the hell? Oh, don't tell me, what's going on? Why can't I get into my server? Nocturnal has some Unicode gibberish at the end. Oh. In Overseer's office? No, it's... I can't remember what it is. Banned? Oh, dude, imagine if I did get banned. Hold on, let me pop into a public server, see if this will fix it. Gets banned for playing game. No exploits either. Just because they're like, F that guy. Has the servers been buggy today, or has it just been happening now? It's just been happening now. Didn't have any issues, but I'm personally just having issues getting into my private server. You like the last season's menu better? I want to say this one's default. No? This looks a little default. You still haven't slept? Buddy, get your booty to sleep. What the hell? Good sir. Imagine you got banned for playing normally and there's me skipping the snake every raid and I'm fine. Honestly, I could see it. There have been some people who have gotten false banned for just doing nothing. So, I mean, I could see it. Holy crap, we made it in. I'm back, baby. Alright, see if you guys can join now. I totally forgot about the top of the hour event. This is gonna be bad. Oh, they've seen how much fuel you had and said not today. Oh, imagine. It's like I didn't use it though. Much. But anyone else not able to put weapons in their quick menu? Like the favorites? Oh, Plorg, let me show you. It is here, Shining Creek Cavern. So when you enter inside the cavern, you know the room in the left to enter the vault room or the vault. As soon as you go past that laser grid, there's that big door off to the right. As soon as you spawn in, a security room right there in the back right with a terminal to open that door. That's where the science bobblehead is. Incorrect items have been found in your camp. They have been scrapped. Why? And what? The only thing I could think of in regards to that is maybe your dynamite bundles. The dynamite bundles is the only one that I could think of because that's the main thing that I saw that was, you know, kind of mentioned in regards to the some of the items that got removed or limited. So I'm guessing like anything with that limit, past that limit, got taken out. Can I put favorite weapons? Oh. Are you doing it like this? Or are you going through here? If anything, I don't put weapons in the wheel to fast swap. If anything, try restarting your game or closing your game and then see if it works. Try a new weapon. We'll try a new weapon. We'll pull out a cursed Broadsider. Or not Broadsider, Elder's Mark. Can't equip in power armor, so that's working right. So it might just be a small little bug where you might have to just log out, log back in, or restart the game. It's the only thing I can think of. Because it is working, at least for me. It is currently working. Oops. Unfortunate stuff. Then favorite in your... Or unfavorite stuff, and then refavorite it in your inventory. Full menu shows by quick. Will not show your weapon. It's granted Raider Rep to get the Pemmican Collector because I'm a carnivore now. It's for selling at the Atomic Shop. My luck saves you atoms. A ninja saves you atoms. You can use it. You can now use the atoms that you were thinking of potentially using on the Pemmican or something else now. Worth it. Worth it, my friend. For sure. Sorry, just redoing a couple of my booths. Oh. For Sneak Bubble makeout points, it's look on the rafters of the shack. Oh, okay. Oh, I know exactly where that is. Okay. Got you. Excuse me. Alright, well, you made me feel better about it. Thanks. I got you, buddy. I really need to get my hands on a, what the heck is it called? Broadsider skin. Bless you, my child. Bless you. Thank you. Bless you. I'm done. I went to custom world instead of the private world. Too excited, Sork. Too excited. You know what I mean? Next week till they have one? Everybody's in here, right? Full? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Oh wait, that's right. Accept my love, Dingleberry. I don't like how my thing is not resetting. 49k. Oh, this is so good. 50k, 50k. So gross, man. And you can actually see the crit chunks. Like that's just, it's not just numbers, the damage actually being applied, which is the crazy part. Yeah, fast as heck, boy, I love the speed. It's so good. So good. And beautiful, all the weight in your stash. 37 power armors, don't weigh anything. Yeah, that is actually very nice. Hell yeah, dude. But nice, we also hit 500 raids. Very cool. Now we're gonna go ahead and blow things up inside of maybe should we do a public server? We got a Bob. So let's head on over to Bob. We do public servers, do head hunts. I think that might be the move. Has anyone confirmed that there's any kind of, what is it called? What's the best build now? Everything that has been good since last season, with the addition of Broadsiders. Heavy guns still good. Elder's Marks still really good. Enclave Plasma Flame Blowers are still really good. I guess another addition to it would have to be dragons for shield breaking for the Guardian, but in my opinion, they're also meta. If you don't believe me, we're going to be doing a dragon build in the near future this week. I will probably have a video out before we even put it on stream. Maybe, I haven't decided. But if you guys seen my dragon setup from beforehand, oh. You already know then. You already know. Hello. Sir. Sir. There we go. There's one. But everything from the previous seasons is still good. Goss miniguns, if that's what your main weapon was, it's still really, really powerful. It's still a very strong weapon to use. It just kills things just a teensy bit slower than it used to. But still fast enough for it to be up there in terms of like some of the best weapons. Our first event spawned Bigfoot immediately afterwards. We had him at 25 and then he despawned. Oh no! He's very, very tanky, itchy. So hopefully the servers that you're on when you're doing the events has people, or hopefully strong enough folks to take him down. But there is if someone can DM me the list or post a list of Bigfoot spawn locations, I would greatly appreciate that. If anything, I could look it up after stream, but I will try to post it in the Discord and also have it as a command. So if you guys are hunting Bigfoot, you guys will know exactly which public events to go for. But we are Bethesda is hosting a, I guess, mini event for the new season in regards to the new additions to content, which is of course Bigfoot, where he is going to be guaranteed to spawn at any event when you finish at the top of the hour. For the next for this entire week. This week up until Tuesday next week. So is there a limit there a time limit to defeat him then? Yes. Yes, there is a time limit to take him out after you have completed your event. Isn't it every public event he can spawn at? No, he has dedicated spawns if I remember correctly, it's Beast of Burden, Safe and Sound, Moonshine Jamboree, Free Range, and there's another one. The one is Savage Divide, Wendigo, Night Stalker, that event. One Violent Night. Holy crap, I couldn't think of the name. Oh my god, I almost instantly deleted him. So good. And the one where you have to make music? Yeah, One Violent Night. He cursed you? How so? What did I do, Captain? I'm sorry. He just got a possum badge from Campfire Tales. Easy. Oh, beautiful. We could finally, although I'm actually a bit butthurt to see this, but we can finally, I can finally start working towards it. Oh my god, dude, 150,000 perk coins, man, that's crazy. Oh, did we get Bigfoot? Bigfoot? Oh, we got Bigfoot. Let's go. Take him down. Take him down. Explode, explodes. Beautiful. Is radioactive power a good 4-star to learn, or just learn to craft it? Nice. It's a pretty decent one. You can definitely use it for various things. It's very unique. The heck is that damage, Nick? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Broadsider, baby. Broadsider. Like, the damage seems really high, right? But the chunk that it actually is actually being applied. So you know how before, in some instances, not all, because quad laser rifle, which should technically have the potential now that laser weapons have crippling benefits. Might try it. But like Goose was saying, because I think Goose, you're the one who mentioned the Assaultron head. But in some cases, like if you used a Assaultron head, sneak crits, and all that other stuff fully buffed up, you'd hit for like 150k. But it'll take out like that much HP. Thankfully, that's not what's happening with the Broadsider. All the damage is actually being registered. And you know what? Let's go ahead and do a nuke, and we'll throw it on Earl. Earl is one of the tankier enemies that I know of that's... And since it's instanced, it's going to be a little bit, I guess, difficult. So, we will actually do a Earl. Mrs. Snake rewards because it jumped you in solo. Oh no. If you still have the snake, if you leave the server real quick, or not server, the team, Senpai, check your event and see if you still have it. Because if so, we can help you with the snake. We'll take him out, or I'll let you run it with somebody else so that we can get someone else an extra. He spawned twice at Moonshine and one you're in right now. I'm curious if they might have bugged it, where the events that he spawns at is also guaranteed. Because it does seem that everyone is getting Bigfoot at his dedicated spawns. But anyone who's not, or who isn't, is not getting it at their dedicated spawns. So next, Next public event for anyone who's in a public server or their own private server. If you guys get anything that's not Moonshine, One Violent Night, Safe and Sound, or Beast of Burdens, and I forgot what the fifth one was. Any of his dedicated spawns. Let me know if you guys get him to spawn specifically. And then anyone who does, let us know. Because if that's the case, then any of his events, he's guaranteed then. From what it seems. Got the Raider Under Armour style plan from Party Crashers title. This Moonshine Jamboree just did it. Oh wait, that's right. I forgot to check my Xbox, or not my Xbox, my PC character for the Raider Under Armour. You got him to spawn at the Campfire Tales. What's the plan for today on Xbox? Events and things. I don't know if I want to go into a public server or keep staying in the private. What's so special about Raider Under Armour? It's one of the better, or one of the Under Armours that give luck for crit builds. Super duper nice. And cat? What's up, cat? It doesn't seem like Bigfoot is spawning from headhunts. Oh. I also didn't see anything in regards to headhunts as well, so I was actually very concerned about that. Do you want the cultist piercer? I should be okay. Cat. I don't... Actually, you know what? I'll take it. Let me know if there's anything you want for it. I think we're gonna say screw it. We're gonna use all cursed weapons. We're gonna mess with all the cursed weapons. Cat, shut up. You know I don't. I have to ask every time, okay? Gotta make sure. Is Minerva here yet? It's the 3rd of March. I don't think she's here this week. Not clipping to the door? No. I've started to consider it, but I personally like running the full silo. And it's just more of habit. Not saying that I haven't done it before or anything like that. It's just habit. And I also find it more fun doing it fully. Minerva is at Fort Atlas. Okay, for sure. If she's still here, that's I was wondering if she's still here. If you guys know, or if you guys can. Okay, you guys have checked. Okay, thank you. Fort Atlas, then. Because I didn't think she was gonna be here because it's the first week of the new month. So I figured that her sale weekend is coming up. Oh crap, that's right. I forgot how this works. Because one of the issues with also any kind of explosive weapon is that you can't really hit turrets. No matter how hard you try. How about the combat? No? Oh man! We're gonna have to deal. Actually, no, we do not have to deal with them. I got this. There we go. They can stop now. Alright, I'm back. I have to the checkpoint if you didn't see. Okay, for sure. Thank you, Senpai. If you want to start a new team, for those who are in the private server, if you guys want in on an extra snake run, join Tsukabe Kage. Oh sorry, I can never pronounce your name, Senpai. Can we join your private? Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to join the private server. I haven't fully decided if I wanted to go into a public server though. Amount of perk points I have now. Hell yeah. It took your charisma off your under armor. Now you're gonna have to go through one of those large events that to get it back. It's a load of horseshit. They so intelligent. Yeah, the lining that we have now is more for defenses. Look at the limit, Nick. I saw. It actually breaks my heart. It's also one of the main reasons why I want to start working towards max level now. Actually, a big contributor as to why. Steve Keeler, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on in, my dude. And that's what was the changes to radiation again? I feel like I take rads in PA faster than normal. Yes. They basically nerfed radiation resistance for power armor. Like, that's the short and sweet of it. You will have a little bit of breathing room to get yourself situated, but they want you to use Radix diluted, to reduce the radiation gains, or put on radiation resistance if you're human. Which can be really nice for ghouls. Ghouls, it's not really a big deal. Humans, it's pretty annoying. I totally get that. And I think it's a really dumb change. Because why? I mean, granted, you're not going to really be fighting too often inside of the nuke zone, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's going to suck for people who want to farm, like, flux and such. Granted, I do understand that it's might be considered in-game ammo or resources. But who cares? It's no one does it. No one does flux farming. They killed any incentive for it for newer players too. I think it's a little silly though. I personally don't like that radiation change. But back, thank you so much for the follow. Or for the sub. You have 2 red scrubbers and it's still filled up crazy fast. Yeah, Radix, they beefed up how Radix and Radix diluted gives you radiation resistances. But yeah. It's not really recommended to pop into a rad zone. I do flux farming after Ghoul Nuke Queen, same. I mean, I feel like for some of us, Plorg, yeah. We're starting to do the same, especially on PlayStation. Now that False-Naught's done. But I mean, for like baby characters who are or newer players, baby characters who want to try and farm it up, get stocked up. Other players who don't trade or do like the crazy endgame stuff just yet, or they're trying to stockpile. I don't know, it's just a weird change, personally. I don't get why or what led up to that choice, but never thought I'd see the day I'm never server hopping to look for Moonshine Jam. I know, right? I never expected to wanting to do Moonshine anymore. I was so stern, but now there's so many benefits of actually doing it. And it breaks my heart but makes me happy. How's it going, Jerry? It's good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, brother. What are the benefits? You can get the Raider under armor style, or the Raider style under armor mod, and then it is one of the events that can spawn Bigfoot. The soundtrack of Moonshine Jamboree is strangely catchy, though. It is. It definitely is. What style gives the most intelligence? Casual. While this loads up So this is what we got going on for our under armor. The main ones that I would probably recommend is Vault Style, which you can find for gold bullion at Foundation. This is in the patch notes, by the way, guys. I'll probably just copy paste this, post this on the Discord, so it's a little bit easier to... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it now. Get up there. We'll go to notes. Oh god. I'll edit that later, but we'll have it in the Discord as well. But the main ones that I personally would recommend would probably be Raider Style for the luck. This gives, it's better, I would say it's better for crit users. Vault Style for intelligence, for, of course, energy, pyro, cryo, and leveling. We have Marine Style, an option for for melee users because of the strength. But then there's max AP, which can be obtained from the most sensational game. I would also recommend either Casual Style for Charisma, which is from Nuke boss events. We'll probably hopefully get that. And then Brotherhood of Steel, which is another strength set, but has intelligence. So I might have gotten the one of the things wrong for intelligence, but intelligence is Vault Style, which you can get from the vendors. I'm pretty good, liking all the new updates. Everything feels good so far. It really does. Having to run into major bugs, just some server not responding messages that fix in a few seconds. Yeah. Someone on Reddit says their PA is breaking instantly fast after the update. And then intelligence or strength better for Goss Mini. Intelligence if you want to scale the damage. Strength is just for carry weight and melee. Or in any other stats that you have there. To go kill Goliath. Go get their armor. Oh yeah. Oh, ooh. We're gonna let's do Earl and then we'll do Goliath, because you're right. He has armor. Oh, we have free range. Let's do free range first. Did I hear you say we can spawn Bigfoot? No, not force spawn him, but he has a chance to spawn at certain events, and he's guaranteed to spawn at the top of the hour after your public event. Yeah, some of the events he'll spawn at the end, yes. Boggle, Snake is dead, and what armor? I can't remember the name of it. Let me see if I could find it while we do this real fast. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Stop! My mouse is bugged. No! Okay. What is it called? So we're gonna get the Rage armor, which I'm curious about as well. Bulwark. This armor weighs twice as much and provides 35% more protection. Has Assassins, Elementalists, and Adamantium. And I am interested. Because Heavyweight Legendary is what I want to use as well. Because I want to do a dumb build. Because I think Heavyweight or Carry Weight will be a lot easier. Or stupid, but easier to manage. It will require some choice in terms of like what you want to use as your carry weight such. Or carry weight and such. So, get rid of Bandolier or get rid of anything that reduces your carry weight to max out your carry weight in general for resistances or damage reduction. Now all armor in your inventory will stack damage resists? No. No. So, how armor works, if you're in PA, whatever is on your PA is what's going to be applied. If you pop out of your PA and let's say that this is what I like to run, or for my stage 2 defense. This is the only stats that are going to be applied is because it's the ones that I have equipped. Anything that's not equipped will not be registered. Can I join the team? Yeah. If you guys ever see me in a team, unless we are doing specifically raids, yeah, feel free to join. Feel free to join, especially off stream if I'm in a public server, if I'm in a private server and I'm just kind of wandering about. For the love of Todd, please join me. Have you killed Bigfoot yet? Yes. Hopefully we can get him to spawn here, because I think he does have a chance to spawn here at free range as well. How was it like? It's chill. He's a really cool... You can talk. It's fine. Which one you want?
That one.
You could talk, it's fine. I said you could talk, it's fine. You look weird if you do. Is the server full? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, it is full at the moment. I think maybe what we'll do is we'll pop into a public server, guys. We're gonna launch this nuke, we'll launch this nuke and then we'll crack out a pub. Now we'll crack out a pub. Nar. Holy own explosion, take a loss damage, but 100 times more dura. Oh yeah, explosive damage when it comes to booping yourself, yeah. Or if you take your own explosive damage. I think that was something named patch notes. You got this, little buddy. You got this. I see him. Accept my love. Oh, I have a crit ready. Alright, we got Bigfoot. Okay, we got him again. We got him again. Where's he at? Where's our boy? There he is. Hey, friend. Accept our love. See my balls flying. Hell yeah. Bang bang. Let's say 2 exterminator drills. No. Oh, that's the stars. Got it. I'm sorry, cows. Alright, let me go ahead and okay. Well, that's a little bugged. I need to get to my, you know, my thing, my silo before it resets. Please and thank you. You doing PlayStation today? Maybe. I'm actually considering on maybe not doing PlayStation today so I can work on some YouTube stuff. Because I have a lot of things planned for this season, but I only have a week to do it all. Because I'm leaving for the Philippines. As I was jiggling when you shot, I'm just... Can you help me craft some rangers? Yeah. How many do you need? David's. Have PlayStation? No. PlayStation has my cursed harpoon. No, it'll break your legs if you use explosive on yourself. But that's why my legs were disappearing. I forgot. Yeah, okay. That's good to know, though. That is good to know. You need 5? For sure. I might need modules for them, so just a quick heads up, if you can provide just a little bit of that, I'll be happy to get them crafted for you. Alright. I think I have everything I actually need to like beef up my damage. Oh, we're gonna add Black Eyed Susan Soothins. Gonna be on PlayStation all day tomorrow, Xbox? No! They have a build for raid level 2 when defending the drill. I do. I mean, it's not entirely updated for this season, but it should still work for this season. I have a human, a ghoul, and a beginner build that you guys can use for stage 2 defense and fuel running. I will be doing a updated version of both soon. But just to kind of put it into perspective on how simple the changes are going to be, and the only reason why I'm doing it as a video is because maybe it'll get a little bit more traction for this season, for it being a new season build. But it's going to be almost identical to what we already have. So, here we have squad maneuvers, and then Jaguar speed. Those are probably going to be the main changes for this season for my hybrid runner defender build. And for my armor, I'm still going to use the same armor until I feel like I'm ready to swap. But I do recommend, if you're doing it specifically for stage 2, the armor set that I would go for is Brotherhood Recon because of its ballistic resistances. Higher ballistic resistances, physical resistances will be better for defense. Pair it with either max HP, which I would recommend for fuel running, also helps for defending, or you can do like Sentinels, Cavaliers, whatever defensive 3-star you want. And then runners for your 4-star, any choice for your 2-star, I do recommend powered for AP regen, for defense. Yeah, because they up the max to 120 to 150, so that can affect reload as well. Yes. But Jerry, since you're on PC, because I could definitely feel it here on console as well, but the PC feel for fuel running, oh my god, dude! If you haven't tried it, do it. Just put on a couple. I ran both or the, I guess basically 160% because I think our base is 100. Oh, don't tell me I crashed. But the movement speed is so fun. That's the best build for raids now. Everything that was good last season. Nothing has changed. Maybe Elder's Mark might be number 1. But if you want to have fun and have something a little bit different, doesn't really work for stage 1, but you can use any meta weapon from before as a alternative for stage 1, but Broadsider. Broadsider is disgustingly OP. Hit upwards to like 50 to 70,000 per crit. Tears through bosses inside of the raids, again, except for stage 1. We're about to put one against Earl here in just a moment, with all of our buffs active. But nothing has changed in terms of meta, in regards to like the best stuff. Maybe with the addition of potentially holy fires or additional cursed weapons that we have, but there's nothing that's changed. You guys got kicked out? Oh no! Try to see if you guys can make it back in. Last wipe, you got use reflective damage for stage 1. How do I... Now I do 0 damage? Yes. So, that's one thing, Astro. It still works, it just takes longer. A lot of people are still going to be doing it. But, if you want to beef up or swap your method, I recommend the dragon setup. I have 2 videos on YouTube that covers it. The most recent one for the PTS, we did cover it earlier this stream. I will be doing an updated video to confirm it here for the season, but all you need is Enforcer, Modern Renegade, Crippling on a Quad Dragon with Polished, and 4-leaf Clover. If done correctly, it should take 4 shots to break the shield, swap to your main weapon, and then light up the Guardian. Take out the shield in like 30 seconds. And actually I could just show you, hopefully show you the video here so you don't have to pull away from whatever it is that you're doing. Let me pull up the video here. Crap. Charge beforehand, so before you enter, fill it up. Oh gosh, it's not gonna let me, is it? That bar, so that when you enter and start, you'll be able. Oh man. I'll let you know. Quick sub. I appreciate Aster. Yeah, I wanted. Damn it! I wanted to show it. I don't know why it's giving me a hard time, not allowing me to pull it up for you guys. Sorry about that, guys. What do we have here? We have Beast of Burdens. Okay, we should be able to take this out before it ends, right? Right? Hopefully. Item cannot be used when locked on PlayStation. I checked my settings and still not working. You have unlocked whatever item you want to use. I appreciate you, Astro. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh, let me double check and make sure my buffs are active. Tesla 9 is not, so we will get one of those going. I actually forgot to make my soothing. Thank you. I can't do my emote. There we go. How we doing? How's it going, Mr. Yummy Bear? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. I'm actually so excited to do this. This is gonna be our first run on an Earl with a fully modded curse. Before in the live servers when we were running it, we were still hitting for like 19k. 20k was like just barely hitting that max because we could. Oh fuck, no. No. Is there a load thing here? There isn't, is there? Oh god, I'm so scared to leave. Is there a perk loadout machine? I'm so afraid to leave. For the love of Todd, please don't kick our friends. Please don't kick our friends. If it does, I'm so sorry. I forgot to swap my build. No. Please tell me it keeps you guys in. Cause I don't know if they broke something. Okay. You need someone to build your base? Did the young people's fuel stashes? Yes. All of it. Even the empty ones. It's no longer in any inventory. Alright, sweet. Alright, sorry guys. I totally forgot to swap my build. Cause for suspense, you know? It's gotta be exciting. It's worth the wait. Alright. Let's kick some booty. Go ahead and crack a little bit of... Okay, they need to fix that as well. Ugh, 40k. Go ahead and crack a little bit of that. Look at that damage. Look at the damage. Where's his health going? The Todd. Going straight to Todd. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, technically, I could potentially do just a little bit more if I decided to put on reverse onslaught. Yes, filters aren't saving, sadly. Yeah. The Broadsider, that's right. We're sending enemies straight to Father Todd himself. How's it going, Jelly? Hope you're having a good day. How's it running? It's running good. Fantastic. I'm gonna need the rewards to hurry up so we can go to no event because I mistimed the event. My bad, sorry. But that was fun. We're gonna do it again, but we're gonna pop into a public server though. Friday gonna farm like a bofo later? Hell yeah. Love to see it. Actually, hold on. +6 rads. I mean, it doesn't seem that bad. It is pretty quick, but I feel like radiation from before was a little bit more aggressive. No. It is more aggressive for power armor for sure, but huh. How can I trade you modules? So modules, the junk item cannot be traded. You have to trade legendary box mods. So 24-hour stream so I could play with you on PlayStation. We're gonna be doing a long stream more than likely on Friday. Or we'll do like a combination of a little bit of everything. From raids to events and things. Because right now it seems that the spawn rate for Bigfoot is pretty high. Now, I don't know if I want to like full confidence say that he's guaranteed to spawn like after his own events, but it seems to be like it. So he has 5 or 6 events that he can spawn at. And it seems to happen every single time. Currently. But at the top of the hour, he's guaranteed to spawn at any public event that you complete. Moonshine, Jambo, Campfire, Tales, One Violent Night, Free Range, Beast of Burden, and Safe and Sound. For sure. Thank you. So yeah, if you guys get any of those, I'm pretty sure he has a almost guaranteed chance to spawn. So movement speed cap is higher now? Yes. And it is worth it. It is so freaking awesome. Okay, what is happening? Let me clear out a little bit of this carry weight. Because for whatever reason, I am struggling. I should not be struggling this much. Oh my gosh, no, I'm just so dumb. Oh, I gotta get used to this godforsaken thing, man. For my legs, I gotta remember that if I down myself, I lose my armor, or it breaks, practically breaks in one shot. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. But I'll do it again. And yours is only 10 plus. Invite us to a team for public server? Yes. Yeah, meet me in the public or main menu. We'll get you guys added real quick. We'll add a couple folks to the team. I know Cat is here. That's the only one I know who's here. Why isn't my Chinese stealth armor not protecting me from rats? I think they changed it to where that doesn't happen anymore. Sorry, we have a street cleaner passing by. DGXL, the gamers, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. And what? I'll join your public. Don't have to invite me to the team though. For sure. I'm broken, so they want us to use crap PA. I hate power armors. You can use hazmat suits. Yeah, what they did is they kind of increased like how effective like radiation is, but I don't know how the stealth armor is supposed to work because it's technically considered a hazmat suit as well, or yeah, it is considered a hazmat suit. You got Jambo on? Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to join on or bring in an entire team. Go test it. I actually don't have stealth armor. I didn't do all of the quest lines for the settlers on any character on any account because it kept breaking and I got over it. And I was like, no. And I never saved up enough gold bullion to purchase it because I would spend it on like other random things. It was frustrating. Hold on, I'm gonna mute the mic real quick. One of the maps that I keep getting, so those are U-Minute maps, and they've been around for a while, it's just that they weren't worth doing. When you can just get a regular map and sit in one spot. Now, I'm not entirely sure what they added to make them valuable. I don't know if they are even considered valuable, but they should technically yield more rewards, from my understanding. But you can't gather a bunch and sit in one spot from what it used to be. You open it, it tells you a location, you do it, and then you open another one, it tells you a different location. There's certain switches that they can activate, and give you mystery bobbleheads and even stable flux and other good loot items from digging these maps. Really? I mean, if that's the case, if it gives like bobbleheads and there's a way to like just stockpile them like wanted posters. If the person's willing. Because I think that's one of the things that disincentivizes people. It kills the interest, is constantly going back and forth to different locations and finding it. What rads do I take? I don't suppress mutations. Radix diluted. Belt armor says 1538. Yeah. I mean, I can't say for sure what's going on with it. I don't have one, nor do I have access to it, unfortunately. I need to get it, but I just haven't had the chance to. And maybe we'll do... I might end up swapping like the schedule or the plan that I have for like the weapons and the builds that we're going to be doing throughout the week. Because maybe we can double up. We'll do like Cursed Harpoon on PlayStation. Because I don't think I got one here. No. Got a pickaxe though. But Harpoon has it. I just don't have pinpointers there, I don't think. Oh, and I just realized we didn't do all of our damage on Earl because I didn't have... I didn't have my one for the team on. Alright, I'm snagging on tortilla chips while you do this. You need one on Xbox? If we're talking Cursed Broadsider, maybe. But I don't mind right now, because, I mean, we'll probably be doing a lot of nukes. We'll probably be doing a lot of nukes for this week. Do the maps give me an icon to go to because it's not showing you where to go? Yes, it should. It's possible that if it's not showing up, it might be bugged. Bigfoot spawns off nukes? No. He spawns through very specific events. But he will spawn at the top of the hour at any event for this week. Click on the map and you'll get a pop-up. Get a peg station. Yeah, I wonder if you have a nuke at the top of the hour, will it guarantee Earl? Well, not guarantee. Well, yeah, guarantee Earl because it's a public event. I can't wait to see what your damage resistance will be with Elemented's Reflex. Both should be nice because Elementalist being 25 now per piece, that's a lot. 125 for all stats is crazy. I'm gonna go read the patch notes after work. Patch notes link is up in the top of chat. Jelly. If anything, it is on the Bethesda website. If you nuke one of the event locations would be get glowing Bigfoot. Another good question. I'm not entirely sure. I'd probably end up doing that like on my own private server to try it. I don't think there'd be like any kind of like crazy changes, but I mean, who knows? I don't think anyone's tried it yet. How to unlock the new mod for caster mods? They are not released yet, Backstead. They will be out next update for the mid-season, so summer update. In about a month and a half. Technically, yeah, the middle of next month. I feel you. I was really looking forward to it. And then, yeah, they said that they're going to hold off on putting it out, which is good. Hopefully they're working out the kinks. You know, not make it some accidental, like insanely OP, insta delete everything setup. Because that would be bad. It'd be fun, but it'd be bad. Think about how many people learning limit breaking today. I mean, I'd be happy for them. Totally. 100%. Right? Just good job. Happy for you. Congratulations. PoE build is gonna be it's gonna do mulch follow Templar into Hierophant. And use the Arc support. Arc Mage support. Oh, okay. The door is over there. I do need to learn limit breaking on PlayStation though. That is the next main goal for learning mods. That was nice. Oh, we can hit upwards to 50k on bosses. Chunk the hell out of Earl. Melt him. Snake. Highest I hit, but that was at the 10% remaining where your damage is skyrocketed. We hit for 70k. We're now fully able to mod the Cursed Broadsider. And it is everything I dreamed of and more. Because that was my one worry, was I was afraid that they were going to limit the legendaries on it. Because for those who were here the last week, I know I'm probably repeating myself, but this is just for those who weren't here during the discussion. But for those who have been watching for like the last week, and for us tinkering with the Broadsider, I'm sure you guys remember me only using Polished and even 50 crit on the Broadsider. But this is a cursed one now, and we can use Explosive, which is the best, and then also Pinpointers. And we are able to absolutely delete things. Now, one downside is Splash, or the AoE is tiny. And it cannot participate in stage 2, or stage 1, excuse me, for the raids. Sadly, due to how splash damage works in the raids, that is the only stage where it falls off. But stage 3, insta-melt everything. Couple shots, they're gone. Snake, I mean, you're not like melting him like crazy, but you're able to chunk him like crazy. It will still take some time specifically for the snake, but it is still surprisingly fast for what it is. And then we did a an Earl. We're about to do some Goliaths here. And we'll probably do another Earl because he's fun to fight. But, yeah, you guys will see how powerful this weapon actually is. Fort Steuben. Does anyone know if the... Yeah, my boy. If the new mods are like just a random learn, or is it a plan? New bug, no loading screens, you just load in. If it's like an instant load, I've gotten that a couple times. It's glorious. It's like a half second to like pause and then you're into wherever it is that you're at. Who's lining my guys up? Go away. There we go. We got Thrill Seeker on a Ripper from Bigfoot. Oh, nice. Yeah, Bigfoot will have a chance to drop one of his new mod, Thrill Seeker. You fixed the Wandering Doctor. That's a bummer. The 1400 caps a day. Aww. That is a shame. That sucks. Adlerin, you unlocked the through hikers. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. I think you have one in your stash. Need to log on at some point today. Now, if you want to have some fun, I'm gonna be a little bit annoying with this, and I do apologize in advance for anyone who's going to be hanging out with us, because it's different, it's new, and it's fun. And I wanna want you guys to try new things. Blow yourselves up with me. But Broadsiders are a ton of fun. Alright. Let me go ahead and watch the playlist. I gotta grab a drink and then we shall continue. We're gonna knock out another nuke. We're gonna be doing the what's his face? Goliaths. We're gonna be doing Goliaths. Of all the stuff to fix, I know, right? For shame, for sure. We're taking out my boys. I don't have a keycard on me, do I? Oh, I do. Blaze. And they changed the buttons to fast travel. What is the point? Like the big ol' screen? If so, I actually like that. I actually like the big ol' screen. Is there a way to bypass the silo timer? I'm waiting for however long before using the silo again. So it's usually about a 3-hour downtime. But I can rotate between 2 characters if you run it legit. You can rotate between 3 characters if you skip it. But it's not... That's only if you do a different character. If you stay on one character, it'll take about 3 hours. But if you do it on different characters for whatever reason, it shortens that time to like an hour or 2, depending. It's really, really weird. But that's what I used to do back in the day, was rotate between 2 characters to continuously launch nukes and never had to wait. But if you only want to do it on one character, sadly, I don't know. That I do not know. 749398. Sophie, do you have a Ghoul Don Pedro build? I did. I do. But I haven't posted it. Did I post it? I think I might have posted it. I'm not entirely sure. Let's let us farm man with no limits. Jeez. Can I give you the mod boxes at your camp? Yeah. Yeah, I got you, bud. It appears they de-legendaried eviction notice. Yeah, they did reduce the amount of legendaries. I think they may have I guess according to a lot of our friends here, we're getting a lot more legendaries. Like the legendary increase from regular events has significantly gone up. But the patch notes say that encrypted will have less spawns but should still yield more. But it doesn't seem to be the case. But we'll have to see. Because maybe things are getting killed too quickly that you can't oops. That you might be missing out. Let me see if I have it linked. Oh, is it done? Where'd he go? Oh. I was so confused. Where's homeboy? There he is. Oh. Okay, I need to stop. I need to chill. I got like 8 legendary ones from one Violent Night. 8 legendary items on one Violent Night. Very nice. How's it going, Envy? Are you liking the season? Loving it. It's so good. And now, content-wise, it's cool. I can actually boogie with it. I don't mind it at all. But the changes that they made to some weapons, that is what makes this season fun right now. And Define, I need to chill, Nick. I need to stop deleting things with this weapon. Where did I launch it? Did I not launch it? Okay, I did. So I'm gonna drop a new does it gives you your damn charisma? Season board has like 30% less items. I think that's fine personally. That's just me. I know it's not fine. It's definitely not fine, but I'm hoping that maybe this is just, you know, a chill season for them. And then maybe next or the following season will be like, hey, big things. Hello. Womp womp. Well, theory Broadsiders aren't cursed. They're still very, very strong, Zark. They're still very, very strong. A base Broadsider is... I wouldn't say, well, with the new curse changes, wouldn't say just as good, but it is still very good. Like tens of thousands of damage still. Why did my HP hill dive? What? What do you mean, Envy? Is it on your server? I think it might be. I'm not entirely sure. Sophie? No. No, I don't have one. I thought I did. But Lucky Man Dan, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Your HP was like 300, now 75 max. I don't know, that's weird. Are you bloodied? Hit me up if you find any lover builds. I got you, Sophie. Well, you got changed to where your HP only actually shows the actual HP you have in your bar. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. You got 99 out of 99. Oh, I see what you mean. Alright, here we go. I was gonna say, really? Oh, them chunks. 33k, 34k. Let's move on to the next. I'm gonna help with all of them. I'm gonna help with all of them. What? Why did it only load one? Accept my love. Accept my love. Even with one of them or both of them gone, we're still hitting for like 40k. That's disgusting. If a Nuke ready, just waiting for your event, you're gonna find out if it's glowing Bigfoot is a thing. Very nice. Should be cool if something does happen with it. Did we win? Did we win? We did win. And you forgot your weapons, Cat? Did you punch him? Give him a little bit of boop. A little boopy boop. They should add some life leech for some unarmed. For unarmed, you might be able to use, I think it's Vintage Tick Blood Tequila is what it's called. And use that. Oh, we have an irrational fear. It's very rational. Yeah, Vintage Tick Blood Tequila, I think, could be like a good, like, vampires or life leech effect. In your builds up to date, I notice you have blocker on, or in there. Is it still viable? It is not viable. My builds are not up to date at the moment. I will have most of them changed over the course of this week. But the short and sweet changes that for my builds is going to be blocker is going to get removed. Sturdy frame is going to be applied if you want it, or you can use it for that 3 slots for either something else in strength, or you can move it elsewhere, depending on what build it is. But it's essentially three free points that you can use. Everything else should be relatively the same. Some suggestions, because I will be adjusting these as well in this manner, is by adding movement speed cards. So like, squad maneuvers. And if the build fixes it, or not fixes it, fits it, can fit it, Jaguar Speed. Which actually, you know what? We're gonna throw on Jaguar Speed. But those are going to be the main changes to the mass majority of my builds. That is what's going to happen. Yeah, you could do portable power, yeah. Portable power is a great one for strength. Yeah, what I'll probably end up doing is we're gonna have our main, like, heavy gunner build. Because in terms of meta, everything is still the same, basically. Elder's Marks, Goss miniguns, Enclave plasma flamers. If you want something meta, I'm gonna call it meta because F it. Broadsiders, they're super fun. Holy Fires are looking interesting, haven't tried it myself. Curse weapons in general are going to be pretty spicy. I'm excited to try them. But if you're only interested in meta stuff, everything you have and everything you run is still the same. The only difference may be potentially the 1-star, but you should be fine, really. Yeah, blocker, you just pop in something else. Yeah. His pathfinding, oh my god. He's a lot slower too. Hey, what power armor do you think is better, Strangleheart or T65 now? I'll have to look into T65 because I actually, or Strangleheart PA. I didn't see anything in regards to, like, what happened in the PTS or in the patch notes. But if Strangleheart only got an increase to, like, the passive benefits, like the poison stuff, it would only be good for that situation. But if the resistances... Yeah, if you look at the resistances, if they're better than the T65, you can do that. I can't say for sure though, Tren. T65 feels better. Vulcan feels tanky AF. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with my Vulcan power armor. My stance in regards to the changes to armor will stick and will stay. There's no change in terms of what's best. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet like that. Power armor wise, I think it's the exact same thing. Strangleheart PA does have its own set effect and like passive bonuses for that, which could be used for various builds. But I can't say for sure in terms of defenses. C65 says 2,000 more ballistic damage in Stranglehearts, but I feel like I'm taking the same amount of damage on both. Apiary suffix. Now, if that's the case, Tren, whatever your heart desires, to kind of put it into perspective, the Vulcan power armor doesn't have like crazy resistances. Of course, like if you do this, we look at what we have right now with what I'm running minus Ironclad. We have 2,500 ballistic, 2,900 energy. That's a lot. And I haven't changed anything in regards to like my endurance or any defensive perk cards. And I'm still tanky as hell with Vulcan. Technically, T65 is supposed to be a little bit tankier and more balanced than Vulcan. But it still feels fine. Not getting melted, I'm not getting one-tapped. With the removal of blocker, I'm able to still tank some hits even without... Now, I can't say much for bloodied, but I think if you have like the proper perk cards, you should be fine still. Getting 44,693 with T65. Okay, there you go. Like, that's a lot of resistances over what I have, which is 3,700. 4,200 with energy. But compared to normal power armors, I mean, they've always been, in that regard, defensive-wise. Power armors have always been tankier over any power armor, or a regular armor, not power armor. Because they have built-in damage reduction. Now, I don't know if the built-in damage reduction is actually still a thing, I have to double check. But that's another thing we have to keep into consideration. Because you have that damage reduction on top of... Or no, we don't have that anymore? Or do we? Power armor, 10 strength. I'm actually not seeing it. Did they get rid of that? I mean, shoot, even if they did, I still feel tanky as hell. But also, another thing to kind of point out, for like armor-wise, is I run a full set of troubleshooters. An entire set of troubleshooters for my power armor, and I use this as my daily driver for everything. Nuke bosses, raids, even on the snake. We'll take it through everything. And it feels a bit tankier for sure. But I think that's just overall with like a lot of the changes in general. On your raid build, you can 1-star ironclad, and it's sufficient with Union armor to run the whole raid with just enough defenses. PA's tanky. Yeah, PA is, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Are we not raiding right now? Nope. We are doing events and nukes, actually. Events and nukes. I do plan on potentially doing some more raids later. Or not, well, not later, but throughout this week. And it'll only be like a couple because we are going to be using this week to kind of like test a couple things. But yeah. Also, another thing I kind of want to try. Oh. I don't know if it's a good idea. I'm afraid to try it. But other explosive weapons. They're hunting in the backwoods. On your raid, oh wait, read that. Finished 90% of the cryptic corner, hoping some of this new boards and some merging will help out a bit. Hopefully. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got a guns and bullets 7 and 3. That is nice. Wow. Okay, that might be absolutely worth getting. At least a scrapper. But we'll get you the stuff, David, meet me inside. So Bigfoot spawn at a wanted poster events? That I don't know. I mean, we've had a couple of folks been running them, but no one can confirm it, I guess. Auto blocker is 1 star. No Bigfoot at posters for sure. I had a feeling. I haven't been doing them, and we've had a couple people been blasting them. And yeah. But they're separate thing. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it's kind of good that they're not, but also kind of a shame. Because imagine just throwing down a ungodly amount of, an ungodly amount of, posters to just spam Bigfoots. That would be kind of nutty. Drop the mods on the floor for sure. Sorry, I'm just clearing out my inventory real fast. Can I get a 1 polished if possible? How many mods you need? I don't think I have polish learned, Ness. And how's it going, Pissed? Can you confirm if Bigfoot feet smells? Smells like roses and strawberries. I would know. And that's all I'll share on the matter. Anyways, so we need, what do you need again? Rangers? I hope you're having a good day, Pissed. Five Rangers? Okay. What up? How's it going, Pumpkin? Hope you're having a good day, my dude. I just realized, like, when scrapping it, yeah, the A star, A star, A star. Or a lot of the legendaries. Very good day. Hope you are as well. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. I'm doing pretty good myself. No, we don't have any polished, unfortunately. Nah, sorry, my dude. 5 Rangers. Go ahead and do that. Here you go, buddy. I'll let you take the mystery bag pack out of the collectron. Oh yeah, that's what that gave, was mystery packs. Dude, there's so many things that came out that's good. Both of those collectrons are freaking solid. Or not the collectron, or both, but collectron and the scrapper for magazines is kind of nice. And I don't know what the mag list is going to be if there is one. But I am very curious if, what do you call it? They drop only damage mods. A charred queen came out of the giant teapot. Oh, okay, so you were able to get a uninvited guest. Very nice, Luco. The social bug where the list doesn't show up happening more frequently. It's probably going to happen a lot more since it is technically day 1 for... Not technically, but it is day 1 for the new season. We should be expecting a lot of, like, unfortunate features. Thanks, Nick. Thank you for the modules, David. think maybe what I'll do is I'll have to add that to my resource farm. Yeah, lots of good changes. New life of 2 events. They're still awful, but at least there's loot. Yeah. Yeah. I feel that. Distinguish us as bugs, so you just wasted the nuke. Oh no. And Trey, what if Todd Howard allowed PvP 72 hour allowed us to raid stash and go wild? Oh, that would be... I would log off immediately. Making players who want to lose their stuff can enjoy that for 3 days. I would not play the game for 3 days. Or I would just be on a baby character. I missed the mag pack collecting. Nice. How's it going, Cigar Man? Hope you're having a good day. Now we're gonna crack this on Earl, by the way. We're gonna crack this on the Earl. Oh, I gotta remember to put on... Because I don't have my take one for the team on, so I'm missing out on so much damage. A throwback to the peeps on PC, way back in the day who accessed the files and spawned in Preston Garvey and the Bridwin. Running raids is such a quick way to leveling the board. You hit 37 already? Hell yeah. Yeah, I was considering on potentially doing a mule character for snakes, so I could farm my board off stream. I mean, we'll take people to farm it as well. Because I'm half tempted to actually bang out the board, like, for this week and next week, like later on this week and a bit of next week. Because then it'll give me the opportunity to kind of showcase some of the weapons and such that we're going to be doing. But I mean, there's also, like, Bigfoot fight farming. Because I want to get this stuff in the board. I'm on the fence. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I want to choose. I say, let me in, please. But thank you to whoever's popping those headhunts, by the way, guys. For if that's anyone from our lovely little community. You're spamming grunts and heads? For sure, for sure. Hell yeah, dude. You need lucids. Rah. And Cat, you did one? Well, thank you. I appreciate ya. It took my fuel. It's for the better, though. Yeah, I actually had a bunch of fuel on both my PlayStation, Xbox, and PC characters. I was going to try and get a lot of it done this morning, but I stayed up way too late. Thankfully we were able, I think I was able to complete like 3 people's boards because there was only 3 people who needed them, which was nice. Yeah, it was fun. Now the question is, our fuel is gone, but did they fix the method? We'll soon find out later on down the road. But that is the real question. Is the Pip-Boy bugged on just Xbox? I think it's bugged on all 3 platforms, Creep. I had some issues on PC as well. But PC's issues were a little bit different. For console, I think that D-pad? Was it D-pad? There was one of the D-pads or one of the buttons would occasionally break. Sammy crashed out 4 hours after the before the updates, then blocked the bomb bait crafting. Yeah, forge and bait made. Oh. Event finally finished and got an uninvited death claw, but it wasn't glowing, so sadly, so Bigfoot probably won't be glowing. That is a little unfortunate. Can loot says drop from the enemy you kill, or in a grunt hunt, or only quest reward? I think it's only the quest reward. Also, I'm curious if the new heavyweight 1 star can be obtained through script. We don't have a sale weekend coming up for Minerva, or not Minerva, Purveyor, right? What would you recommend for a non-ghoul build to protect the drill and raid? Bow, heavy? I would do a bow or a crossbow and PA. It's cheap, it's easy, it's reliable. Crossbows don't cost a lot to work with. All you need is electricians. You can use whatever 1 star, 2 star, 3 star that you want. And all you need for your perk cards is Grenadier and Hat Trick if you can fit it. The Grenadier is the main card. And that's it. That's all you need to defend. And you can do that for any build, whether it be human, bloodied, ghoul, hybrids. That is the simplest and most easy way to defend. Because you don't have an animation to stim, which means you can tank a little bit more because of power armor, and spam the hell out of your stims to out-heal any damage, keeping you alive for longer periods of time if needed. Arc Raider wants Fallout crossover since Call of Duty got one. What do you think? I could see a Fallout crossover for Raider or Arc Raiders, but I don't see anything being added to 70 or to any of the Fallout games unless it's like some kind of apparel or something from one of the previous like games, like any of the Fallout games or in the show. They'll use it as an excuse to introduce something. But I can see Fallout kind of fitting in with Arc Raiders. Because like how Call of Duty with their crossover, they got... Their specific crossover was the Centurion helmet, or the Caesar's helmet. Alright, let me go ahead, get rid of that, because we're going to throw on that. Now, part of me wants to try and go, like, reverse onslaught, but I don't know. You know what, screw it, maybe we'll do it for fun. We're gonna do it for fun. I'll go level 2 for that. And we're gonna go reverse onslaught. We're gonna beef up the damage even further. Now, the reason why I'm not using it in general is because flash damage. And with how fast that it can actually shoot, that's 6 shots, plus if Wild West Hands actually procs, that's even more shots, which means even more stacks will get lost per shot. And it adds up very, very quickly. Sleepy boy! A little goober. Allow locked consumables use and allow lock stash transfers in game. Yeah. Be sure to toggle those for however you want them. That's for you to like stash them and use them. Alright, there we go. Alright, I need to remember to make a Black-Eyed Susan Soothin'. And we have our proper build on. Because I really want to see how big this damage can be. With everybody and take one for the team. I want everything active. Just so we can see. I can't wait. This is gonna be so fun. Reverse Onslaught is gonna be scary though. Maybe I'll start off with a crit. I could find something to crit. We'll kind of treat it like a stage 1 Guardian run with the dragons. So then the first shot is at its highest possible amount. The other option that I was thinking, like, for more fun, because I'm pretty sure it'll still do a lot of damage, is just going quad, just to shoot more rapidly. Because I think the build itself, and of course if you use boss, will be more than enough to keep up the damage. You still on Xbox? I am. Yeah, today's schedule is just, it's been chaotic only because of the update. I woke up way too late today. Has anyone listened to the sound of all the instruments and gameplay being played at once? I don't think so. I can imagine it being just an absolute clown fiesta to the ears. Do I have... I do not. Final question, what are some of the better 1-star mods I can use for your Secret Service armor? I'm running a commando build, but been working on getting this armor forever and finally got it. Very nice, CJ. 1 stars, what kind of build are you running? Are you running a bloodied, a human, full health, or are you doing a ghoul build, CJ? Well, this is new. The 3 robots won't come out of their pods at Warfare. Uh-oh. Almost had that instance on our last run, actually. I got a little worried there. Because Buddy got sucked back in, and then he got pushed back out. Human full health so far, and thanks for the info as always. For sure. The main options that I would probably recommend is, if you do not mind not taking advantage of the max benefits of mutants, because you'll need at least 16, if I remember correctly, mutations to get the full benefits of mutants, which is 25 total damage reduction. If you use like something basic, or not something basic, like the main mutations, I want to say this is like the common setup, which is Adrenaline, Bird Bones, Eagle Eyes, Egghead, Herbivore, or Carnivore, depending on your choice, with Herd Mentality, Marsupial, Scaly Skin, and Speed Demon. What is that? 9 mutations? It should get you around 4% plus, 4% to like maybe 4.3, 4.5. And in total, that'll be 22.5% damage reduction for a full set. Because if you go for all 16, you're going to have a lot of really bad mutations with really bad negative effects. Don't recommend it, but some people might. So that could be option number 1. Second option is, since you're full health, you can opt in for the max HP setup and go for Vanguards. And of course, you don't need to go for the full 1000 HP, but depending on how much max HP you invest in through perk cards, endurance, or buffs, or all 3, you can get something about as much as, or if not equal to, mutants, which is about 25% total, 5% per piece. I don't know the max amount of HP needed to get that threshold, but you do not have to go for 1000, because the base minimum for a lot of the the lower mods is about 25%. Of course, you can push it as much as you want because you'll have up to 10% total damage reduction per piece. So that option is yours, but it is an option. Last but not least, if you want something super duper simple and you always eat, you always drink, or use a lot of perfect bubble gums, Overeaters is going to be fine as well because it gives you max HP as well. And max HP is tankiness is a form of tankiness. The more max HP that you have, the more damage that will be needed to deplete that HP. I can't say for sure if it's going to be better overall, but it is a decent option compared to what some of the other options could potentially be. Those would be the three that I personally would recommend. Alright, code. We are in Bravo. What is that? 5413627. Played still good this season? It should be. It definitely should be. Oh crap, I forgot about Moonshine. Dropping nukes again, yeah. Thanks a ton for that. Look later tonight as I have some Overeaters already, worst case scenario. Yeah. Hopefully you'll come to a decision. Honestly, they're all pretty solid options. Yeah, the main one I don't really recommend trying to get the most out of is mutants, just because there's a lot of mutations that are really rough for the negative effects. That's even with Class Freak. First encounter with Bigfoot, panicked and tried to get a photo and died trying. If you want a screenshot, I've been considering doing something like this, especially if it's in a public server, was hiding my HUD and pressing the screenshot button. But it won't be in your photos as a loading screen. Perfect, I made it just in time. Let's go. We'll definitely be doing almost every single Moonshine Jamboree on PlayStation and PC though. I mean, we'll still do it here on Xbox, but it'll be high priority because I need reputation. So Fog Crawler is classed as an angler kill. Is it? Oh. That's interesting. Alright. New added benefit of this mini event is Jambo being a lot more common. It does seem that Moonshine Jamboree is popping a lot more often. I mean, it's never really been an issue for... I feel like I'm cursed with Moonshine. And it's been like that since it ever came out, or since it came out. I'm not kidding when I said, or when I say that back when mutated events first came out, before they applied like any kind of like real restrictions for how it works and how public events procced, I would end up getting about 3 or 4 mutations an hour, or not mutations, Moonshine Jamborees an hour, and that included the mutated. Would you recommend becoming a ghoul? Yes. Reason why is because they are one of the strongest builds that we have in the game, as well as tankiest. But they also do have a negative side of not being able to get nearly as much XP as full health or as human builds in general. But if you are unsure that you don't want to, or unsure of committing to ghoul, I would recommend potentially making a second character. Because you can revert your character back into a human once for free, But if you want to make your character into a ghoul again, that same character that you reverted back into a human, you'll have to pay 1,000 atoms. So to save you a little bit of monies if you are unsure, I do recommend making a second character, just in case. But thank you for the follow as well. You got the Raider Under Armor? Nice. I need to get that. You got 3 moonshines back to back on the same server? Oh no. With medics and psycho buff, Bigfoot is taking you only 15% HP. Are you? Wait, you shouldn't be able to use both. What? Are you able to stack your chems? That shouldn't be allowed. Oh no, I don't have my my Soothins. Do I? No. You're using the pepper gun? That's awesome damage? No, this is a broadsider. This is a broadsider. Super duper strong. Absolutely glorious. And what is this? Stabilizer's black powder rifle. Alrighty, let's go ahead and retake that. Outside of the Goss minigun, what would you recommend? Broadsider. Or Cursed if you have access to Cursed. But Broadsider. Yes. I'll let the weapon speak for itself as well. Would you put on the Curse Harpoon? Probably either faster fire rate or 50 crit. I haven't fully decided on which one I want to do. But it's gonna be like my normal... Hello! It's gonna be like my normal setup for most of my weapons. Furious, 50 crit, or faster fire, depending on what I choose. We're gonna go with lucky hit VATS optimized, depending on which platform it's on, with pinpointers. Are we bullying poor Earl? Yeah. Still haven't fixed a weekly rate just either, sadly so. What perks make the dragon OP for Guardian? Enforcer and Modern Renegade with lucky hit. You want to have crippling, and if you want to push the damage even further, you can do polished. But the 2 perk cards is really all you really need for the limb damage with crippling 3 or 2-star, and then 4-leaf clover. Like the very bare minimum. Can't wait for the plasma caster mods. I can't wait either. Oh, it's gonna be so good. And any recommendations on Raider Rep? I really want to get it done fast. The fastest way is to use a Raider Rep glitch, Cleven. You'll need to look it up. I can't remember exactly how to do it. The other way is to do your dailies as much as you can every single day. And server hop every 20 minutes, but it seems to be very common right now. And participate in as many Moonshine Jamborees as you can. Because Moonshine Jamborees give a nice hefty chunk in Raider reputation. So yeah. Relief Clover, Enforcer, Crippling, and Polished. Got it. Yes. Any new weapon metas? Broadsider. I'm gonna keep pushing this weapon. We've been testing this for a week. I'm gonna keep pushing this weapon. Broadsider. Regular, especially cursed. I'm sorry if I'm gonna get annoying with it. Okay, that's not worth it. Oh, we hit for 54. That's not worth it. Broadsider, 51k. Look at that, or 41k. Beautiful. Let's crack a couple of those. 40k. Base damage, 18k, 23k. Let's just hip fire real quick. We got 18k, 18k. I'm gonna go ahead and do another couple crits here. We got 43, 22. He's dead. Beautiful. Broadsider. Grand finale or not? Could be decent. I don't know if grand finale can be changed though, because what's making the Broadsider very strong is not only the cursed modifier, but we can put furious, explosive, pinpointers, all the good stuff on it to further boof. We are boofing the damage, but boosting the damage for the Broadsider. And yes, it can be increased even further with explosive bobbleheads. Because with the Broadsider, how this gun works is you don't have on hits. If you guys were watching the damage, you would see like 5, 10, 20, maybe even 100. But the reason why that's like that is because that is its on hit. Explosive weapons right now, I don't know if Hellstorm missile launcher is still the same, but explosive weapons do not have a high on hit anymore. So everything is based off their actual explosive splash damage. So scaling that is what is jacking up that damage, but also it's a cursed weapon. Now, I don't know how the other weapons are going to be faring. I do want to try other explosives, but I'm afraid to, because one of the biggest benefits of a Broadsider is there's no splash. Like there's no giant explosion to blind everybody inside the server, which makes this a insanely great gun in my opinion. And even if you put Grenadier, that little explosion there goes like that much bigger. It's not worth using Grenadier, that's why you don't see it in the build. But one of the biggest downsides for the Broadsider though is it cannot run stage 1. Because for the raids, stage 1 is like splash damage immune. And if you do get the splash damage, it's significantly reduced. So that's the only thing and the only stage this weapon fully falls off at. But if you have a Goss minigun, an Enclave flamer, your main build, I guess. I mean, I use a Goss minigun with this setup anyway to do stage 1. Oh, thank you. And it runs fine. Gotta bring pirates back. Oh, we're gonna be doing a dragon build, or we're gonna be not doing the dragon build. The dragon build has already been made. I've just been waiting for this season, and because we messed with it a lot last season, we got 12 dragons. And yes, this is for my dragon build, but no, this is not required. One of the biggest concerns for a lot of people is that the dragons break too fast, and you know what? 100% valid. So what I say is, the more the merrier. If they break, you Hot Wheel it, and then you favorite it, or you swap it in your favorites wheel, and then you'll be able to blast through things. You guys want to check out the dragon setup for the Guardian? I have 2 videos. Both of them work. Both of them still work in this new season. I'll be posting a new thing in regards to it. But dragons are going to be really strong for breaking the shield. In my opinion, the best way to break them. But yeah, thoughts on replacing overeaters with bolstering now on Bloody PA build? Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Personally, I think going bolstering for Bloodied would probably be the best option just because of the damage reduction. I want to try max health because I want to see how it fares for Bloodied. Your dragon doesn't hit the shield as hard as previous seasons with the same setup. I don't know why. Do you have Enforcer and Modern Renegade on? Still, Remy? Because we did it not too long ago. It works still. Yeah, we did it here in the live servers a little bit after the servers came up. It all works still. But Nick, see you soon for sure, Mac. Thank you for joining us. I don't know what's oh yeah, that's right. Harvester, we had to find the parts. I forgot how to do this event. Also, dumb question, does the new bolstering stack per piece? It does. So the more pieces, the better your damage reduction will be. Now, the minimum percent that I would probably go for is 5% per piece. Just to get the lowest minimum compared to like other legendaries. Of course, you can lower your HP even further if you want, but I don't really recommend it just because things still hurt. And even with damage reduction, they'll still do a lot. So be very careful with that. I mean, try it out if you want to try and go for like the 5%, the 5% HP to get the 10 to 50% the damage reduction. Maybe it'll be worth it. But be warned that that is one-shot territory from a lot of things, even with damage reduction. Do I need crippling mod as well? I would recommend it. I would definitely recommend it. Yeah, the perk cards are what makes the dragon setup shine the most, but I know some people don't want to add those cards. So, because they want to keep their ricochet reflective aristocrat setup for that. So they can double up on the damage. But if you want to immediately destroy the Guardian Shield in 4 shots, technically 3 if you have a pre-fired crit, yeah, you'll be able to. What's the new meta? Give me the inside scoop. Broadsider, brother. Broadsider. This thing is an absolute beast. Hold on, Tim. I'm gonna need to send you a quick vent text. I need to get it out of my system real fast. Alright. Thoughts of you when I read that in the notes? I thought of you when I read that in the notes, and your homie Cameron, you Turkey Lord. And oh god, yes, send it. I can't believe they nerfed the best event. And you had fun, Mac? I'm glad. I just looked up, Google says 75%, but it also mentions shield, so I think it's a bit scuffed answer. Does block negate? Oh, block. Actually, yeah, I have no idea, Chubbly. Block is something that I'm very curious about. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of like jumping around. But I want to tinker with it specifically for a fuel runner build. Also, oh wait, at that. But the shredder in the Atom Shop collects guns and bullets mags. Just found out. Yeah. I wonder if it collects other things. I don't know if it's just restricted to those. But the Guns and Bullets 3 magazine is collection from that is huge. And if it gets the laser ones or the plasma ones as well, oh my god. That's gonna save me so much resources in trades. Because I have been considering on doing some more magazine trades. For our dispensary. So that is gonna 100% save me so much. Now, I'm also curious on how consistent the scavenger bot for the mystery magazine packs is going to produce them as well. Are we done? Did we win? I did not pay attention at all to this event. If I could get auto block on the melee and armor, get 65% chance to like block 100% damage, sounds really good for bloody builds. Yeah, it could be really really nice, but not only that, it could also be really good for defense setup. Or not defense setup, for fuel running. And the reason why is because since we can't take damage and it's melee damage that they're dealing, if we can auto block it while just simply running through on top of the movement speed that we are applied, you know, it could be something special for sure. Could definitely be something special. The raiders should sell plans for the new mod for the jumpsuits. Yeah, settlers and raiders will be able to sell. I think the raiders can sell one of the plans, but the raider style is only from what is it called? Moonshine Jamboree. I don't know what the Fort Steuben sign is. We'll take it. At 50% in bolstering is giving you full damage reduction. Did they change how it works again? I remember your health had to be super low and get anything out of it. Yeah, it should be around 5%. 5% is what they say on the patch notes to get the max reduction. If you're getting it even after or even at a higher amount, that's good. Just finished 100 scoreboard. I noticed I'm dying a lot from toads. One-shot lick instead of a mole miner. What build are you running, Doremi? Are you full health, ghoul, bloodied, power armor? You're bloodied? Oh. Are you doing power armor or non-PA? PA with troubleshooters? Do you have emergency protocols? Now, if you're bloodied, do you want to run overeaters? Buddy, trust me, I'm bloodied, it's glorious. So overeaters is feeling nice for you, Goose. And you are using emergency protocols? Because now that I'm thinking about it, the change to how you guys are seeing your health. When I last checked bloodied on the PTS, it still showed like the normal thing, you know, like the normal setup where if you had 350, you got 20%. It showed like whatever's left of that. But it never, if you increase your max HP, it would still stay at that number, but technically you're still tankier. So I wonder if for every additional max HP, if you're getting that health. Because if it is, then that's even better. Overeaters right now with conductors is feeling good, especially with a lot of freaking AP. Like, I don't know, my health bar is barely moving. I'm going over the poison like nothing. Oh, that's good, that's good. And settlers sell the vault style, yeah. Now, just a quick thing for anyone who has gotten the like raider style and other styles, is it a plan? I didn't see any responses to it, so I'm sorry if I missed it. Or is it something that they just randomly give to you? Like, oh hey, here you go, you learned it. Alright, we got a lot more cursed weapons. Look at that. Cursed Piercer, Elders... Oh, eh. We got our Holy Fire. But we do have our Cursed Shovel. We do have the... I think we might actually have a Holy Fire here. But yeah, we'll have these... Oh, yeah, these... If anyone wants or needs a cursed or a Elder's Mark, let me know. We'll have extras to throw out to you guys. You're running a union, so poison's not an issue for you. Just need to figure out those melee. Maybe just need to run from the power of friendship. If anything, super stims and just keep laying into your stim packs. That's the only thing I could think of with unless you want to start investing into some other defensive perk cards. I'll eventually get into human builds, but I think right now what I'll probably end up doing is like my cool stuff. Aristocrats? Aristocrats is nice for reflective, but I don't know if it's worth like for other stages outside of stage 1. Follow through with a snake. It's similar time with the snake before, doesn't feel much nerf on the weapon. Yeah. There's, when it comes to the meta, and if you're interested in meta weapons, everything is still the same. Elder's Mark, Goss Minigun, Enclave Plasma, top 3 weapons, Pepper Shaker. If you're looking for something niche, you got the regular minigun. But if you want something new, at least as far as the 2 things I would probably recommend in regards to like new meta or off niche meta. I'm throwing meta on it just because whatever, it doesn't really matter. But if you want something fun, something different, something unique and not what everyone is running at the moment and will probably continue to run. Broadsiders. You guys have seen the damage that we were dealing on the bosses. I am using a bunch of buffs, but even without buffs, you can still hit for tens of thousands of damage. And a lot of that extra damage that you guys saw was also part of like take one for the team procs, glowing, and like just team-based stuff. So you guys were able to see like a lot of the full potentials from the weapon. Regular and cursed are fantastic. Cursed is best, but you can use a regular broadsider with these exact same mods and it will destroy things. But the cursed is the best. This thing dominates practically everything except for stage 1 Guardian. The second option, this is again more for fun and it actually can do the entire raid. And this is, as I mentioned, the more the merrier. They break often, but they're incredibly powerful. But dragons. Quad 50 crit dragons with pinpointers are insanely powerful. Of course, if you add buffs to it, or if you have a nice rotation like I do of a ton of them, they'll be even better. But what I usually recommend for like a starter dragon build is 2 dragons with the same rolls, or 1 dragon with pinpointers, the second dragon with polished if you want to bring it into the raids. or a shield dragon, and then a regular dragon. Now, you need more, or you need at least, I want to say 6 to 8, maybe 10 dragons if you want to solo guardian. That's the one downside, unless you get insanely lucky with instant reloads. What's better for Goss? Mini polished or pounders for damage for Furious? Neither. For the Goss mini, it is pinpointers. If you are doing a non-crit weapon, polished isn't too bad. Pinpointers will still be best. Let me hit you. Let me hit you. I want to crit you. Let me crit you. Let me... Please. Get back here. No. No. Come back. Come back. No. 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 Man. I would need to see your Broadsider build later. But going without the lucky hit though, yeah. Yeah, I'm going the lucky hit because my Xbox character, the way I have him set up is I'm using only 1 limit breaking. And I'm using 4 rangers. So it is beefing up my damage even further. But I wouldn't recommend it. You don't need it. Plus, it'd be better for the dragon combo. If you want to use this setup for a dragon shield breaker. Because with a team, that's what I use for the raids. If I'm using my Broadsider build, is I'll just use my dragon straight up. And that's more than enough to assist with damage. But yeah. I'll have the link posted today, and I think maybe after this event I'll probably call it. I'll work on the video and we'll have a build we'll have the build guide out today. Because I do want to put this build out so you guys can enjoy it, have fun with it. And what I'll probably end up doing is showcasing it with a regular Broadsider, so you guys don't feel like you have to use the Cursed. The Cursed is the best, so it is the better option if you get the chance to get it. But you don't need it. And if anything, for our friends who are in the Discord, for those who are on Xbox, because we'll do it on Xbox, I might need a quick team to put together, so you guys, so we can do a little team showcase thing, but I'll ping if I do. Yeah, and then tomorrow I will be doing, because we're gonna go back to our normal rotation. We'll be starting with PlayStation tomorrow. There'll be PlayStation, PC, Xbox. How to get the cursed version Broadsider? You get it from the Mole Miner Pails. But also hope you're having a wonderful day, Malice. Yeah, I think tomorrow we might do Harpoon. Or maybe we'll do Dragon. Because I've been kind of hyping up the Dragon as well a little bit today. So we'll back that up tomorrow. Man, we're gonna be tinkering. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We'll do raids, we'll do a little bit of everything. But since it's the Bigfoot bash, and right now it seems like a lot of the events are spawning him, it's a good time to try and farm for Thrill Seeker. Also, Also, we have almost max grip. Okay. What build is that? This is the Broadsider build. I'll be having a link in build posted later on today. You're getting a PC controller today? Hell yeah, Fence. Also, thank you so much for the follow. You're gonna farm a Thrill Seeker, and it's tough. I might also host some double dip public events for you guys. I might host a double dip public event for you guys as well. We should have been doing it, but I totally forgot. Just unlock a large bayonet for the black powder random? Hell yeah. And you also play on PlayStation? Nice. Yeah, we play on all 3 platforms. Today, I don't think we're going to be doing PlayStation. Today's schedule is really jacked up, so I do apologize for that, my friends. But we'll be back to our normal schedule tomorrow with PlayStation first, PC second, Xbox third. And yeah, we'll be tinkering. We'll be doing a Curse Broadside or Curse Harpoon on PlayStation. We're going to be doing potentially our Dragon build on PC. If not, it's going to be on Xbox. Depending on which one I choose, we'll probably go for the Tomahawk setup. I think that's what we'll do. So then instead of like tinkering and build stuff for an entire week, we'll crack everything out in just a couple days. Get the information and builds out to you guys. So if you guys are interested, you guys can check them out. And then we can just get down to the grind. Use what we have. But one thing I do want to do is also see if we can get Heavyweight, the new 1-star mod from the Purveyor. Because I believe someone said that they got the 1-star mod to drop at on a random legendary from an event. So I figured that maybe it might work for that. Does bolstering seem good? 5% HP seems too low. I think it either might be bugged or it might not be working exactly like that, but bolstering should be fine still. You don't have to go for the 5% Do-Re-Mi. Go for the minimum. So when it comes to damage reduction legendaries, one thing I personally would recommend, because this was mentioned, didn't think of this. I wish I remembered who it was that mentioned it, so kudos to them and anyone who thought of it this way. Because I sure as hell didn't. Go for the minimum. A lot of the legendaries that we have up to like 25, maybe 30% damage reduction. And I would go for that minimum. 25 or 30% damage reduction for either vanguards or for bolstering. Because everything else requires specific stuff. Like mutants needs over 16 or about 16 mutations with terrible effects for you to get 25% damage reduction. While if you're bloodied, your health is already low, and a lot of people play with lower health in general, you're going to get that damage reduction about equal, if not maybe a little bit more, depending on your own personal playstyle. For full health, you can just make yourself even more tanky by maxing out your max HP or vanguards. Of course, if you don't care for any of those and you just want something super simple as a human, you can go with overeaters. Still make you fairly tanky because of max HP. Max HP is a form of tankiness, which is nice. For ghouls, you have lucid still, and then if you're feral, you'll have vanguards, or you can use I forgot what the other one, but vanguards will probably be like the number one. Charge mod is interesting. Oh, it's going to be very interesting with cursed weapons. And because I do believe the 35% damage is going to apply to the explosion. And if you guys have seen a very powerful or very buffed up charged build, them things can hit for like 22, 23, 25k for their splash damage. On top of course, the high damage that your weapon can deal itself. So depending on the weapon, depending on the build, melees might have some good chunkage. And welcome on in, Demon. Hope you're having a fantastic day. But Owen, do you use the grand finale? The grand finale is actually really nice. I probably asked this a lot already today, and I didn't notice any response to it. I apologize for anyone who did respond if I missed it. But can you mod the legendaries on the grand finale? If you can, that could be very nice because grand finale has 20% damage. I don't know. I don't know how to or I wouldn't be able to see how it would fare just because I don't have one at the moment. But that might put it in a very specific place because it can't be modded. Should I use Grenadier and Demo Expert with Bloody Mess, or is it not worth it? If you're talking about for the Broadsider build, Demo Expert, Bloody Mess if you want to have a little bit of fun, but Grenadier is not worth it. Grenadier is not worth it. Are the Minor Pails farmable when the event comes up, Paul? So, Mole Minor Pails, they are from the Treasure Hunters event. I don't know when the next one is going to be coming up. I'll have to look at the event calendar at some point. Have you been to Poseidon Plant Workbench today? I did not. I just woke up to the new patch. Did they update the old Under Armor, or do I have to craft new ones? So lining is still, every lining that you had you'll keep, but it's no longer stats, it's resistances. The new mods are now, it's a different mod, so it's a style. So that is what's been added. That's where all the specials and the stats are coming from. I meant for like Bloody Mess Explosion, I think, for your melee. Oh, Grenadier, yes. Demo Expert? I'm not sure. Let me double check my build. I think I actually might have Demo Expert. Because what I like to run is, if I really want to meme, I'll run Exploding Palm. How's it going, Milk? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Did we get any cool spawns? Any cool spawns? Nada. That's okay. Let me double check my melee. Boo doo 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 doo. Boo 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 boo. And your mine and B's health is ticking down? Oh my goodness, I just realized your guys' radiation. Oh no. Yes, I do run Demolition Expert. Yes, I do run Demolition Expert on my melee. But for this, of course, if you're doing group play, bossing, take one for the team is definitely best. But if you want to have a little bit more fun, you can do Exploding Palm. But if you want to have even more fun now, Hack and Slash. Because Hack and Slash now applies bleed. If that AoE explodes and applies bleed to a bunch of enemies around you, and you trigger it, you might have a chain reaction of bloody mess explosions. But if you want to have even more fun, charged, Hack and Slash, and Exploding Palm. The triggers are, I don't think they can all trigger at once. I think it's either Exploding Palm charged or Hack and Slash charged. But there is a possibility, because before what I used to do was run a VAT setup for hack and slash specifically. It was great. But this could be a really fun like AoE setup with hack and slash and bloody mess, because it can now apply bleed. Definitely can't be modded with any legendaries. Okay, for sure. Thank you, Ness. Double explosive for unarmed. There's one more explosive for unarmed. Yeah. It's the exploding palm. Grand finale, it was dropped after patch. No, Grand Finale is a weapon that you can get from the Titan. Haven't watched it in a while. No worries on, while I'm at work. Hope you've been well. Oh, no worries, Robert. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Good morning, brother. And Demon, your Sergeant Major, looking for someone to play within this game. If you want, we do also have a Discord you guys are free to use. Give me just a hot second real fast. That, and we'll do that. You guys are free to use my Discord to link up with each other to do raids, expeditions, whatever it is that you might do. Maybe even share information within the channels and saying, hey guys, we have a load bearing, you know, got a load bearing here if you guys want to come in for some claim tokens, or hey, we got doing a private server hosting a double dip for Bigfoot, come on in. But didn't apply retroactively? What was the question? New version? Oh, if it's for the what's it called? Grand finale. No, there's no changes to it, mister. You have the Deep Space Walk PA paint. You bought it from the shop a few weeks ago and you can't see it. I do. And you're always sending yourself weird PMs. I'm here for it. Do be like that sometimes. Alright. Thrill Seeker, what? Not Thrill Seeker, the heavyweight is an armor mod, right? Do I go for the legendary, or do I go 3-star, or do I go for 1-star? What do you guys think? What would be better? One star? I'm thinking 1-star as well. If I ever said my swamp, I mean heart of the swamp, yes. I'll have to keep an eye out for your swamp as well. You know what, screw it. Hunters. Yep, okay. You can get it. It can confirm. Can confirm you can get the new heavyweight mod. From Purveyor. Alright, cool. I might do that. Imagine if we learned it right there, though. You're doing a bounty hunt on public events for the first hour, so I guess I was wrong. For which one, Trey? Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me get another one. I'm actually very curious on what, like, the max carry weight is needed for that. Bigfoot event, right? Oh, okay. Unyielding. Oh, wait, you were able to get a Bigfoot to spawn? Wait, did I see that right? Was that heavyweight? What's your favorite Under Armour now? It's probably going to be Raiders. But I'm going to be using, or I'm going to have like 3 different Under Armours, because they're going to, it's all situational now. There's no like, you know, this is the best overall. It's all situational. You need to buy some more some more things from NPC vendors, you put on the casual. You're trying to do or increase your luck so you can reduce the amount of limit breakings needed or hit a certain threshold, you use Raider. You're a melee user but you like energy weapons, you use I think Secret Service, or I can't remember which one it was. So thankfully, I can't say that it's, you know, there's a best in slot, so I'll probably end up having a bunch. Okay, come on, we got lucky with the first 3. Was it Brotherhood? Brotherhood. Is strength and intelligence? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's the situation. Intelligence would definitely be good if you're using an energy weapon or if you're trying to go for experience. But maybe they wanted the extra AP for agility or for evasion. Never mind, it hasn't even started. I don't know what's going on. No Bigfoot spawns yet, so no Bigfoot at head on. Okay. Vault style, give me that intel. Yeah, vault style with the nice thick intelligence. Very nice. What am I trying to get? I actually was just hoping I can just do a couple of them because I thought it was gonna be easy. But I was trying to get heavyweight, and then equip it, and then see what the minimum requirement was to get the max resistances. But it looks like I'm getting absolutely RNG'd right now. What's the new ideal new 1-star for power armor aristocrats? No. You can still use whatever it is that you're using. Overeaters if you want max HP. You can use vanguards if you're a full health human. Minimum 5% damage reduction. You can go higher if you want, dealer's choice, but the minimum for the least amount of investment would probably be 5%. If you're bloodied, bolstering, because then again, same minimum 5% for your damage reduction. And of course, dealer's choice. Any higher or lower your health for even more resistances. As a ghoul, lucids. Aristocrats is not too bad if you're going specifically for the Guardian, if you want to use a reflect setup. If you're looking for efficiency for the Guardian and breaking it fast, I personally recommend the Dragon. Or a combination of both the Dragon setup and reflect. Primarily leaning towards the Dragon. For strength, endurance, and intelligence for your bloodied, you just need to get it now. You got this, my friend. Alright, come on, come on. Life-saving still better? Life-saving is still quite nice, for sure. Do you want a mod? I can make it. You can make heavyweight? Cat? Oh, for the love of Todd. I got one to drop in the first... Okay, thank God. First 3 and we had to break... God damn it. That's crazy. May I recommend Choo Choo? So fun. Choo Choo is great. I actually have a Choo Choo build. I call it the belly bump build or the blender build. It is so good. We have it also updated for season 24. Ugh. Ugh. Delicious. Such a great build. Lady Luck on her side, I know, right? If you learn the mod waitlist before they update, it converted into heavy. Ah, oh, I didn't know that. Damn it. I didn't know that. That is unfortunate. I totally would have saved all the waitlist stuff. Oh my god, wait, do I have the mod learned? I thought it was a brand new mod. I can't make it. What? Wait, what? Am I blind? I'm looking for waitlist like a dingus. I have it. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh no, golly, I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh. I thought it was a brand new mod. Oh no. All that script gone. Get to this event you did. I'm on my way. So it was waitlist. Oh, damn it. I didn't know that. Could a fatty run build be possible with choo-choo and heavyweights? Not really. Because you would need to sprint for choo-choos to trigger. Is Older Mark still good? Yes, even better now. Even better now. Because it got a 20% damage increase. All cursed weapons got a 20% damage increase. So it's pretty cool. Accept my love. 43k, beautiful. 47k, gorgeous. He did. I can't gamble. Also, morning all. How's it going, life? And thank you, Kat, for letting me know. I totally forgot about the event. Damn it, dude. Oh, that sucks balls. Oh, we got Thrill Seeker. Oh, imagine. Oh, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Oh no, bro. Maybe I should probably do this then. Hold on. So we're at 2.9 at 326. 326 with 2.9. 452. We are at 5.5. $572, 9.4. So I want to say maybe 600. £600. That's not bad. 150% overweight, yeah. That is not bad at all. So what can we do to give us 600 pounds from 400? Or, well... First time playing 76 and reach level 70. What should I be doing with your legendary script? Should I be using your gold to get Secret Service armor? Yeah. I mean, if you want to go for the Secret Service is a great armor set because it's balanced and pretty tanky for the earlier stages. There's another armor set that you can go for if you don't want to grind gold, and that is the Civil Engineer armor set, which can be completed by the questline located here at the Rose Room. The mods can be obtained through stamps with Giuseppe, or if you can find someone who's willing to hook you up with a set, you can get it through trades. Carry those dino display pieces that weigh 50 pounds. I was thinking of using a card swap. Using a card swap to trigger it, so then you can move still, but you know, you can't, like, you would hit that threshold afterwards. Vault Steel. I was thinking Vault Steel as well because you wouldn't die. Or when you die, you don't lose it, and if you want to use Junk Shield, you can use Junk Shield, so there's a couple benefits and bonuses that come along with it. But that's a lot of script. I was thinking stim packs. Now my question is, what if we lowered our overall carry weight capacity though? No, that wouldn't be worth it because you can't move. So a card, unequipping and re-equipping a card would be the most ideal way, I think. Anti-armor melee is what you want to go for? No, not anymore. Anti-armor is no... Oh, I will have to double check. I like to test it every season because you never know. But melee, you actually want to go for Furious. Furious is the best setup you can go, because you can get up to 150% increased damage with reverse onslaught. And if you're a ghoul, you can get another 150%. But I appreciate all the support, Demon. I appreciate you. Okay. So I like to use super stims, and I usually keep about, let's say, or you know what, we're not even going to do with the super stims. We're going to go with regular stims just to be safe. So let's do 500? Or yeah, let's do 500. Okay. Oh, I got rid of the piece. My poor AA, you to be king, then everything got funky. Yeah. I do kind of miss it. Bird bone serum. Oh. Speed run to 100 complete. I'm tired. Damn. Damn. Sorry, I've been around busy IRL. No, you're fine, Cobra. You are good. And love your character look. Hey, I appreciate that. I actually gotta change my mask. Okay. So we're at 2.6. We have the carry weight. What if I got rid of We're at 10. Okay. Oops. 640. And we're at 10. Okay. That could be the move. Then we'll just throw that back on and then bang. The other option, because you're going to be using your stim packs, so you'll eventually start consuming some of it. The other option might be explosives. It's 3.4. Let's do 300. Let's drop it down to 200. Oh, we're still at 400. $5.9. So 100 missiles seems to be the move. Let me actually do... because I like to carry at least 150 super stims. We're at 3.9. What? £600. Why did that stay? 150? $9.7. It's like 160 with like a handful of stims. Because then you can keep this under strength. And then, like, if you wanted to, you could do something like this. Because the idea is to just have it to where, like, you're about to get into a fight, right? You get yourself situated, and then you just pull that out, and now you got your full set. 50% damage reduction by just removing a perk card and keeping 150 missiles, what seems to, or 160 missiles on you. It seems to be like a nice little balance. But this is like me being outside of PA with no real like carry weight situation going on here because we have life savings intelligence. How's it going, Fence? Hope you're having a good day. I think I'll stick with Lucid. Oh no, this is something that I plan on doing for fun. I don't think it's really going to be something that's a lot of people are going to be interested in. But it's definitely something that I'm interested in. And I'm really excited to put together to try. I don't know what I want to run though. I don't know what I want to run. I might use it for my bloodied. But yeah. But friends, I think I'm gonna call it here for today. I think I'm gonna take this time to work on the Broadsider build video. And we'll have a link and such available later. But we've done I think we've done a more than enough extensive testing to confirm that, you know, the Broadsider is a very, very powerful and very strong weapon. Fuck! Ah, damn it. Oh, that hit my knuckle. It's a good weapon. That's a good weapon. But Haruto, sorry for the for ending right as soon as you got here, but I hope you're having a good day and welcome to 76. Ended with a banger, I know, right? Ooh. Yeah, we'll have the video out tonight. I'm gonna start working on it here. But before we go, I'm gonna send you guys over to another wonderful streamer. Smack it harder? No. I think we're gonna send you guys over to another wonderful friend of ours. But stay grand, y'all. Good luck with the new 4 stars. Good luck with the mods, guys. But I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out. Again, we are going to be coming back tomorrow with some more 76. We're going to be doing some events. We're going to be doing nukes and all that other good stuff. We're going to be doing a lot of testing. Or not a lot of testing, but a lot of tinkering and such. But I appreciate everyone who's kicking it. Hope you guys found the information useful. But you guys take it easy. Happy hunting. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Peace.